going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Tokyo, Japan. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is an incredible day. We are in Nihon desu. We're live and alive. We're in the same house. We're still in Japan. I have not left. And yeah, I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It's Big Man in Japan, day 2. What is it, 6 a.m. there? Yes, it is turning. It's about to be 6 a.m. right now, as a matter of fact. Are you going to the Valorant thing? Yes, I will be. I woke up yet again at 4 a.m. and then I laid in bed. Let's do it, actually. Let's talk about it. I'm live and alive. Please sleep. We don't want to see some Gucci shirt at 6 a.m. Okay. Well, a quick and easy way to do that is by not watching. Isn't this the same place you stayed at last time you were there? Did you buy a place in Japan? Yeah, I bought this. This is my house in Japan. No, it's the same place, man. Bro, you were posting on the story like 5 hours ago. Fuck's wrong with you? So much. So much is wrong with me. So, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you everything. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. All this good stuff. Okay? And I'm going to tell you everything. So, first and foremost, yesterday, we had an incredible experience. I'm going to go over it. I'm going to walk you guys through all of that, but that's in a little bit. After we ended the broadcast at the Boy Love Café, which was incredible, phenomenal, great. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoy the VODs. We will be making, hopefully, we will be making standalone content out of the VODs. But basically, it was a fever dream, yes. That fucking ear cleaning haunted my fucking dreams. Please, for the love of God, clean your ears from now on. Yeah, I learned my lesson, don't worry. You groomed me to be gay after yesterday's stream? Yeah, that's good. That's the whole point. Was Austin pissed with y'all at the cafe? He did look unhappy, lol. Such a funny stream. Yes, he was. But that's funny, and that's the whole point. Anyway, after the broadcast at the Boy Love Cafe, we walked around and we actually found a mall. A mall that didn't really look like a mall, but it was a mall regardless. That's actually where I got these glasses. There's a brand in Japan where you go to, I think it's called ZOS or something. Wait, maybe it'll say. These are made in Korea, but it's a brand in Japan where you go to like you go to a glass store in the mall, and they basically will make you a affordable new optics in like around 30 minutes. It's like a glass store. I walked in, I had my old glasses on me and I didn't have a spare. They immediately were able to whip up they were immediately able to fucking whip up these glasses for me. But it was fire. Chad, is this the same Airbnb last time he's in Japan, or did you just buy the place? Dude, the people that ask that are prodding, right? Like, they have to be asking that to, like, legitimately, because they want to be like, oh, he bought it. Like, they want to be like, oh, we got him. He bought another house. Like, let's do some controversy or something. Because, like, first of all, you have to literally be, like, the dumbest person on the planet to think that, like, I went and I purchased a fucking house in Japan. Like, you're literally asking a question and you're answering the question with, like, a normal possible response. Where you're like, oh, I wonder if he, like, went to the same Airbnb or if he just, like, bought a house. Like, yeah, no, man, I didn't buy a fucking house in Japan, bro. What are you, fucking stupid? Jesus Christ. Fuck. Like, one of the most racist fucking countries, one of the most xenophobic countries on the fucking planet, dude. And you think my fucking gaijin ass went over here, no, like, Japanese wife whatsoever, no permanent residency. It was like, hello, I make a lot of Shinzo Abe jokes. Let me buy fucking property. Like, and the Japanese government was like, we fucking love white people coming here and buying property, actually. We love that. It's our favorite thing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm fucking cranky. I'm cranky because, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't sleep a lot last night. Okay? I can't sleep. I'm like too uneasy. I went and I got the glasses. While we were waiting for the glasses, we went next door to get a massage. Massage was all right. It wasn't that good. And then after that, we went to the aquarium, which was fucking incredible. I have a new life's mission now. My life's mission is I have to pet a seal. I've decided. I have to pet a seal. Seals are incredible. Oh my lord, dude. They're so incredible. They're just dogs. Seals are just fucking dogs. It's weird. They're like massive dogs. You know what I mean? They're massive water dogs. I have to get in touch with a seal. I have to get in contact with a seal. And I have to pet a seal 100%. What's up?
Bro.
What time did you guys come back home?
Maybe an hour after you.
How bad was the strip club?
Honestly, it's the worst thing I've ever seen. Like, I was thoroughly disappointed in Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I didn't
You have to yell more.
I didn't have any expectations, but I think that we set ourselves up for failure, and Japan as always delivers. But yeah.
Anyway.
Hey,
What?
Close the store if you're gonna be yelling about politics. You woke me up.
Okay. Well, are you going back to sleep? Okay. Let me know if you go on a store run. Also, I can't close the door because of the fucking cable, and also because of how, Murat, if I lose my internet, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gonna be so hot in here. Fuck. Bro, why does he look like death? Because they went to a strip club last night. I'm gonna tell you in a second. Yeah, he just woke up. And they were out late. And not everyone is a fucking freak like I am. Okay? Shit, where was I? Yeah. So we went. It's hot as fuck in here, unfortunately. Anyway, listen. Oh my god, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Thank you for the Kaya. Thank you for the Kaya gif. I'm gonna be real fucking slow today until I drink like 11 cups of coffee. Just an observation, but you feel less charmed by Japan this time around? No, man, I'm just tired. And also on top of that, I just like, I don't know. I just kind of hate my profession. I get shit on all the fucking time. And then the ones who do love me, like the people who do love me, say fucking insane shit like, kind of an observation. But I think you don't like Japan. And it's like, it's just so normalized. Like, my fucking fans are the ones who just like are literally so far up my goddamn asshole that they just like make fucking assertions about my life. I'm cranky, and my fucking haters are just like, oh shit. The algorithm's not helping right now. Gotta fucking hit the parachute cord, rip it. Fuck Hasan. Don't pull a Tifu. No, I'm not gonna do that. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Anyway, most people are normal and they enjoy the content, and that's fine. I can't even sleep. Problem is, I can't even sleep. I tried. So yeah. Nah, you're partying harder this trip to Japan. You're doing great. Honestly, yeah, that's what it is. I am definitely partying way fucking harder this time. Whereas I did not party at all last time, and it made it much easier for me to go to sleep early. It made it much easier for me to go to sleep early. I don't know why the Chatterino stars are big. You slowly starting to blacklist Kick? What do you mean by that? Hold on. Hunter Biden. This Pride Month, you're getting a hetero vitality debuff? Yeah, probably. I hope you see another murder hornet. Me too, man. Maybe it'll fucking take me out of my goddamn misery. So, as I was saying, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Yeah, The aquarium was incredible. I want to befriend seals really, really bad. And it was a really good experience overall. You seem down. Are you okay? I'm not okay because I slept for 2 hours, Chad. That's it. Okay? I slept for 2 hours. That's it. That's the end of the story. The story starts and ends with me fucking sleeping for an hour or 2 hours. I can't sleep. I literally fell asleep on the fucking Uber back from after dinner. We got drinks. We went, we had dinner. We had a shabu shabu place. It was great. I hung out with Connor, Premier 2, Pete, and of course the Angel of Shibuya, Rob CD, which was awesome. Austin was there, Will was there, and we just we just hung out. We talked, we hung out. Sea Dog VA, Connor Dog voice acting, Connor Dog Virginia, Connor Dog Veterans Affairs told me he can't fucking do the stream today. So our IRL portion is kind of cooked. Our IRL portion for today is cooked. Connor Dog voice acting, unfortunately double booked. That's right. He's doing the Iron Mouse. He's doing like the Iron Mouse subathon. So that part, or his involvement on today's IRL, is not going to happen. Which sucks, but it is what it is. What's the new plan? I mean, we're going to do something similar. We're just going to do something without Connor. So we'll figure it out. My goal was, for the second day, what I wanted to do with Connor was we go to Akihabara. We go to Akihabara, and then we do the claw games. Will and Murat are so fucking good at it. But we would do the claw games together to try and do a challenge. And then we would have, at the end of the challenge, Connor Dog voice actor to, as the claw god himself. We would look at him, looking at like who got the best gear for the cheapest amount of money. The Austin broadcast subscribed with Prime. What the fuck is the Austin broadcast? Anyway. Are you gonna go to a main cafe? Potentially. Jifu quits streaming. And then Aki Habara 4. Okay, here we go. I'm just writing my blast off. What happened to Tifu? You'll find out soon. Okay. Do you and Felix know each other at all? Would be cool to see y'all meet up. Me and Felix. Which Felix? PewDiePie? No, I don't know PewDiePie. What is this? Oh yeah, this is beautiful. I saw this. I already downloaded it. I didn't use it. 34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I miss Kaho already. Me too, man. Me too. She's so incredible. Kaho is awesome. One of my favorite guests. I mean, she was so cool, so knowledgeable. She literally, bro, she did not have to go the distance like that. Okay? She 34 MKD 50 has to be on the Japan tourist board. Yeah, well, what I need is not for the Japan tourist board to fucking give me subs, which I appreciate, but instead to open up opportunities for me to stream everywhere. You know what I mean? That's what I need. Anyway, let's fucking blast off. I forgot I also posted on my Instagram too, which this is an Instagram post that that was turned into dude, it's gotta be the drunk tour guy from last time. Oh, that guy was fucking sick. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Anyway, listen. Here's what the fuck is up. After the stream ended, Kyle could have just like easily been like, all right, I'm fucking done. You know, she could have just fucked off, right? And instead, she hung out with us after the stream ended. She came to the aquarium with us. She helped me out with like getting these glasses. Okay? Yeah, we'll do the Smosh video in a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, spoiler alert, Smosh was rebought by a friend of the show, Anthony Padilla. So, cool new background. Is that a new room? Yes.
Is this
What? My XQC, this changed everything, got 18 plus. I fucking hate YouTube, dude. Like, I'm
have to
just
treat
talking
streamers
about
better.
XQC going to kick. Why is it age restricted? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube? Like, what? What is so gruesome and awful about this? Okay? What could be age restricted about me saying this? My channel already gets like fucking ass clapped anytime I talk about something that's like not directly politics related. Okay? Like, I do Hogwatch 200K, Matt Walsh 361K. Talk about the XQC situation, doesn't even break 200K. Shit sucks. Anyway, maybe it's because it's kick. God damn it. This fucking mouse is... Why is it broken? How do I fix this dumbass mouse? It's just like auto scrolling all the time. It's very annoying. I have a mouse pad. Kick has been banned in Greece for providing unauthorized gambling services and is unreachable without VPN. This is the start for the end of Kick EU, possibly. What was I gonna say? Before we get started on the news portion, Wait, what? Press Win I. At the same time, open Windows settings. Step 2, navigate to devices. Casket kicker, if you're right, I'm going to kiss you, okay? I need this right now. I need this in my life. I need a good chatter in my life right now. Step 2, navigate to devices. Mouse. Where the fuck is the devices? I don't even know how to find it. Display, sound, notifications, focuses, power, storage, nearby sharing, multitasking, activation, recovery, projecting, remote desktop. By the way, Bluetooth and devices. Guys, I hate Windows 11 so much. This is just like a random aside. But I absolutely despise Windows 11. I think it's the worst. I have way worse things that I do want to say about it, but I will not say it. But is this the Razer Huntsman Mini? No, this is Logi. I don't even think it shows. I don't even think it's like reading it as like an actual mouse, which is weird. It's a Bluetooth mouse. Maybe that's the reason. I hate Windows 11. Thoughts on Japan Coffee versus LA Coffee? LA Coffee clears easy. Windows 11's push to use OneDrive is driving me absolutely batshit and I can't get rid of it. It might have a wireless USB plugged in. It is a wireless USB. Scroll down to mouse. Oh shit. I should have just scrolled down the mouse. Fuck, man. Where's it at? I'm at devices, dog. Other devices. Blackmagic Quad. Why is it not showing? Like it doesn't even read that I have a mouse. I guess I just don't have a mouse according to this computer, you know what I mean? I think it's this one. Is it this? Should I change that? Is that how you do this? I don't fucking know. Try device manager, USB brother, USB receiver. No, I got that already. Install Logi drivers. Should I? Okay, I'm gonna plug it out and then replug it. Hopefully it won't brick the stream, you know? You might need the Logitech software if you need to edit the scroll wheel. The scroll wheel is fine. It just like randomly will scroll because it says smart wheel. Maybe that's the reason. See, it did it. It did it again. Look, like it like scrolls without me doing it. I think I just need Logitech drivers. That's what I need. Hopefully it doesn't like restart my fucking... Let's see, Logitech Smart Wheel scrolling on its own. Try pushing down on the scroll wheel, you should just click. Do you have a button behind the scroll wheel? No. 28K tech support stream. Welcome to Twitch. Anyone that says 28K tech support stream, it fundamentally misunderstands. Anyway, whatever. Careful, Dexerto post about you not being able to fix your mouse. Yeah, I feel like Dexerto and like Jay Sucky and like all of these Twitter guys who just sit on Reddit and wait for me to like fart or sneeze on stream so that they can like farm engagement are just, one day they're gonna have the big post, and that post is gonna be the one that makes me kill myself. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, we did it, we got it, dude. It's like, fucking leave me alone, dog. Holy shit. Fucking hell. TMZ of streaming, pathetic. It's just so awful. Could be your lag or motion sensitivity. Dude, it's like, I mean, don't worry, guys. The anger and hatred that I feel for the fucking every single Andrew Tate dick rider turned Twitter meme account that immediately fucking hits the oh man, engagements are low. Engagements are low. Let's do the fuck Hasan pull. It'll change eventually. It'll snap back eventually, but holy fuck, dude. It's like every day there's another post like 20K up, 20K likes. It's just like, oh, yo, this guy's fucking gay. This guy's a F word, dude. Am I right, fellas? Look at this fucking guy. He fucking defends trans rights, dude. Fuck this lame ass. And it's like 30,000 likes with literally the entire comment section being like, dude, he is probably trans. Dude, I fucking hate trans people. He's a pedophile groomer. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. You were reading chat when you spoke on the Nick Mercs. It was total bullshit that they clip shipped you. And it's like, I don't know, like, what's happening, dude? What's going on? Y'all need to fucking chill out. Dude, Hasan would be so much cooler if he's sex trafficked some women, you know what I'm saying? And did like the W shit. Hell yeah, I'd be so on board, dude. W, sex trafficking women, it's fucking sick. On God, dude. Please, dude. Fucking Twitter is over, dude. All the most visible replies are total dog shit. Yeah. Dude, come on, dog. Can you go over the missing submarine? Yeah, we're gonna go over it. It's a pretty funny story. Do you plan on trying Instagram's new Twitter when it comes out? Fuck no. Bro, even my normie boyfriend came to me and said some gamers are talking shit about Hasan on Twitter. Yeah. Gamers are the fucking worst losers, dude. It's just like people being like, guys, I know we think like all gay people are pedophile groomers, but like it was really fucked up when Hasan made a DrDisRespect joke that he read from chat that literally everyone else has made, including myself. But now we've decided that that is actually the peak of unacceptable behavior. Ha! You wouldn't last a day in a Modern Warfare lobby, by the way. I'd say all the slurs. Do not make fun of a man cheating on his wife that everyone else has made fun of, that he himself memes about, by the way. You better not disrespect DrDisRespect. Fucking hate this guy. Hasan, did you hear that Kojima wants to go to space? It's not related to anything, but it's kind of funny. He deserves it. If he wants to go to space, he should be able to go to space. How come there's not much crossover with your circle and H3 in terms of IRL content? Is it because of the cutie thing? I really love both of you and need more crossover. My friend, I don't know if you know this, but I hang out with Ethan once a week. Like, I see him once a week. It's pretty crazy, I know. I see him once a week. We hang out. We do this show called Leftovers. Pretty fire. You should check it out. Saw some foot soldiers in Japan, by the way, yesterday after the Boy Love Café. They were a big Leftovers fan. But the boiler stream yesterday was incredible. Thank you. Ah, shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? I'm forgetting. Oh my god, my brain is so busted. Twitch is adding new content classification labels for mature content. Mature rated games, sexual themes, drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, violent and graphic depictions, significant profanity or vulgarity, and gambling. Oh God. I don't know what this means. See, it's happening again. It's like fucking. Yesterday was one of the best IRL streams ever. I love that you guys liked it. Hold on. I gotta go through some of this stuff. Okay. Will loot boxes count as gambling? I don't know. I'm not Twitch. Maybe. Probably not, though. I need to order coffee. This is not going well for me. I need coffee so bad. This is not. I need it. I need coffee. Hold on. I can't do this. See, my most controversial Japanese or Japan take is that if it's Uber, which is an American company, they should force, especially big brands, especially chains like Lawson, Family Mart, 7-Eleven, to forcibly use romaji, however you say it. Like, they should tell you, like, no, you have to upload in Latin alphabet. Bro, just walk to get coffee in your walkable city. Yeah, dude, let me just fucking end the stream. Chatters be like, dog, just end stream. Fuck it. YOLO. I know you just started, but they already do that? No, they don't. They don't do it enough, okay? Let me tell you. Limited time item. I just want coffee, man. Come on. Frozen rice ball, bento boxes, drink. I just want like those little black, like the little coffees, and I can never find them. For some reason, they just like are impossible to get on fucking Uber Eats for some reason. That's all I want. Coffee Run Backpack Stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Boss Braku. Bossu Braku. Yeah, boss. That is the goated coffee. That is my coffee choice, folks. For those of you who are wondering what my coffee choice is. Bossu Braku. So they have 5-hour energies in Japan. That would be Sugoi. I don't think they do. They have stuff though that's like similar. Hey, sexy, what are you wearing? Stick to coffee, 5-hour energy is so bad for you? Yeah, I don't care. What is this? Get this Japanese coffee?
この惑星の子供たちと呼ばれる
Dude, I love this shit because this is actually... Dude, famous American actors going to Japan to do this kind of ad campaign is extremely my shit.
この惑星の子供たちと呼ばれる存在にはおはようございます超重要だアリンやそう全身でぶつかっていかなくてはならない
もしよかったら付き合って声が小さい
ただ
教師としてあるまじきそういうですよ
分かったこの惑星の教育は加減が難しいでも君はいい教師になる缶コーヒーのボスレインボーマウンテン
サントリーレインボーボスボスブラックレインボーボスマウンテン That's my shit. That's the one I like. Check out the Arnold commercials. Just broke the news that his dad finally discovered boy cafes and is never coming back from Japan. Yeah. We're staying here. Sorry, Caroline. We're staying here permanently. Sorry. Holy fuck. This is so hard. I cannot multitask. I can't even single task right now. Out of all the places you travel to, what's the best for cycling? Asking for myself. Japan is pretty sick for cycling. I don't really cycle except for last night when I stole Rob's bike and biked around with it, and it was fucking awesome. Probably Amsterdam though. Amsterdam is probably sick. But I did bike in Japan with Rob's bike. It was so sick. He didn't tell me. Okay, first of all, I was a little drunk. And secondly, Will was like, this is a road bike. You have to watch out. Like, you can't do it. He like, didn't believe in me. He was like, oh, dude, Hasan, you're going to fucking break his bike. And I was like, fuck that, dude. I used to bike like a motherfucker. Like, I could pop a wheelie and shit, you know? I'm used to biking. I'm used to biking with, like, I had a Bianchi, which is an Italian bike brand, for those of you who don't know, when I was younger. And so, you know what they say, it's like riding a bike, you don't forget it. So that's what I did. I got on the motherfucking thing, and I was... What is this energy one? I'm going to try this energy thing. I don't know. And then there's a vitamin 12 one. I'm going to try all these like random weird suck cups Japanese soccer cups. I should do like a taste test shit, dude. Fucking. When Will wakes up, I'll ask him to get me all this shit. I'm drinking soju on a Tokyo balcony right now. I'm from Newport. Anyway, what the fuck? Why does it say delivery unavailable? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Brother, why it says delivery unavailable, but that's the only fucking market that shows up. How long is Hasan streaming today? I just started, my friend. Barely been an hour. So, are you vlogging? Yes. If you're going to be drinking, you should get those Japanese drinks that you consume before drinking. Yeah, I know. You need a personal assistant, bro? I don't. I'm fine. I mean, maybe I do, but like, I'm not going to get one. You missed the whole hour? Don't worry. You didn't miss shit. I've been a little slow today. I'll admit. I'll be the first to admit that I'm not my best. Not my best right now. We had, we did, we went to Shabu Shabu last night. That was a fun experience. Not my favorite, I will admit, but it was good. It was pretty good. After that, we went to go drink. Went to go drink some alcohol. I am all in on Haiboru this time. I've been drinking a fuckload of highballs, which is whiskey, for those of you who don't know, and soda. And it is actually very refreshing. Like I'm a fan. So hungover or just a bit tired? No, I'm really, really fucking tired. What's up?
All right, I'm officially awake.
Okay. Are you gonna go to the Kombini?
Not right now. I was gonna come hang out with you for a minute.
Okay. Sure. Pop a seat.
What are you talking about?
We're just talking about what I was doing last night. So yeah, the fucking random scroll thing is so annoying. Murat is having the time of his life. Oh, 100%.
Murat is also very sleep deprived.
Yeah, I am very sleep deprived as well. I'm worse off than you. I woke up at 4 again.
Well, yeah, but you weren't waking up by somebody yelling on stream.
That's true. Fair.
So I don't know if he's told you. I'm staying in the. I don't know if he described it, but I'm staying in the traditional Japanese room, which is like super cute. Has like these, on the floor.
They said finally a piker with clean ears.
Yeah. That has like the bed's on the floor. It has like the sliding door. It's awesome, right? I love it. Except it has paper thin doors.
Doors are literally paper.
It's like the doors are made of paper, and like when you're out here, yelling about Andrew Tate or something, it's like.
I haven't gone there yet, but I will.
Oh, whoops. Anyway, yeah. So I'm up now. Thanks.
Good. That's great. That's like.
So what did you tell them was your favorite part of yesterday?
What was my favorite part of yesterday?
Yeah.
Murat, you're too quiet.
Dude, I'm screaming one more. Here, just like.
I think probably the aquarium. I didn't want to go originally, but then we ended up going, and it was a great experience because like the seals, like seeing the fucking sea lions, seeing the seals, like that shit was formative for me. It straight up was like a game changer. Honestly, I loved it, and I was actually not receptive at first. Will was the one who was like, "We gotta see, dude, Hasan. We gotta go. We gotta go to the aquarium."
Will was very jacked up about. Like,
yeah, he's like every time I go to a new city, I love visiting the aquarium.
And you know what? He was right.
And it was awesome. No chatters. I didn't move the microphone away from Murat. I moved it so it can position us both. It's unidirectional, I'm pretty sure. So that's what I was doing. But thank you for the advice. But, you know, I've been doing this professionally for some time now. I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's up. So Will was right. Will was super, super right.
He also, like...
How about you get your ears clean, chatter?
Oh, or you can just turn up the volume. Hassan's never really excited about fish in general. Like, it always freaks him out. But...
I still don't like the fish. We went to the aquarium. There were some big fat ones that were kind of chill. But the rest of the fish, I was like, fuck you. You know what I mean?
I thought you did one of these because you love them now.
No, I didn't do that. I did that to like... There was some weird ass, alien ass looking motherfuckers. There was like a what was
jellyfish?
Dude, those
Squid?
were weird as fuck too. Yeah, there was one octopus.
The isopods, those were kind of
yeah, that's what I was saying. They had isopods and shit. I'm like, what is this? What are you doing? You're like evolution skipped a step with you motherfuckers. Like it just never happened.
No, it hasn't skipped a step. They just haven't caught up yet. They had salamanders with the feet. That's kind of cool.
We saw a bunch of sharks chilling with fish. Where I thought, the fuck's up with you, shark?
Okay,
why aren't you eating the fish? Aren't you the shark?
I'm not a marine ecologist by any measure, but
Marine biologist.
No, ecologist. It's an ecology. Anyway,
I thought it was biologist.
Sure, that too. But I think it's the type of shark doesn't eat those types of fish.
Yeah, that's whack as fuck. Sharks are supposed to be bad bitches, and this fucking shark,
dude, that shark's like Fisher Friends, not food.
Yeah, that shark was just like swimming around, and then like other fish were up his asshole. Like, what are you doing? You're gonna let these motherfuckers eat off your butt? Get in there, get active, start fucking them up. I was watching, and I'm like, where's the shark food? This is shark food. Why is the shark swimming with the fucking food?
You know, I've like swam with sharks 4 or 5 times.
I know, it's fucking weird. But anyway, so that stuff, that was, you know, a little disappointing. But overall, like I said, I cannot get over it. Pelicans freak me out, by the way. Pelicans are weird, okay? Have you guys ever seen a fucking pelican up close? Them shits are massive. Dude, these fucking pelicans are like the size of 2 of my torsos. It's odd. They look so angry. They're so big. They're so evil looking, but sick at the same time. They're majestic. They're evil, but majestic. I respect them. I respect their presence. I respect their size. I don't know. I really fucked with a lot of the fish. Otters are obviously the best.
You've been hanging out with Austin too long.
Yeah. Yes, my daughter grabbed the pelican and it nearly bit us. I figured you'd like their size. Yeah, they're creepy as fuck.
There was
a pelican tried to eat me when I was little.
Okay, I don't know about that one.
No, I believe it. They eat other birds whole. What the fuck?
Dude, they don't fuck around.
That's scary. Anyway, stingrays were, fuck stingrays. Steve Irwin, never forget. You know, Australia's 9/11. So that stuff, it was cool. The aquarium was cool. We had some shabu shabu, which was fine. It wasn't. I think it was a little underwhelming. The shabu shabu.
No, I was a fan. I had a good time.
I mean, it was good. The food was all right. Like it wasn't like that.
Like it wasn't the most memorable meat I've had ever.
Yeah.
But like that's fine, dude. Like every meal doesn't have to be like just a life changing moment.
Well, it kind of does, in my opinion, when you're in Japan.
All right, then step up your game, dog.
Yeah, I will. Well, don't worry. We'll fucking step it up. So, Austin knows all about memorable meats. Yeah. You need to work on forgiving the stingray. Never forgive, never forget. Australia's 9/11. Steve Irwin was executed, assassinated by a fucking stingray. I won't let that happen. Okay? Not on my fucking watch, pal. Not on my watch, mate. Fucking hell. Anyway, where was it? CIA was involved. Yeah, stingray, definitely one of the most.
Didn't they like train a bunch of dolphins back in the?
They have. Days? Well, Russians have tried doing that too. Dolphins are rapists, by the way. But orcas are good. which are big dolphins and way more murderous. But orcas are good. We're chill with orcas. They're on their anti-billionaire shit. They're on their anti-billionaire grind, which is crazy.
Would you say orcas would eat the rich?
Wait, hold on. They are doing that right now. That's a dip.
Yeah. So you told him about the gay bars?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get there in a second. We can whip a last second. That would be fire.
Oh, I started using the claw machines.
Murat's a claw demon, by the way.
I'm not a demon. I'm decent.
He's pretty good. Will's pretty good too. I'm so bad at the claw machines. I hate it.
Well, like, so the first claw machine that I used was like there's a ball and there's a 3-prong, thing that comes and grabs it, right? And that was fun. You just had to position it accordingly. Mm-hmm. And that was interesting. But like the second place we went to was that.
It was next to the shabu shabu place. It was like
I think it's Shinjuku, right?
Yeah,
in Shinjuku, and like Will's like, yo, this place is awesome. And like they do have like giant teddy bears and stuff in the claw machine, but it's like so obviously rigged that like it just didn't do it.
No, it's massively frustrating because like there's a couple different problems with it. Obviously, first, when you're grabbing, it's as loose as possible, so like you literally have to grab it perfect, and it doesn't lock in. Secondly, when it does lock in and you bring it up, the claw will just randomly fucking drop it. And it's like, no, it's not a skill issue. It's gambling. They did it on purpose. And it makes me so mad. Like, it makes me unreasonably angry. And then I sit there and I think to myself, there has to be like I don't like that there is no way to game it. Because the machine just breaks.
Right? You just need to understand how the machine works. I've never designed a claw machine, but if I was to reverse engineer one, I'd assume it has a spring-loaded claw.
Yeah.
So you just have to like load up with the mass in the right spot, so it like can't open as easily. It also progressively gets easier to open as it goes higher.
I was gonna say, I do believe that it also has a random. I think it has a random mechanism,
like a slot machine would have like random award.
Yeah, it has a. I think it has a random mechanism where it just unloads before it moves it over to the.
I mean, that could be true. I don't know. Like I don't know what the ethics side of things looks like, right?
Oh, it's gambling. It's like literally gambling.
I know, but like I feel like, for instance, I would assume that the like Nevada Gaming Commission like regulates the stuff you can do with like as far as programming slot machines, right? Like, I don't know what it's like here. I don't know if it's like, it could be the most culturally inappropriate thing in the world. It could be like the most common thing in the world.
It's that what's common is my feeling of frustration. Okay? That's what's fucking common.
I just wanted to win my girlfriend a big teddy bear. And it's just kind of.
I'm so fucking mad. I'm so absolutely frustrated with the way the claw machines work. Anyway, we fucked around with the claw machine a little bit. After Shabu Shabu, we went over to a bar. We kept drinking. We were having fun. And of course, Austin was being Austin. And he was just like, can we go to gay bars? Can we go to the gay bars? Can we go to the gay bars? And like, we're literally, Austin is the only gay person in the group. But despite making up like 10% of the group, he was making 98% of the complaints about how there was a noticeable lack of homosexual activity. And we did it. We're like, all right, fuck you. Like, fine, let's go. Shinjuku, where like right around the area where Connor lives, there's like the one gay area in Tokyo. So we're like, fuck it. All right, fine. We'll go. Jesus Christ. So we went there. Of course, there were some HasanAbi heads at the fucking gay bar, obviously. The first gay bar we went to was like kind of mid.
I don't know if I'd call it mid. It was probably lower than mid.
It wasn't great, but dude, that's how Japanese bars are. Japanese people are very serious about drinking. That's it.
I get that.
They like Japanese bars for the most part, you haven't fully experienced this yet, and you will see it because we took you to like a really nice one.
I've been drinking in Japan. You know.
I know, but like the overwhelming majority of bars are like inside of buildings where it literally fucking is
it's
just
like an apartment.
Yeah, it's an office space.
Yeah, no, like I said, I've been out in Japan.
Yeah.
I've been here before you.
Okay, well, regardless, it's mostly for those of you watching at home that's never been to fucking Japan. They don't give a shit about anything. They just only want to drink. Okay, they only want to fucking drink. He was here for like 2.5 days. Don't listen to him.
So one of the interesting experiences of that bar was seeing.
The first one?
Yeah, seeing the guys like talking to the random Japanese people.
Oh yeah, Rob and Pete they're so goated. Rob is so incredible.
Rob is funny.
Rob is the angel of Shibuya. I get why. He doesn't turn it off, dude. He just is constantly talking.
You'll like walk up and you're like, "Hey, where's the bathroom?" And then by the time you turn around, like
he's besties
to point out where the bathroom is. The guy's like taking shots with the owner. Like I don't know.
Yeah, he's so fun. He's so I don't know. He has a lot of experience in Japan, living here for like 9 years, and he's a good dude, yeah, for sure. And he's always having so much fun socializing with everyone. He's very charming. I guess it's because he's like, it's the Aussie in him, you know?
It's the accent.
Yeah, but he was just fucking yapping, mucking it up. You know what I mean? These guys loved him, right? So then we asked him like, "Oh, is there another like bigger bar that we can go to?" And they pointed us down the street to Eagle. And Eagle Bar is like a famous leather bar. It's like a known brand. And the Japanese owner here basically wanted to like associate with that brand. It's a massive bar.
Did you post that picture of the giant silhouette?
No. I didn't. Because the lighting was really bad. There was like this fucking super jacked dude who's naked.
What's the meme with the guy?
Oh, the black dude sitting by the side of the bed?
Yeah, it was like
with
that,
his,
but like a kind
with
of
his
Asian
cock
guy.
out. Yeah.
But and like his cock was kind of covered.
Yeah. It was basically like that. You've seen that meme before, right? When you like click on a link about like it's like a porn star guy. He's like super jacked.
I don't think he's a porn star. There was a Vice video about like his history.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he died like a couple of years ago, and like I think I don't remember.
Shatters,
sure.
you know what I'm talking about, right? Like it's he's like a super jacked black dude who's like sitting on the side of a bed.
They're giving you like his life history right now.
And he's got like no, it's not Billy Harrington.
No, but they did.
Billy Harrington's his name is OG Mudbone. Oh,
Yeah,
it
that
might
sounds
be.
right.
Yeah, that does sound like it.
You know, you could probably just Google the name of the bar, and they definitely have a picture of it online. No, I don't think this is the guy.
I don't know. It might be.
No, go back.
No, I don't think this is him.
Just Google images.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
you guys are right.
It is. Here, I'll show you the censored part of it basically. But it's this.
I'm trying to remember. I think like he was at like some gym and
It's basically this, but like Japanese, okay? The dude was sitting in a similar pose, and he was the same size, but he was Japanese. He was like a Japanese dude, right? And he was like covering or like holding his cock. That was like a massive mural on the side of the gay bar. It was fire. It was awesome. Anyway, the bar was very clean. It was very big. It was karaoke, obviously.
had good air conditioning.
Had good air conditioning. It was awesome. So, we hung out there, and
one of the guys who works there comes up and like is talking to Austin, and he was about to offer him shots, and it's like this Asian guy with like a crazy haircut, and Austin like tried to make conversation with him, and the guy's like, "Hey, where are you from?" And we're like, "Oh, we're from LA." And then Austin goes, "Oh, where are you from?" Like expecting like Japan or something. And the guy's like, "I'm from Boyle Heights, bro."
Yeah, the guy went Boyle Heights, and Austin's like, "Where's that?" Like he thought it was like in Japan or something. The guy's like, "Fucking Boyle Heights." The guy goes, "Boyle Heights." It's like East LA, Boyle Heights. So,
that's pretty funny.
yeah, but. You know, it was fun. It was a fun time overall. And then afterwards, I wanted to go to.
Will outgate Austin. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, Will outgate Austin by playing Celine Dion. Austin pulled up to me at one point in the night. That was the only time he was happy, by the way, because he was so unhappy the entire fucking day. He was so unhappy the entire night. Finally, we take him to the gay bar, and he drinks a little bit. He pulls me aside. He goes, you know. He's like, there's a bunch of twinks checking me out over there, right? And I'm like, yeah, get in there, get active. He's like, no, I don't even want that. He goes, you know what, Hasan? I think I just really like the attention. I was like, wow, dude, really? That's crazy. I had no fucking idea, Austin. I had no idea. What, you mean to, what? You mean to tell me that you really just like desperately crave the attention and that's most of what you want? That's why we went to the gay bar? That's crazy. And I called him out on it too, because he sang Frank Sinatra, which is one of his classics. For those of you on the stream, you know this, like, that's his strong song.
And he is good at it.
Yeah, he is very good at it, but like he's not even experimenting with karaoke because he just wants people to literally go, oh, that guy is so hot and he's doing such a good job with karaoke. That's it. Like he wanted to sell. Like that's what it was. He wanted to go in his wheelhouse. He was in the pocket, which is pretty funny. So then we'll outgate him by playing Celine Dion, which stole the show.
And Will performed.
I also told Rob I want to go to a hostess club, like in Sanctuary, like in Tokyo Vice, like most importantly in Yakuza 0. And like I know it's a scam. It's supposed to be a fucking scam, but I want to get scammed. You know what I mean? I want to go and like and have these people be like, oh my god, like you're so cool, like please buy us I bet you would love to buy champagne, you know, that kind of shit. So why is it a scam? It's because these ladies that are apparently very good at their jobs sit at your table and then they gas you up and make you feel good so that you'll buy alcohol. Like you'll buy extremely.
So you just described any nightclub.
Yeah, except in American nightclubs, promoters bring girls. These nightclubs actually like literally hire the girls to sit with you and gas you up.
So they cut out the middleman. I like it. It's
yeah,
efficient.
Yeah, exactly. And I want to do that because like I want to wear my fucking leopard print shirt and like go full Yakuza mode. You know what I mean? I want to go in there and you know, basically feel like Kiryu. Okay? So I told Rob that, and he's like, well, let's just go to like the red light district area right now just to check it out. And I was so tired at that point. Majima is the one that has the eye patch, but so we went to Kabukicho, or I guess like the real version of Kabukicho, which is what is it called? What was the place that we went to?
I don't remember.
Last night? Yeah, Kabukicho. It's in Yakuza. It's called Kamurocho, I think, but it's like it is tailored off of like a real place in Tokyo called what is it? Kabukicho. Kabukicho, not Kabukicho. Sorry, Kabukicho. So, we went there. He knows like a bunch of dudes there, and you know, he walked up to this like Mr. Shakedown ass motherfucker, and I guess they went to a strip club. Like I was at that point, I was like, bro, I've been to a strip club in Japan. I'm kind of not interested right now because I'm so fucking tired that I'm just not gonna fuck with this. Like, I'm not gonna.
Which was the right call because you woke us all up anyway.
Did you get harassed by Nigerians? First of all, they're not always Nigerian. That's number one. Secondly, I did not. I actually got harassed by a Japanese man, as a matter of fact, which was surprising because the rule of thumb is usually if you're a white guy, the Japanese Yakuza members or Japanese like Yakuza affiliates do not touch you. They literally you are invisible to them. They can be looking right at you and they look through you. They look past you. They outsource that usually to the African migrants that they've brought over to Japan. Like that's like those are the guys that they literally outsource the possible crimes and pestering that they do for the foreigners. I'm not even kidding.
Do you speak like 5 languages too? Yes, that's very true.
Yeah, and it's wild because like these dudes are like fucking engineers. You know what I mean? Like the dude is like an engineer in Uganda, and then like they fucking ship him out.
That speaks 5 languages, and they're
yeah,
like, all right,
they ship him out to Japan to fucking sell you on like going into a strip club or whatever, right? So, but it's very interesting because like Yakuza is organized crime. They operate a lot of the strip clubs. They operate a lot of the host clubs. They operate a lot of the karaoke bars and whatnot. But then they outsource. Like they also have the gig economy in a weird way. I was reading a thread from the guy who wrote Tokyo Vice originally that was literally talking about this, where he was talking about how like the gigification of like the Japanese economy has hit the Yakuza, where obviously higher levels of Yakuza are working with the government and whatnot, but then on the lower end, the Yakuza has always outsourced some of the low-level crime to like gangs and shit that are not as organized. But now they're literally bringing in like migrant workers specifically to do it apparently, and subcontracting it out because they can't. Because like Japanese citizens will not, the Yakuza or the Japanese hosts, like they don't fuck with like the white people, they don't fuck with the tourists. They basically fucking relegate that out and subcontract it out. And then on top of that, they subcontract that out. And then on top of that, like it's like a weird 2-tier system. Like if you're a Japanese guy, you get harassed. Surprisingly, after I left the big group that we were in and I was walking by myself, had a Japanese guy harass me immediately.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, he was like looking right at me and he walked up to me. He's like, "You want girls? I got girls for you." And I was just like, "Fuck no." I literally was like, "No, dude." Oh, I was like, if only you knew what kind of boy love we were doing earlier.
We could have sent him a link.
But yeah, I lived in Japan for a year. My coworkers would tell I was getting depressed with it as if it was cool. They got me a call girl to cheer me up, LMAO. Yeah. So, yeah, he was being a little he was being a little pestery, but it's whatever. It's also kind of funny because like if you live in Los Angeles or if you ever like we're Turkish, we go to Antalya and shit like Bodrum. We've seen way worse pestering. Like I think to the uninitiated, when they see like when they see a guy like walk up to them in a place like Tokyo, they're like, "Oh no, like this is really fucked up." It's like, bro, Amsterdam, way worse. Okay, way worse in Amsterdam, way worse in many other places. Like I always say this, but like in Los Angeles, a regular trip to 7-Eleven is a significantly more deadly mission. Is a significantly more deadly mission than motherfucking, than going to the red light district in Tokyo. Yeah. So the red light district in Amsterdam with the Russians can get creepy, bro. the most aggro shit is in the red light district in Amsterdam, where they straight up will like have a handful of fake drugs, which are not even real, by the way, but they're selling it to you like they're fucking real. They will take a handful of fake drugs and shove it in your hand and go, come on, bro, buy this. Buy this, bro. You want drug? Buy this. Ecstasy. And it's like, bro, I don't fucking, what are you doing? Like, this is not how you're supposed to sell me on this shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're not a fan of his salesmanship. That's what got you.
Yeah, bro. I've never seen a situation. There's cops right next to the dudes who are quote unquote selling the drugs. You want to know why they don't give a shit? Because it's not real. It's crushed up aspirin, brother. That's why. They don't give a shit. They literally crush up aspirin and they go, oh, this is ecstasy, best ecstasy. Here you go, bro. It's all fake. Cops know that it's fake, so they don't give a shit. Yeah. So anyway, so the area is like not as annoying or as scary, I think, as people present it. But if you're like used to just Japan, it is unexpected there to see. It is unexpected to see like people actually roll up to you, because oftentimes most people just like avoid you. So
cops caring about scams challenge impossible.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the experience. I left. I fucking fell asleep on the Uber ride home, and the dude was just like trying to talk to me, tell me about the top of the hour ad break, and how it comes and goes to the top of the hour for 3 minutes. And I was like, how the fuck do you know about the top of the hour ad break? Like, that's crazy, dog. And he's like, I'm a big fan of the stream. I'm a subscriber. I've actually gifted subs. You know.
Did he also mention that he wanted to avoid the ads and he wanted to share the
Yeah, that's why he was like. That's why
others?
he said I'm a gifter because like I want everyone to avoid the ads at the top of the hour with me. So Will Abramson, thank you for the 5-2-1 gift. Subs allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. So, no, the guy was like kind of odd. The Uber driver was kind of fucking weird. He was American, like he lived in America. I don't think this story is real. No, the Uber driver, actually, I get in 34 MKD 50 with another 50 big ones. That's the hit. He's the driver. It's real. He's the driver.
He took all your Uber earnings.
Yeah. He fucking, I get in the car and immediately he goes, have you been drinking? With like an American accent. And it fucked me up at first because like,
it's a dare ad.
No, like, bro, here's the thing. No, because, like, Japanese people, for the most part, will never in a million years, like, bother you. Like, and it's not, like, they're not even remotely curious. They will not fucking bother you. They do not give a shit. It's just not happening, right? So... hold on. Oh, it finally worked. Okay. I don't. I got tamago sando. If you want egg salad sandwiches in the fridge.
I do like the sandwiches. What my biggest complaint about Japan? Let me air some grievances here for a second. I want to eat sushi. And
well, let's go eat sushi.
We're always like running around. So I've eaten like. Oh wait, so we got here Monday night, so Monday, Tuesday, that's 4. We're on our 5th meal right now. And we've only like eaten at a restaurant twice. Everything else has been just like run to what was it, the Albert? What's the store?
Lawson.
Oh, Lawson. Yeah, run to Lawson's, like get
or
some
Family
sandwiches.
Mart.
Or Family Mart. We haven't even been in a 7-Eleven, which is insane, bro. How can you be in Japan and not go into a 7-Eleven? So we need more sushi time. That's definitely something. You keep talking about the beef. Like, we got to go eat some Kobe. Or, sorry, Wagyu. That's something that we're lacking on as well.
Yeah, we got to get some Wagyu for sure.
So, you know, I think we should... I get that you don't like the idea of sushi. Like, I know it's not, like, optimal. But I feel like we can make it work. Like,
Bitch, I know you love fucking sushi. We'll go get sushi. I can't believe you're complaining that there is not.
I'm not complaining. I'm just sharing my,
You literally did. You just complained. Okay, watch out.
I'm
Did you charge your charger, by the way?
I did.
Okay, good.
I found it and I charged it.
Dude, fucking Austin, dude. He took Murat's
what I
charger.
said.
He took Murat's charger. And Murat was like, Austin, please, if
I'm
you
happy
need
to share my charger with you, but
if you're when you go back to your hotel room, please plug the charger in. You can use the lightning cable that you're using to charge your phone to charge the charger.
There's like a.
And I was like, yeah, whatever, okay. He fucking comes back to dinner. The charger is almost dead. I'm like, what the fuck? You didn't charge it? He's like, no, I don't know how to charge it. And I was like, no, Austin, Murat told you how to charge it. He goes, oh, I wasn't listening.
Actually, I'm gonna go check up on the charger.
Selfish top, dude. It's fucking crazy. We gotta get that Anchor. We gotta get like 2 of those batteries at least.
They sell electronics in Japan.
I know. We should do that today.
Let's just go to an electronics store and buy a bunch of.
Yeah, we should do that. Should have left his ass in Oregon. Yeah, 100%. So, what was I saying?
Your backpack battery is 100%.
Good. Can you plug it back into the electronics so they actually charge the live stream software too? And then we're gonna have to recharge it. One of the worst parts about this fucking Anchor battery is that it doesn't have pass-through charging, which should be illegal in my opinion. Like, how the fuck do you not have pass-through charging? Real big boy left now.
If it's not open, or if no one's there to let her out, then she's going to pee. There was one time where I did leave the door open for her, and she had the right intention. She started to go outside, but only the first half of her body made it out. And then the last half of her body, because she's a big girl and she doesn't know how long she is, the last half of her body is pissing inside the house, but the other half is outside. So it's like, am I supposed to punish her for that? So I was like, you did an okay job. Like, I understand you had no ill will,
Not enough.
no bad
Okay, it's not
intentions.
good enough.
Good job, question mark. Kind of proud of you.
Oh, look at those teddy bears.
Yeah, and also there was a situation yesterday where Mika was eating Kaya's food because I need to do a better job of separating them when they eat. And Mika instantly pukes it up. Like, he was...
Ray looks fucking tired, dude. It's so
It up.
funny.
He looks tired
So
than I'm tired.
I have like this sliding door to my
awesome.
bathroom, and I
Great.
don't want the dogs like in there. So I went in there for 2 seconds to get a paper towel so I could clean it up. I come out, poof, it's gone. All the vomit is gone. And so I was like, lucky me. No, Kaya ate it all. She ate it all.
Oh my God.
Luckily, she has the stomach of a teenager. You know how you can just eat Mountain Dew and Slim Jims and stay up 24/7. So she's in her teenage era right now, and she's just like resilient. She didn't get sick at all. This was like yesterday. I was monitoring her, but yeah, she's doing very good. I want to get like a tripod so that I could keep like moving this. I think, you know what? I think I have one somewhere. Hi, Kaya. Hello, baby. Hey, paw. Good. Oh, almost paw. Good girl.
I miss her.
Such a good girl.
I'm just like,
Okay, lay down. Down. Good
try
girl.
to
Okay,
walk
roll
off.
over. Roll over. Roll over. Good. Oh, almost. Good girl. She's so good. She's so good.
I taught her.
Okay,
Roll over.
let me give her a
roll
treat
back,
for
wait,
that.
Look at me.
Anyway, so the
already
plan
fucking-
today is
she's
that
already
we
fucking-
are not going to end stream until Foolish, Saikuno, Myung, and I think Saikuno's inviting, I think he invited one more person. I can't remember who exactly, but we're going to play and stream until we beat Only Up today. Well, these are
Oh, this
cute.
is gonna be,
Oh,
they're gonna take hours and
yo,
hours.
relax. Okay, let me show you guys her tricks. Let me show her, you guys, all of her tricks. Okay, come here.
Tell her to wait first. Don't let
All
her
right.
out.
Okay, ready? Okay, Mika, you have to go in here.
Oh my god.
Mika
is she
gets
grown?
really
I feel like
greedy
she
with
has.
his food, so I have to separate them.
Bro, there's no way that cage can keep Kaya. That playpen, if Kaya wanted out, it's a game.
Okay, watch. Kaya, come here. All right, ready? Sit. Sit. Stay.
Those floppy ears.
Watch me. Stay. No. No, sit. Oh no, she has stage fright. Wait. No. Come here. Sit. Now. Wait. Nope, don't look at him. Wait. 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 No, no, no. Wait. No, no, stay. Stay. They're watching. They're watching. Stay. Good girl, stay. Stay. No, no, no. Stay. Stay, stay, stay. Okay, good girl, come here. Here you go. They're watching. All right, sit. Another one? You like these? Sit. Okay. Now, watch this.
She's such a good
Paw?
girl.
Good girl.
Kaya?
Other paw?
Yes.
Nope.
No, Kaya's
Other
a
paw?
terrorist.
Good girl. Lay down.
For, like, cuteness.
Good girl. Roll over.
So well.
Roll over.
No, she knows how to do it and she refused to do it.
Roll over. Come on. Oh, yes. Good girl. Roll back. Roll back. Good girl. She's so good. Good girl, Kaya. Here, Mika. You get. Oh, he doesn't like these. Sit. And she knows weight. She's a genius. She's so good. You're so good. Good girl. Okay. That's all I think that's all the tricks she knows. Come on. Okay, you can swap now. Come on. Kaya, go. No, Mika. No, Mika out. Mika out. Kaya, come on. No, 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 Mika. No, you stay. Sit. Kaya, come. Kaya, come here. No, Mika, sit. Kaya, look. Go get it. Yes. Yes. Genius. They're geniuses. Okay, let me get a different treat for Mika because he doesn't like those. Okay. Mika doesn't know very many tricks, but
Murat knows how big of a
he knows sit.
Kaya
That's
can
such a
be.
good boy.
You guys don't get
Good
bitten
boy.
by Kaya. And like, she doesn't actually like bite you or hurt you. But, like, she
Her
doesn't
teeth
know.
are so sharp.
Mika, come here.
Like, literally, I have scars on my hand.
Good boy. You sit here.
My hands are all busted too. Look at all this.
Yeah, like, I mean,
Okay.
she's
Come
a
here.
puppy, right? And
Hold on,
totally
here.
fine. But, we gotta get that. We gotta
Do you
nip
miss
that in the
Kaya?
bud.
Yes.
All
A
right.
lot.
She is so smart. So I'm trying to. I want to train
knows
her
tricks.
to do a
She's
trick so I can
smart. Problem
surprise
with Kaya
Hasan.
is
Ooh,
She can be very
what's happening?
vindictive.
Oh, I have to give Mika a stick.
Like, she just like turns on you.
Yeah, she's very stubborn.
She
knows
she's cute.
better.
They
She's
can't
very
share
stubborn, she
because
knows
Mika
better,
gets
and she
so
will-
possessive.
If she
Here.
doesn't like what you're doing, like if she wants to do something, like let's say she wants to go on the bed because like Mika just jumped on the bed. She
No,
will
Mika,
bark for
you have
hours.
your own.
She will fucking.
But when he says hours, he's not exaggerating.
Literally,
like, she will
teacher's
literally
been.
sit
So
there and
the
bark
thing that I
and
want
bark
to
and bark.
teach her is how to wipe her mouth after she drinks water because she'll just like. She just like.
She's slobbering.
She'll drink water and
She's
the way her
slobbering girl.
mouth is formed, it just like gloops out of the side of her mouth. Hasan is watching Don't Spoil It. Well, it's too late for that. What do you mean he's what? Isn't it bedtime? Go to bed. Leave. Go away.
It's way
Go away. Kaya, we're done. We're out of here.
Yo,
We're outta
chill.
here.
What the fuck?
Anyways, I saw a TikTok of someone training their dog. After they drink water, they put their head on a towel and it like absorbs all the water. It's so cute. And so I think she's smart enough to learn how to do that, you know? Oh my gosh. Wait, the cam's blurry. The cam's blurry. Say hi to your daddy. That's it. Good girl. Oh, she's so tired. Is this blurrier? Is this
She's
better?
huge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh, thank you so much.
Bro, I'm not. She's grown.
Oh.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
now. Her. Look at your big girl. I'm gonna go look for a tripod really quick. A tripod for the thingy.
She's gonna eat the camera.
Yo, did you pre-watch this?
Bro, I think you have separation anxiety, not her, LMAO. Okay, maybe a little bit. Look at her face.
Sus.
Next time HasanAbi gets cranky, we just need to send him vids of Kaya. Yeah. Get her some Himalayan cheese.
hold on,
She would love
I
it
think I know
because
what
she's
one
too
is.
thin. Yeah. I have. She does love it.
Dude, she's adorable. I can't wait for her to be properly trained so we can, you know, just chill.
Oh, God. Look at her. She's so good. She's just chilling. She's not even doing nothing. She's just chilling. Oh my God. What was I gonna say?
Oh, look at the plop emoji.
Yeah, they have the flop.
It's so good.
Oh God, what happened?
Look at those
Did they
thighs.
fight? What happened? Oh God, what happened? What happened?
How did she triple in size in 3 months?
Yes, Kaya, I got a stick for the camera. Okay.
Nate Shot thought
That's
Kaya was
two.
18 months and was shocked she wasn't fully
my God, I just
vaccinated.
ran
She's so
miles.
fucking big.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's.
see, I think I could
she's
put it
only
on
4 months old,
This
and
one?
she's already like 35 pounds.
Nope,
like,
I
She
can't.
was like
It doesn't even
30
have a
pounds,
oh, it
32
does.
pounds when I left. So I assume by the time
Nope.
I get back from Japan, she'll be like
Doesn't
35
come
to
off.
40 pounds. She's growing at an insane clip.
I don't know how to take this off.
You just.
Hmm.
I'm sure the chat will tell.
Yeah, this is no, this is not my dog. This is not my dog. This is Hasan's dog. Where's Mika? He's right here, bro. Right there. Look at him. You just keep
She
watching
weighs
me.
more than my 4-year-old.
Unscrew.
husky
I can
Pitbull.
unscrew
Yeah.
this part right here.
Well, she looks.
seems like it
more than
doesn't wanna,
35
like,
pounds because she's
unscrew.
fluffy.
I'm worried I'm
I
gonna break
washed her
it.
one time,
Duct tape?
And it was a couple of weeks
I
ago. But
do
when I washed her, she
Have
looked
tape.
like a
Don't leak the
little
room
rat.
with
Like,
second
that's when I
cam. It's
saw
okay.
How much
I already
tinier
filmed
she
the
is
room
when she
tour
doesn't
video.
have the
Here, let me-
floofy hair.
Here, look. It's you guys. There you are. Let me get some tape. I'm gonna tape it to the tripod.
What's her projected weight again? I think
It was like 80 pounds, 70 pounds.
I think she's probably gonna be around 80. Yeah, like
It said 70 min, but like she's probably gonna run a little heavier than that.
here's the thing. She's not like she's mutt, right?
We look good.
So she's not like a full Tibetan Mastiff. She's like half Tibetan
Let's
Mastiff.
see. Oh my gosh,
and
I'm
then
so late.
A quarter Saint Bernard and a quarter Chow Chow. So the Chow Chow part actually like is lowering her weight a lot.
I'm late.
A full blown Tibetan Mastiff
They're
female.
waiting for me. It's okay.
Can somebody tell
A
Ray?
full blown Tibetan Mastiff would weigh around a female weighs less than a male. Would be around 120 pounds when she's fully grown. However, she is. Let's do it. 4 months. Weight in stone.
4,000 kilograms. You gotta put it in pound as well, adult weight.
Yeah, she's gonna be a giant dog, around 100 pounds. But we'll see. Female dogs and male dogs are very different. It's kind of interesting. Like it's kind of interesting to see. Wait, hold on. Female dogs are more trainable, but also more independent. Really? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, boy energy's
What
definitely.
if I go like this?
Did she duct tape it? Oh my god.
Kai hasn't barked much, I see. Yeah, you know why? Because she's a fucking piece of shit. Okay, that's why.
It's true.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit. She likes Ray.
Okay, you
and
know,
she's not barking
it's
around
fine
her.
for now. We'll
She
figure
fucking
it out
barks
later.
around us because
We'll figure
she
it
hates
out.
us. She hates men. Okay.
Yeah, it's super.
Oh, there it goes.
She's gonna eat the camera if she keeps it there.
When she lays down, I'll move it. I think she's gonna do it.
It's great.
Yes. Stay.
Anyway, where the fuck were we? What were we talking about?
Oh, we went off on a tangent about the gay bar. Well, I guess you should tell us the story about the.
All right,
Being
we're
gay
done
getting
with that.
hassled.
We're done with the Kai Cam portion. The not bargaining being crazy could be how she shows that she's sad and misses you. I don't know about that. So, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Yeah, no. I mean, I went home. I passed out on the Uber. The guy was like trying to fucking talk to me about like how he was like, Japanese people drink soju and they have a smell when they drink. I can't tell when Caucasians drink, and maybe it's because Caucasians drink whiskey. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know, dog. And I kept falling asleep on the Uber ride, and my neck is fucked up, right? It's still busted. So I would fall asleep like this, and my head would tilt forward, and it would hurt. And it was a sharp pain because my neck is fucked up right now. It would be a sharp pain that would wake me up and jolt me back up over and over again. And then I finally got home. I barely fucking got up the stairs, passed the fuck out, only to wake up exactly at like 4 a.m., sweat out all the alcohol from my system.
Why didn't you turn on the AC?
I did. It's still hot. Yeah, my neck might be the reason why I'm getting...
Bro, floor beds are where it's at.
Yeah.
Traditional Japanese floor beds.
Yeah. I should test it out. So that's it. That's and then we're here. I woke up, took a shower, utilized the steam room a little bit too. I don't know how to work it. You got to figure out how to work that thing. You're the engineer, so we can use it. Back still hurts. It hasn't gone away. I got a massage, but it was like so timid. Will got a foot massage. Murat and I got back massages at the mall, but
while we're waiting for the glasses.
While we're waiting for the glasses to be done.
Oh, by the way, the part of the story that you probably haven't told them is, so Will knows what's happening. He's like, all right, this is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna go get a foot massage.
Yeah.
And then Hasan finishes ordering it, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna go get a foot massage too. And I'm like, all right, I guess. Like I'm just sitting there.
I didn't get a foot massage. I got back massage.
Oh, okay. Well, they were like, hey, there's only one person. You have to wait till. You have to wait 10 minutes for like the second guy to get a massage. So I'm like, I'd rather just like, it's not a big deal. I'd rather just sit here. It's all good. It's too dark now.
Is it?
Yeah. And I realize that my back is hurting because I have bad posture. And
you were walking a lot.
I was walking a lot. So I was like, all right, just, I'll go get a back massage while these guys get their foot massages and we wait for the glass or whatever. So this tiny little Japanese lady is like, all right, I'm going to take care of your back now. And she puts me on the table and she starts like just working on my back. But she's so small that she couldn't break the knots. And she couldn't like crack my back. So like at some point, like her entire weight's on it. Like I see her like feet like coming off the floor. She's just pushing so hard.
Yeah, I can't. Same for me. I was like, max pressure. And then when she got it right, I go, sugoi.
Like she literally couldn't break it. She couldn't like open the knot or whatever. And she put all of her forced into it. It was very sad.
I'm gonna go grab, or can you grab the coffee when it gets here? I'm gonna go pee real quick and then come back. But there's.
All right, you go pee. I go grab the food. Chat. We'll just hang out.
No, just talk to them for now.
Anyway, I mean, it helped. It was cool. We walked. Here, I'll check my app. Like the health app. I think 22,000 steps. All right, yesterday I walked 22,000 steps, yeah. Which is okay, it's pretty good. I mean, it's no 70K, but yeah.
Is that a lot? Like
21K is a good number. Like normally if you're just like in your regular life, you probably hit like 7 or 8 if you're not trying, and if you're like actively walking around, you probably hit like 10. So 20K is a good number. Yeah. I'm trying to find the miles, the amount of miles we walked. I guess I hit 30,000 steps in late May in a day. 40,000 steps is a lot, dude. That's crazy. I mean, then again, I'm not a step person. What? Oh, okay. Well, I have to go get the coffee. Hold on one second, chat. Like the street?
He's just like trying to figure out where he's supposed to drop and he can't figure it out. He'll be back in a second. Worst piker? Yeah, I know you guys hate me. Today we are going to we're gonna try and do some fucking we're gonna try and do some fun content later in the IRL sphere. But of course, before we do that, I'm gonna get to some actual news, and we can talk about it. Ray's doing the correct size kayak cam.
Yep, about to have it done.
I DM'd her
Almost
to fix
there.
it by activating and deactivating the source.
Just a second.
Okay, I'll make it normal. I'll make the game big.
Oh my god, Ray is ready for this. I see her with the juvie can, the dog cam, the only everything.
Yeah,
Ray's like prepared.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Well, we're just waiting on the timer.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
Have what?
Timer.
I've lost the website. Does anyone else have one?
Look at her sleeping.
Wait, isn't it just
34
timer.com or
Thank
something?
you for the another 50 gifted subs.
I don't know.
34K MD50. Murat, bring it over here.
Where
Bring
do
it
you guys
over
put
here.
camera for this? Like top left, top right?
Bring the bag here, and you grab an egg sandwich.
Timing website? Anyone?
Does anyone in chat know a timing website?
Anybody? Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, listen. We're gonna get to fucking. We're gonna get to the news. Okay. Yo, you love them egg sandwiches? I do. I actually didn't eat that much yesterday. I basically had one meal. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to stick to like at least. I had the tamago sando. I had an egg sandwich, and I had that like the pizza bun thing. And then after that, like for lunch, we didn't really eat too much. We just went to the fucking.
My God, bro. What do you want?
Just give me the bag. I want to look. Okay, so here I want to do like a haul thing. I want to show them what I just got. I just ordered like everything. I got those egg sandwiches last night because I wanted to eat it, and then I didn't end up eating it.
I'm like worried that the egg sandwiches are gonna mess my stomach up. Is this a risk?
No.
Ooh,
Oh, it smells so good. I got the Suntory Bosu, Craft Bosu, Braku, Suntory. This is the coffee that I fuck with. I think, like, in a can I like it, but maybe it'll be. We got some Pocari Sweats. This literally tastes like Emergency. It's a little bit sweeter than Emergency, but it basically tastes like Emergency. Have you tried these?
No, I'm not excited about that idea though.
No, it's hydration. And then I got a bunch of these like vitamin ins. I don't know, special jelly drink designed to supply 12 different vitamins: VA, B1, B2, B12, biotin, niacin, VC, VD, VE, folic acid, and pantothenic acid. How many calories is this shit? It's 90 fucking calories. Jesus Christ. This
95
one is
what?
90 calories.
Oh.
This one is a mineral special jelly drink designed to supply 5 different minerals: iron, calcium, zinc, copper, and magnesium.
So why do you think it's in English? Do you think they're trying to target tourists?
We got Minute Maid. It's just juice, I think.
Would you say you're juiced up?
They're suck pouches. I got.
It's banana juice.
That's you. You gotta have that.
Oh hell yeah.
That's for you. We got a protein, low carb jelly drink containing protein to improve your physical condition and support your daily exercise. 33 calories, so that's good. We got an energy one, a special jelly drink designed to supply carbohydrates equivalent to 1 rice ball. The jelly drink provides you with the energy to stay active every day. This is 180 calories. Don't like that.
Are you counting calories right now?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the calories of this stuff.
It's called Morning Banana, energy of 2 bananas.
What are these here? Look at these as well. This is like light.
Hold on. What am I saying?
Perfect vitamin. Why do you have a San Vicente bungalow sticker, you fucking
on there.
basic bitch?
Alright, what am I looking at?
Look at these other ones too.
Energy of 2 banana. Yogurt flavor fruit. 2% juice.
What
Oh
about
wow,
this?
only 2%.
39 calorie balance.
Katsu is balanced on stable food, main dish, and side dish. Balance. Quality of is
What is
image.
this thing? What is that?
Crush type field.
What?
Grape.
Konyaku.
Light.
Konyak
Oh,
field.
it is light.
Konyaku crush type. Hi. And then here, before you drink the banana one, here. This is what I gotta do. Hold on, are you ready?
What's this?
Open the banana one. Konyaku is potatoes. Okay, open the banana. Open the banana. Before you drink it. Okay. Wait, how do I do this? Ho! Ho!
I like it. It's
Ho! Arigatou gozaimasu.
I know my face is not saying I like it, but I do like it. It's like a little sour. I'm so confused. Do you want me to just give you half of this?
You are hereby banned from Japan, man. Shut up. I kind of want to try this fucking vitamin one. It's just like annoying because it's 90 calories, but no, I'll have these later. Suck on them. All right, you know what? I'll try it.
Schrupendas.
Not a fan.
The texture is definitely really weird.
I'll do the calcium zinc one. Or I'll try this one too. Iron, calcium, zinc, copper, and magnesium.
Bro, you were like right. That egg sandwich is.
Oh. That's fire, right?
Yeah.
This one's actually good. This is grape.
Who's giving all these subs, dude?
34 MKD50. Who is a Oiler?
Like, does he work at an oil company?
No, he's just the Oiler in the sense that we call them Oilers, like big gifters, like it was like an oil baron. It's a Twitch culture, Twitch meme. Anyway, all right.
You know he's Turkish, right?
Who?
24th MKD50.
Oh shit, plaka mı lan?
Yeah, that's his license plate.
Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even think of that. That dude probably is Turkish. That's so funny. Yeah, that's why he's juicing, because Turkish subs and Turkish gifted subs there's an exchange rate, so he can get away with like gifting hella subs because they don't count the same, I think.
Oh, that's awesome. I want him to confirm on chat whether he's Turkish or not.
Abi bizim ülkede o kadar döviz yok, Türk değildir. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna get to the news. So that's what we're gonna do on. So let's get started.
No, that's the real news right there. That video.
Yeah, the gay shit that we did. I'm so proud of Hasan after starting a chapter. Here, we'll start with this one and then we'll get to the news.
'Cause I don't even care about the time I've got left here. The only thing I know now is that I wanna spend it with you. Nobody else here. Tonight is gonna be the loneliest. You'll be the saddest part of me, the part of me that will never be mine. It's so obvious. Tonight is gonna be the loneliest. 'Cause I don't.
Yeah, get as jelly as you can, jelly beans, okay? Fucking Austin, dude. What a goddamn menace he was yesterday. What a goddamn menace.
Any updates on the ocean?
No updates. They're freaking the fuck out about
I
it.
think they have 40 hours of air left is what I saw.
Okay, they'll probably survive, I assume. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I am Turkish. I didn't even think of that. Like,
See, he's not paying attention. I am. All right.
Yeah. That's why he's juicing so hard. That's like $10 worth of fucking subs that he's giving us.
Minus $1 billionaire.
All right.
How is the stream better quality in Japan? It's because I'm here.
All right. Let's get started. $170 is 800 subs. That's crazy.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because the currency exchange.
They're not Oilers, bro. They're oil wrestlers.
They have about 35 hours left. All right, we're gonna start with Andrew Tate. Let's do it. I was at the fucking bar last night, and I was hit with some incredible fucking news. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Tate has been charged with rape and human trafficking.
Prosecutors in Romania have filed formal charges against the controversial influencer Andrew Tate, his brother Tristan, and 2 Romanian associates.
Okay, this one tastes like shit. This fucking Craft Boss one. It just absolutely tastes like fucking doo-doo. This coffee does not taste good.
Charges include rape, human trafficking, and forming an organised crime group, as well as illegally accessing a computer system and violence against one of the alleged victims. The indictment deposited with the Bucharest court says that at the beginning of 2021, the 4 defendants formed an organised criminal group to commit human trafficking in Romania, but also in other countries such as the United States and Britain. Our correspondent in Bucharest, Lucy Williamson, gave us the latest on today's charges and the background to the case.
This investigation has taken 6 months to complete. They have been in detention or under house arrest for all that time. And Romania's organised crime unit have come out with a statement this morning which outlines some of the information that led to this indictment. As you outlined there, we know the main charges that are being filed. We know there are 7.
That's crazy. That's what Andrew Tate said.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
It's crazy. Andrew Tate and the Trump situation is like very similar. Obviously, Andrew Tate's crimes are significantly worse than Trump's, or at least the ones Trump has been charged with so far. But, you know, oh my God, dude. It just like literally goes off on its own. My mouse has a brain of its own, dude. Video way louder than voices. We know.
Alleged victims who are apparently allegedly recruited by false promises of love and marriage by the 2 Tate brothers. And it does seem to be quite a wide-ranging set of charges. The charge of human trafficking is an umbrella charge, and within that there are several counts against each of the 4 defendants. We're also getting some information from the organised crime unit about the assets that have been seized, properties, cars, luxury watches, but also more than $300 million in cryptocurrency. And we're told that
they are actually bossed up. That's crazy. God, crypto is so wild. I mean, they got minus 300 million now, but still, like that, I am genuinely shocked about that. That's like $300 million is a lot of fucking cookies, man.
Luxury watches, but also more than $300 million in cryptocurrency. And we're told that there are separate charges that are still under investigation that may be the subject of a separate indictment in the future. And they include money laundering, influencing statements, and trafficking of minors.
Lucy, for those who don't know Andrew Tate...
Trafficking of minors? That's not true. Dicot did an investigation. He's only worth $10 million total.
Just explain who he is. You did a lengthy interview with him just a couple of weeks ago, didn't you?
He's become extremely well known, particularly amongst young people, for his controversial statements online. He presents himself as someone who teaches young men how to be men. He gives them inspirational statements, but he also puts out advice on relationships that's really concerned a lot of people across.
Wait, it wasn't 300K? No. Or 300... How much Bitcoin there's, according to Dicot, they seized assets including over 21 Bitcoin, which is $560,000 as of June 20th.
So that's not 300 million.
So some auto-translate software, including Google Translate, erroneously suggested a much larger amount of Bitcoin worth 384 million had been seized due to an error interpreting the original Romanian. Oh my God. Oh my God, he was a fucking broke boy too? Dude.
I believe the term is a brokey.
A fucking brokey? Oh shit, you're drinking that government water, Andrew. You're not fucking drinking sparkling water. You're drinking government water. You don't have enough money, Andrew, to buy sparkling water every fucking day. Oh my God, a fucking brokey too? What is going on? He's a fucking brokey. No, don't. It's too hot. Just keep it open. It's fine.
It's fine. Let's just wait below.
No, he's not gonna, bro. He fucking sleeps like a log.
He's also on a different floor and has actual doors as opposed to paper.
He's a fucking broke boy too. Oh no, devastating.
June 20th. That's today, right?
This happened. This literally happened last night while we were at the club.
No, I know. I was trying to see if that number is like recent.
His house is only worth 600K in Romania. All his cars are rented, and he only has 300K in crypto. I'm tweeting about this. I'm sorry.
What about the Bugatti?
Okay.
Bro, he should go to Turkey.
I mean, he can't anymore, but hold on. Oh fuck, it's not the right thing. It's not the right image.
Really?
I'm looking for a different image, like a.
Scroll up a little bit.
No, these aren't good ones. I'm looking for like a. Oh, here it is. This one's good. No, this is a WebP file. What the fuck? Just like, why? Why won't it open it as like an image? Why does it have to be a WebP file? Oh no, Top G, more like broke G. So I was fucking right. I told you motherfuckers. That like half the dudes whose streams he was going on have more money than he does. It was all a fucking flex, dude. More like broke G. Fucking broke G. A brokey. A broke boy. Oh, that's fucking fire, dude. I'm sorry. This is like, the justice being served part is great, but it's like doubly great when you fucking see this kind of situation unfold. And all of these dumb motherfuckers who love him, dude, all of these dumbasses who love him have been fucking absolutely duped. Fucking duped. He was a broke boy all along. He was a fucking broke boy all along. Dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's like every image I click on is a WebP file or whatever. Like, it's not. Here, I'm gonna do this. There you go. There it is. The announcement moved forward in case which versions of you last year. Tate's official social media. Indictment includes Tate, Tristan Tate, two brothers. Reports of the group describe a bleak world and women. We already covered all that.
So how down is Bitcoin right now? Like, did he have a bunch of money and then, like, because of the Bitcoin rate, is he poor or was he just poor?
No, he was lying, unsurprisingly, about how much fucking Bitcoin and how much money he had. That's fucking awesome. I'm here for the slander, dude. I'm here for the fucking lies being cleared, you know what I mean? Is it on the download side? No. Pictures, maybe? No. Where the fuck did it go?
Documents.
No, it's not. I don't know where it auto.
Take another snippet and see where it wants to say.
Oh, screenshots. Here it is.
Oh, no, the first one.
It's fine. This one's fine. Wait, where does it say his cars were rental?
I think it was literally in the title. No, it wasn't.
It says no, he has luxury watches. Tate's wealth has been part of the investigation. He was denied bail. The judge in the case explains his decision, the possibility of Tate's boasting about his money or just some of the public statements he made that could work against him in court. Over the years, he was willingly describing all of that. Yeah. Yeah, hate capitalism. They own the cars. That's what makes up most of the 10 mil. Wait, what do you... So his total fucking... So his total net worth is like around 10 mil. I said, lied about being bald by choice, lied about having millions of Bitcoin, broke G. You know he has a shit ton of money, just not on the books though. Yeah, you know, it famously, when a incredibly fucking comprehensive investigation is conducted, they have a really hard time finding all of your assets. Like, these guys weren't exactly a fucking brilliant operation. If anything, part of the reason why they are in such trouble at the moment is precisely because they were not running a brilliant operation. They were very stupid. They very openly talked about doing lover boy method sex trafficking. They very openly talked about the abuse that they put women through. They very openly talked about tax evasion and how to control and manipulate women. You can say you're coping all you want, but turns out, you know who the real top G is? People like myself, people like XQC. Turns out his entire net worth is around 10 million. Okay? That's what it turns out. He says it right here.
Like, you just get beyond that point with money. So there's kind of like this middle ground. When you're broke, you own nothing, and then you start doing well and you own a bunch of stuff, and then you get to the top and you're just trying to get rid of it all. Don't want to own anything anymore.
Well, E-Man said when we interviewed him, he said he didn't want to be a billionaire. He said as soon as you get to that sort of level, they'll start controlling you and manipulating you. So do you have a similar thought pattern on that?
It's very hard to not become a billionaire in the world today, I think, if you're truly influential. I'm already a billionaire if I had to have my net worth measured.
That would have been one of my questions.
You can answer, no, I'm a billionaire. Yeah, so and net worth.
What are you bringing into that? Are you bringing in your whole...
Yeah, totally. Dude, it's great. He's been a con man since day one, and I love con men, and makes sense. Yeah, 10 million is definitely well off, especially if investing in the stock market for the middle class. You're right, retiring in America is getting impossible. Homies, $10 million is an unimaginable amount of money.
That is a lot of money.
However, $10 million is not the way Andrew Tate fucking presented himself, okay? He kept saying he's a billionaire, dude. He kept saying he had hundreds of millions of dollars in the fucking bank. Okay, understand that we're not comparing Andrew Tate to like a stevedore. We're not comparing Andrew Tate to a, let's say, teacher in Oklahoma. We're comparing Andrew Tate to Adin Ross. We're comparing Andrew Tate to XQC. Okay? So when you compare Andrew Tate to XQC and you find out that his entire net worth is basically 1/10 of the contract that XQC is getting from Kick, that's when you come to the realization that the top G is not on top. He's lying about being on top. Okay? $34 MKD. If you keep going the way you've been going, especially at the top of the hour, we're gonna fucking make more money than the top G or the broke G by the end of this fucking stream. Another 50 gifted subs from 34 MKD 50, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
You have to read his handle in Turkish now.
34 MKD 50.
MKD.
Dude, I love, yo, what happened? And maybe he has money and other things. That's pretty funny that everyone is like, dude, I promise he has more money. I promise
I'm
you.
sure he has money in
Matt
random
NLT, gift, thank you for the 5, get the subs. His actual liquid wealth is probably less because they're factoring in cars in his his house. Yeah, his house, someone said, is around 600,000, which makes sense. If he has 14 cars, that's a couple million in a fleet because like a lot of those cars are really expensive. So that totally, most of his fucking net worth is probably in watches and cars. Those are his assets, and then that's it.
But no one's talking about how much money he might owe like the Romanian mob or something.
You don't get it. He has money in the banana stand. Yeah. Well, from what I understand, he literally started the shit because he owed money to the Romanian mob. Conwash and thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Millionaire to billionaire in rice, just to show how different that is. Yeah, we're not even gonna. I've done that so many fucking times.
Great video.
O zaman Bugatti kimin? Guys, for people who are asking, like, listen to me, okay?
Go on Auto Trader.
I don't know how much Bugattis cost. What is it, 1.9 million? Okay,
Hold
Bugatti.
On, hold on. It depends on the year and the condition or whatever. They're not all $5 million.
Okay, the most expensive Bugatti is like 5.4, a Devo, right? Bugatti Devo is 5.4 million. I don't know how the Bugatti he has. I don't know which Bugatti he has, and I don't know how much it costs. But at the end of the day, it's like, let's say it's 2.9 million. Okay, it's the same price as my fucking house. Do you understand? Like, you can be a relatively wealthy person while you are operating well beyond your fucking means. You know what I mean? So what he probably did is he probably had that much money, and then he went and he fucking bought it. He bought the Bugatti to present himself as an incredibly wealthy person. Because when you buy a $3 million car, people look at you and go, oh, you must have $100 million. And that's the entire point of being a con man. How many times have we seen this? People do this all the time. That's why a lot of people will go and rent cars like that to present themselves as much wealthier than they actually are. Because you would never expect a motherfucker who only has like $4 million, $5 million to go and buy a Bugatti, because that would be fucking idiotic. That'd be insane. So I guess the equivalent of this would be like in the real world, in your group of friends, it's like the fucking kid who buys like expensive shoes or something. You know what I mean? To make it seem like they're more wealthy than they actually are. Or they go and buy a 3 Series, right? And it's like they barely can afford it, but they want to fucking present themselves as like a flexer, like a big spender. That's it. I think it's funny when you actually consider Adin Ross probably has more money than him. Yes, exactly.
You keep bringing up Adin Ross. Who's Adin Ross?
Adin Ross is, oh God, don't worry about it. I love this. Murat is my fucking rock. Do you understand? Murat is my motherfucking rock, dude. These types of conversations are precisely what keep me grounded when I'm feeling the heat on like Twitter or some shit. When I hear a normal human being say, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, thank God, dude. The world is not fucking insane.
Is he a YouTuber?
He's like he used to be a Twitch streamer, and then he became a fucking kick streamer. He hates me. We used to be friendly with one another, and then he got groomed by Andrew Tate.
Well, probably he could have been grooming Andrew Tate.
Over 5 million in cars and 7 million house. No, his house is not worth 7 million. His house, bro. You think Andrew Tate's house in Romania is worth 7 million? Dog, you can buy a chateau in fucking France, not Romania, for like 2 million. Okay.
You can buy You can buy a chateau in California for $7 million.
Yes, dude. Motherfucker said 7 million in Romania. There is not enough. That would never happen. Okay, there isn't a real estate. There isn't enough real estate in fucking.
Can somebody Google the most expensive property, like real estate property in Romania?
Do you want anything from Starbucks?
No.
Are you sure? They have like cinnamon roll, waffle.
All right, give me.
Wolfru. Limited time offering ones are really good too.
They have Vienna sausage hot dogs.
Can you please move the camera? I can't. Murat has to move himself, but he's not going to do it. So, I mean, I can try.
It's fine. Don't mess with the
It's
camera.
fine.
You're showing the living room.
It's fine. You can show the living room. It's all good. Yeah, Tate's complex was valued at $600,000. There you go. There's no way. Yeah, smart villa for sale, 6 rooms, Piperia Mate Villa. Yeah, this is Tate's villa, right? Isn't this? It's funny. I don't think this is his villa, actually. Google says the most expensive house in Romania is $4.8 million. Luxury homes in Romania are really expensive, lol.
Okay, can you translate to USD, please?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, those are in yen.
Yeah,
we're in Japan. It's
yeah,
showing
it's
it in
showing
yen.
us in yen, brother. This is not that expensive.
Well, no, for them, it's showing in whatever currency. But
I looked at how much a mansion costs in Romania. Google said, how much do you have in your pocket?
dude, I'm about to pull a Mehmet Piker and get a Vienna sausage for breakfast.
It's because you're in Japan, region locked? Yeah, I can't see. I have to see it in yen. Fucking hell. That's 4.8 million. There you go. So let's see what Forbes. So Forbes are asking for financial details to add me to the billionaires list. I'm the most viewed man on the planet, the most respected masculine role model alive. I own the entire idea of masculinity. Of course I'm worth a measly B. You do not need paperwork, feds. The truth about Andrew Tate, his home is less Hollywood hideaway, more rundown meat factory. Oh, that's good. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I use uBlock in the way that I normally do? Do I do Element Zapper? Did they change uBlock, or is it because it's in fucking Japan? How do I... Oh, there it is. Thank you. It's I had to click more. The truth about Andrew Tate, his home is less Hollywood hideaway, more rundown meat factory. Yeah. I mean, you could tell, god damn, 34 MKD50 with another 50 big ones.
He gave you a heart emoji.
What is this? The truth about Andrew Tate's car collection. Tate's brother's expensive car collection is that when they first showed up and couldn't get the story sheet about what their first supercar was, either Aston Martin or a Lambo Huracan, is because they were renting them on the Cannon Run. Oh, nice. It's an event where people pay $5K to ride through Europe in a supercar. That's the first Tate owns the supercar shot comes from. Recently, Tate bought into his friend's Cannon Run company. That coincides, I'm surely, with this. To put simply, Tate once again cozied up to someone with a legit business, passed it off that he's a genius multimillionaire and will no doubt ruin another company. Don't take my word for it, though. Here's the proof, direct from the UK company registration data. Yeah, successful business with supercars goes dormant, takes over, takes credit, it collapses while you're on the site. Check out the history of Emery and Tristan and all the other companies that have completely failed. No doubt I'll get told I'm obsessed with Tate, but this took 5 minutes, and I'm really surprised that none of the other influencers that have had Tate on their podcast ever get bothered to do any due diligence on every kid without a dad's favorite sex traffickers. I love, this is the most, okay, this is what Reddit is for, okay? This is the most Reddit thing on the fucking planet to get this obsessed over an incredibly niche thing and like go to this level of investigation, okay, and basically unwind this. Hasan, I'm in there too. Tate Emery, Tate Andrew, correspondence's address, appointed on 24th of March 2022, resigned on 19th of December 2022. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny that this guy literally this guy did this, like, and was very frustrated that, like, he wants like clicks to ask Andrew Tate why he was lying about his Bugatti. You know? Occupation kickboxer. So, that's what we got. Andrew Tate, we knew he lied all the time, but it does feel good when you see, like, all the things that you speculated and all the things that you were stating come to fruition. All the things you suspected actually, actually turned into the truth.
Across the UK, police, teachers, rights organisations have all warned about his influence. And so the investigation here in Romania has really increased the spotlight on him and brought many more people into awareness of the kind of things that he's been saying. I should also mention that his team have responded to the indictment here this morning with a statement saying that the brothers embraced the opportunity to demonstrate their innocence. And she said, our primary focus will be to establish the truth.
Lucy Williamson in Bucharest there.
Good morning. This is a funny take from a friend. I hate Andrew Tate as much as anyone, but the way the Romanian authorities are going after him is a very concerning attack on freedom and will have a chilling effect on anyone trying to set up a sex trafficking ring in Romania. I agree. I don't get why it takes so long to charge anyone. I would have agreed with this, by the way, as well. I did agree with this until today. Finally, this motherfucker got charged. I don't understand how they were, like, investigating him for this long.
Hard to not become a billionaire in the world today, I think, if you're truly influential. I'm already a billionaire if I had to have my net worth measured.
That would have been one of my questions.
You can answer, no, I'm a billionaire. Yeah, so...
Dude. By the way, another marker for extremely zesty behavior is just, like, routinely lying, okay? Just gonna point that out. He loves lying, okay? He is a very deceptive man who loves to deceive other men. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just like Austin, he does. He reminds me. Those qualities do remind me of Austin. The total amount of money he has is the amount he says he donates yearly. Oh my God. Great picture. Fuck. God damn it, this fucking thing. Andrew Tate said he moved to Romania because he thought it was lawless. His Romanian lawyer said that he's changed his mind on that claim. This photo. This fucking photo. Yeah, my face when I realized Romania not as lawless. I've made a huge mistake. What did Pollum say? Nick Pollum is probably so excited right now that he found out that he is wealthier than the fucking broke G. Nick Pollum is a friend of mine. He's also a streamer who is a regular flexer. This is Nick Pollum's favorite moment, okay? Romania has laws? What the fuck is going on? What is this? I'm so proud of Hasan. Oh, we already watched this earlier. So he's just pissed it's not as corrupt as he thought. Guys, Andrew Tate from the jump said that he wanted to be a low-level flexer. Like, he went to Romania because he couldn't cut it in the big leagues. Okay, that's why he went to motherfucking Romania. He couldn't be corrupt in America or in the Western world, so he went to Romania so he could ball on a fucking budget.
I mean, Romania is Western too, isn't it?
No, I mean like in England or in America. So that's what he did. And he openly said it. Like he literally said, rich people control the world. But if you're not rich, you can control and be corrupt in a place like Romania. Doesn't he have a private jet? Fuck no, man. No, he doesn't have a fucking private jet, dog. Do you know how these things work? No, he probably either A, chartered it, or literally fucking got it from a friend. Like he used his friend's private jet or some shit. You can rent private jets, brother. He said, I don't own anything. There are cars that I may have access to. A trust in Singapore may own a percentage of a company in Dubai that may access a car that I could borrow on social media influence or contract perhaps. But I don't own anything. Because if you own things, they come for you. Yeah, that's copium, brother. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess he was right. He was borrowing.
Yeah, he definitely
they came for his stuff.
Yeah, he didn't own anything. That's true. What is this? Poor Kaya?
Delia.
That's why I get so tempted.
Why? Did you fall?
What was that?
Bro, he didn't grab the ledge!
Oh, I feel like that's been happening to me.
Dude, I literally was right there.
He do be doing that sometimes.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
He's like, never mind.
Well, I mean, she's grown up around you screaming, so it's like, you don't scream like that, but
Yeah.
she's used to, like, you know, weird noises.
Oh, I forget that like the audio is way louder, so these guys probably have to crank up the volume to hear us.
Yeah.
He's literally made more money off Hustler University itself than the amount you've made in your whole life, LMAO. Top G defenders, top G dick riders. They're in here. Let's fucking go.
Are these guys serious?
Yeah, no, this is like
Dead serious?
No, this is like, so this is what happens when you can't get another dude's dick out of your brain. Like it's basically been planted in the back of your dome and you're doing tricks on it. That's what we call it. We call this dick riding. Well, it's not even dick riding at this point. We call it doing tricks on it. You're doing back flips, front flips, fucking, you know, he's riding the dick carousel. Okay?
But the weird thing here is two things that
these are the
bother
people
me.
who've been duped by this fucking guy who's like a very clear con man. Yeah, he's blowing bubbles on it. They've been duped by a very clear con man, and instead of recognizing that they've been duped, they're like doubling down and going, no, actually he is rich. Now, none of this actually matters because he's a piece of shit even if he is. Okay?
But the thing that gets my attention is, let's just say this is a factual statement, right? It's not, but let's assume that it is.
Yeah.
It still misses the point.
Yeah. I'm not defending Andrew Tate. I just don't know how you can be talking about someone else's money. Motherfucker, do you know what the most famous criticism against me is? Do you understand? Do you know anything? Like, the number one thing that people yell at me about is how much money I have, okay? You can't come to me and be like, dude, he's fucking way wealthier than you, dog. It's like, no, dog, here, you want actual rich motherfuckers that you want to fucking idolize? Go to Twitch. XQC's right there, okay? Go. Aiden Ross is wealthier than fucking Andrew Tate. There you go. If that's what you're so desperate for, there's dumbass motherfuckers out there who make a shitload of money, myself included, to a certain degree. Shouts out to 34 MK D50. He's the reason why I'm making a lot of money.
Dude, I don't understand the phenomena that is 34 MK D50.
Is it possible you're a little tilted that he proved to you that he's got locks of long, luscious hair? Yeah, it's no different than a chatter coming here and saying that, basically. It's funny though. Hey man, no, it'll all happen. You'll see. Andrew Tate is actually donating 25 million literally year over year. I don't know if you know this, but you could just say anything online, right? You can literally say anything online, and if no one is like doing rigorous fact checking, or even if people are doing rigorous fact checking, as long as you don't fucking hear it or you don't see it or you think it's fucking fake news, it doesn't matter. Okay? Only 967 left. 1,000. He can't. You telling me he can't even sell 1,000 t-shirts for $99?
That is an expensive t-shirt.
You're trying to tell me that this motherfucker went and got a t-shirt made in fucking China or Vietnam for like $1, and he's upmarking it by $99, and he can't sell it to 1,000 people? I guess the reason why he can't do it is because all of his fucking fanboys are too busy because they're too busy trying to make ends meet because they lost all their fucking mommy's credit card money on whatever crypto pump and dump scheme that Andrew Tate was selling them inside of the Hustlers University. As long as there are people who want to believe it, it doesn't matter if it's wrong. I agree. I'm trying to desperately get you to comprehend, okay? Inside Andrew Tate's real empire with 10 million pounds fortune and 440K in crypto after boasting he's a trillionaire. By the way, the irony is, remember that fucking thing that people misquote about me all the time? When I said, like, I don't have interest in, like, anything, like, I don't have an interest in, like, living beyond my means. Everything I buy is usually shit that I use on a daily basis, like a house or a fucking car, and I'll buy a fancy version of it, but even then it's like well within my means. Andrew Tate does the exact opposite of that. He is purchasing shit or making it seem like he purchases shit that is way outside of his means. That's the difference. Okay? Do you understand? When he should have at least put some of those funds into getting a fucking hair transplant.
Bro, Romania's so close to Turkey too.
I know. It just like doesn't make no sense to me, dog. Just get a fucking hair transplant.
He had a private jet. He could have just hopped over.
Yeah, classic Ty Lopez method. But these guys, they fucking...
Wait, did he read a book every day?
No, I mean, no, he doesn't read. He actually was anti-reading. I think one of the reasons he hates you so much is because he knows you're richer than him. Yeah, probably. Anyway, don't you have to have hair to get a hair transplant? I mean, he has hair. It was just funny. Like, things that
I like that the hair index is like the way to validate if somebody's a billionaire or not.
Well, my point, Jeff Bezos fucking said, there's two ways to go about it. You can do the Elon Musk method or LeBron James method, which is like constantly battling against your genes. Or you can go the fuck it YOLO method and just get on TRT and do a stack and get juiced up to the fucking gills and say, everybody knows I'm bald. It's an iconic look. Who gives a fuck? Which is what Jeff Bezos did.
I mean, I can't disagree.
According to YouTube hair transplant doctors, he probably did get one, but stopped taking his Propecia. His bootlicker-in-chief, Adin, has more money than him, and he had him sniffing his farts, man. Yeah, that's actually really important. I need you to understand something. Little Krish, please unban. I'm 24. Nope, not happening. But thank you for the gift of subs. So,
wait,
what a lot of you need to understand is, like, he was so captivating to people that, like, he was able to dupe someone who was young, but, like, a lot more successful than him into believing that he had more money than Adin did. Adin fucking licked this man's taint, bro. And it turns out he had more money in his fucking bank account than this guy did.
Is Adin Ross one of the David Dobrik guys?
No. No 2.5 million donation to feed the children. Yeah, I don't know. He said
to be frank, he might be a millionaire in the Turkish lira.
Yeah. He said he was donating 25 million a year. He don't even have 25 million total. He doesn't have 25 million liquid. He doesn't even have 25 million net worth total.
But he might have it in yen.
25 million yen.
He didn't specify a currency, guys.
By the way, I said this back when me and Adin were, back before Adin fucking lost his mind. I said this both to him and in public. I wonder if you guys can find a clip where I was like, Adin, you are more successful than Andrew Tate. He needs you more than you need him. Why can't you fucking see this? I literally told him this. And everyone fucking yelled at me. They were like, do you guys remember when people were like debating me? They're like, no, actually Andrew Tate has 150,000 fucking paying members in his Discord for Hustlers University. You dumb motherfuckers. I told you it was botted out the fucking guilds, okay? I told you that the Hustlers University Discord fraud was like maximum a couple thousand fucking paying active subscribers. No fucking shot, dude. I smelled that shit from a goddamn mile away. Whoo!
I can't tell if you're getting pissed off or not. Like,
Oh, I'm so no, I'm not pissed off. This is fucking great, dude. I'm
confused.
I'm having a great time with this. So many motherfuckers came in here to be like, dude, you're so wrong. You're so fucking wrong. You're so fucking wrong. Okay? Ultimately, he's not a billionaire and he's not 100 millionaire. Okay? It's bullshit. He might have more than 10 million. He might have 20 million. He might have 30 million. It's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, back to my original point with the comment.
What?
Let's say, even if you assume he's right with what he said in that comment, he's still not a billionaire.
Yeah. No, it's a fucking
I'm
lie.
missing the point.
You belong in the haters university, free taint. Vindicated once again. If Andrew Tate was so... By the way, half the reason... Oh my God, 34 MKD 50. What the fuck are you doing?
I feel like we need to start ignoring it because I feel like he's just doing it to...
Yeah. Okay, one other thing I want to mention here, okay? For the broke boys out there. For the fucking brokies out there.
There's a bottom of the hour outbreak?
No. Oh, fuck, there is one actually in the middle of the... You're right. Holy fuck, I forgot about that.
Got him.
So here's what I gotta say. We're gonna go back to the Trump pack because we're gonna be smoking on the Trump pack, and then we're gonna get to Hunter Biden. But one thing I want to mention here is half of those dumbass fucking Twitter accounts that love doing the name a fucking more annoying and gayer Twitch streamer than Hasan, they all are fucking Andrew Tate dick riders. Are they Andrew Tate dick riders because they dick ride him for relevance? Or are they Andrew Tate dick riders because they agree with him? It's usually a bit of both. So all of those fucking like meme accounts that have been popping left and right about how much I suck shit, this is part of the reason why it's happening. And it's been happening. Because those guys, they only care about clout. They only care about fucking analytics. And they think they can ride Andrew Tate's dick back into relevance for themselves. No, I need it.
What is it here?
41%. What?
Is it here?
What? Oh my God, I didn't order it. I forgot.
I mean, it's fine. I just was like, wow, that's been taking a long time.
Good call. I'm going to do it now.
Dude, so I took my iPhone and I put Google Translate on and I could read it.
Oh, hell yeah. Biden's getting impeached. Let's go. Plotting on his downfall too. W's after W's, baby. We're racking it up. If you consider that being broke and a criminal is actually fine as long as you have a Bugatti, yeah, it's actually the best thing you can do. It's the smart thing. Many people don't understand that what you're supposed to do when you're doing crimes is be broke but have a Bugatti. I'm on the House floor and Boebert is introducing articles of impeachment on President Biden. I see even Republicans rolling their eyes, LMAO. Oh, Murat can say anything and you guys fucking rate it so high.
What's up?
Anyway. Hunter Biden. I have to be away from the camera for a second. So I'm going to play this. Murat, you can leave as well if you want, or you can sit here and respond to Donald Trump.
I'm definitely not going to respond to them.
No, come on.
I will watch it.
And more.
We left off right around here yesterday where Donald Trump was popping off or getting popped off on by Bret Baier. Incredible conversation. We're going to do this. We're going to react to this, and then we'll get to the Hunter Biden story.
Probably 100 times more than I have.
I'll be back in a second.
I'm not worried about this case.
You're walking
Based on the law,
Hey,
zero.
at least I'm not in prison,
Zero.
bitch. Top G.
Presidential Records Act, plus the Clinton case, the Clinton case, which was won by Clinton as president because he took tapes of leaders in his socks. Zero.
Okay.
Zero. And every good lawyer has said it, and you've seen that. Every good lawyer has said that.
Obviously, there are others
You know what
who
the
push back. And
this
you know,
was a weaponization of politics. This was a weaponization of the White House. This was a horrible thing. A candidate that's leading, I'm leading Biden by a lot, they go out and they weaponize. This is a horrible thing that was done.
Well, let's talk about the politics.
It's never been done.
Let's talk about the politics. You're facing, obviously, a number of potential charges in other cases, and I know you've said that you believe that they're political witch hunts.
Of course.
But what do you say to the voter who really liked many of your policies?
They still do.
But they can't handle the scandals or the controversies or the name-calling or the vitriol. What do you say to that voter who's worried that that all leads to a general election loss?
So, based on the polls, I'm leading Biden by a lot. Based on the polls, I'm leading all of the Republicans by a lot, by 40 points and more. Right now, I have the best polls I've ever had. People see this stuff for what it is. It's a political witch hunt. It's a continuation.
More independent voters watch Fox News than any other TV source.
A lot less than used to watch it.
Wait. I mean, I don't know what to do. All right, let's see what's going on over here. What to watch, what to watch. Yeah.
Tate! 宅配レンジャー。説明しよう。彼らは愛と勇気と便利さを届けるコープ個人宅配のイメージキャラクターなのだ。さあ今こそスマホでご自宅。お、ラッキー新副賞ゲット。あ、しまった。
そこの若者よ。あなたが落としたのはこの副賞？それともこの副賞？
帰ります。
え？放置？
それ
またお前か。落としたのは一体どの副賞？
みんな行こう。
じゃあね。私だけ放置？放置少女ゲーム画面もリニューアル。よし、ポテ投げにしよう。
夜マック店長パーティーですか？
友達できちゃったの。店長も来る？
こんばんは。
入って入って。
お前らみんなで食べようお得なポテ投げ。
友達。
Are McDonald's is really fancy in Japan, or is that like a bit? I'm kind of confused.
そう。夜スーッと眠って朝までぐっすり。
ドリエルは一時的な不眠への改善効果がある医薬品。
ドリエル。
部屋干し臭くなりそう。でもしょうがないよね。
新ハミングどんな干し方しても臭くならない消臭実感。ハミング史上Ｎｏ.1抗菌。
アイスの実、実は食べるとき手が汚れない。一体なぜ？ 本当に？プチオープン。なるほど。プチオープンね。こりゃ便利だわ。綺麗な手のまま。じわとろリフレッシュ。
All right. I'm watching much more important.
미어짱? 하나님의 뿌이! 타케다! Boy and the boy. Tankyo, Takeda, boy.
Like a whole series of ads like this?
Yo, grab it.
No, he didn't do that. This is Harrison Ford. Not Clint Eastwood, you fucking racist. Murat is like old white guy. It must be Clint Eastwood.
この冒険は全てのエンターテインメントを超えていくアンチャーテッド砂漠に眠るアトラ
Okay. The funniest type in this series.
Oh, you've watched this series before?
No, but like I'm also fascinated with like Western celebrities coming to like Asian countries.
Like
and
HasanAbi making an appearance in Tokyo.
Yeah, and doing ads, right? So one of my favorite versions of this, apparently I found out recently, shouts out to Gene Park of the Washington Post, is Guardians of the Galaxy's very own Chris Pratt. So apparently, this is in Korea, this is not in Japan, but apparently Koreans have this like love-hate relationship with Chris Pratt where they think, well, I guess he's not, like it's not a real, he's not like a real enemy, but they love to hate him, like they love to fake hate him. And he appears in like video game ads and he bullies Koreans into like playing Fortnite by telling them how easy it is to like defeat Koreans in Fortnite. I'll show you this example.
He like baits them?
Yeah, he's like, because apparently, I mean, it's like the most Korean culture shit to be like really fucking aggro about like being good at video games. Here, it came up. Here, Chris Pratt, Fortnite, Korea.
Hello, Korean. 포르니트!
건들지 말아야 할 것을 건드렸구먼.
이제 시작이다. 우린 한 번 시작하면 끝장을 보는 대한민국 게이머니까 세계 붙자 포트나이트. 포트나이트는 한국인이랑 할 때가 제일 easy.
건들지 말아야 할 것을 건드렸.
That was his house in LA.
Yeah, no, this is like, there's the English, is there an English version of it so you can understand what he's saying? Oh, here, this is the English version here.
#1 game because it's casual and Fortnite became
프로 집결 easy.
건들지 말아야 할 것을 건드렸구먼.
이 기산과 이 마음으로 포트나이트로 집결 세계
I think like they promote it by being like, like play Fortnite to defeat like Chris Pratt, that kind of thing.
Fortnite.
Fortnite became the world's #1 game because it's casual and it's just so easy. And when I play Fortnite with Koreans, I find it especially, I don't know, easy. Easy.
건들지 말아야 할 걸 건드리네.
이제 시작이다. 이 기산과 이 마음으로 포트나이트로 집결 세계 붙자. Fortnite.
Did you know that the prize in Fortnite, the world's #1 game, is an incredible chunuk? Unbelievable. And if the Koreans don't try hard, they're not gonna win that prize. That is correct. Bongwon! Bongya! 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 Bongya!
건들지 말아야 할 것을 건드렸네.
이제 시작이다. 이 기상과 이 마음으로 포트나이트로 집결. 세계 붙자. 포트나이트.
Basically, like they're goading Koreans into playing Fortnite so they can like show Chris Pratt that they're better. I love this because it's very interesting that like you tug on the heartstrings whichever way you can. In America, I don't think you could get Americans to like play a fucking video game by being like, dude, it's so easy to defeat you in this video game.
Like some European like actor being like, haha. Like,
yeah, can you imagine like Gerard Depardieu being like, I will destroy all you Americans in Fortnite. Fuck you. Like no one is gonna fucking, everyone's gonna be like, shut up, what? I'm not playing this fucking game.
Back to World War champs, baby, what's up?
Whereas in Korea, they're like, are you really gonna let Chris Pratt talk shit like this? You know, Chris Pratt is actually a great actor. I really believed he hated Korean people in those. Yeah, it didn't take much for him to hit those. I think he from what I understand,
he offered to do it for free.
Yeah, he actually paid for the privilege of telling.
Like all the money he was throwing in the air, that was his money.
Yeah, he paid for the privilege of like being the guy who shits on Korea. Just a pet project of his. What happened? So the video got removed. Anyway, oh wow, Murat listens to Chrissy DiStefano. What is that?
It's from Hey Baby.
Said this.
I think it was more embarrassing than it was.
I don't know how they picked up on it.
What do you think about that?
I think it's such a stupid
What would you
thing.
have done?
He doesn't know what he's. They wouldn't have ever had a spy balloon if I was president.
That, like, gave that away?
Okay. I want to hear what.
But I want to know this, and I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Chrissy Chaos.
It's a podcast, but like, what did I say? Okay, well, I guess we don't know.
I don't know. It was one person that caught it, and they're not responding right now. Oh, it's here.
Okay.
I think it's almost here. Wait, hold on. Can you grab the thing and bring it upstairs when it comes? Oh wow, Murat, World War II champs.
Okay, first of all, that's not him.
Wait,
that's just a general thing.
Yeah, World War II back-to-back World War II champs is like I've made that joke before, and I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, that's like a common thing.
Yeah,
but good cash though. Shot in the dark.
People genuinely hope what Andrew Tate is being charged with is true. They want those allegations to be true so he gets locked up. That's sick. I really hope this is Andrew Tate on an alt account and not like legitimately a person who is this fucking far gone. This tater tot is still chirping. Brother, the reason why people don't like Andrew Tate, at least for myself, is because of all of those crimes. Now, there's an investigation and now he's charged with those crimes. We don't want those things to be true. We know that they are very likely true. Why? Well, that takes you back to step one, the reason why we don't like Andrew Tate. It's not like we don't like Andrew Tate because he's too handsome and owns a Bugatti and tells young men to work out or whatever, okay? We don't like Andrew Tate because he on tape has said things about how you should be able to sex traffic women. He has written courses teaching others the most effective ways to dupe women into like lifelong sex work. I'm not missing your point. You have no point. Okay? My point is, Did you see the fucking Andrew Tate?
Ohio.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah.
He's brainwashed. You're missing my point. Where is it? Yeah. The reason why people don't like it is because those things are probably true, brother. That's the point. Especially because he's admitted to those things. But yeah. Bro, go outside. Motherfucker,
It's on a bicycle, dude.
It's 8:48, dude. It's 8:48. What are we supposed to do? Go outside and just like fucking stand around? Nothing opens in Japan until 10 a.m. anyway.
That's not true. The place I went to buy speakers yesterday was open 24 hours. I was there.
Oh,
like
Don
5 a.m.
Quixote.
Yeah, so you can do things in Japan.
Yeah, let's go to Don Quixote.
Dude, I want to...
34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Mekade. Go buy speakers.
I did, right?
He did buy speakers. Oh man, they're finicky. Don't.
Dude, and they're RGB. What's up?
Yeah. How was your night after? Will texted me and said it was the worst strip club of all time.
It really was.
He literally was like, "You made the right choice by fucking not staying with us."
Did it have any redeeming qualities?
No. That you were there.
Aw, you're so sweet. Likewise. Couldn't take my eyes off one person there.
Okay, he kind of
was
served
awesome.
there. Read us to filth. What is this? Hascord is a bunch of 18-year-old dropouts of art school, broken in debt, begging the world for socialism, praising their leader who lives in a house worth their entire bloodline. Why does this have 1,000 likes?
Wait, is this actually
Why?
XQC?
Yeah, it's XQC saying that in his offline chat. Also, why is he so mad at Hascord? Which, by the way, true. Like, literally, he's not even wrong.
Is X mad at you again?
I fucking don't know, dude. Is XQC mad at me again? Yes and no, always, I think.
Can we get him Dave's as a peace offering?
What?
Can we get him Dave's hot chicken as a peace offering?
Yeah. I think he's mad at HasanAbi. Is that why? HasanAbi has nothing to do with the Hascord. Will, there's a coffee downstairs, cold brew. You can grab one as well.
Downstairs, so in the kitchen?
No, downstairs in the front. Doc and Nick would squash you like the fat little phony you are. I love fantasizing about like two grown-ass adult men with children like crushing another grown-ass adult man. That's what I like to do on my off time. Brother, I don't know, man. They might not want you educating their children. That's all I'm gonna say. If you got these kinds of fantasies on your mind, maybe maybe you shouldn't be talking to their children, having any conversations with their children. I'm just saying. He's wrong because Austin is in Hascord throwing off the average net worth. True. He's beefing it up pretty hard. Have you responded to HasanAbi's gift of prophecy? Yeah, I saw. The arc really heats up when Kick signs XQC for 100 million. He said this back in fucking February 3rd. Doc will assault you if you make a joke near him. He's not afraid of an assault charge. Yeah, that's also like his name is literally DrDisRespect, man. Like that's crazy to me that like you're watching a guy who like very clearly plays it up. Like I think he was a little mad at me for sure, but he was like playing it up and you took it at fucking face value. And unironically we're claiming that like he's gonna like fight me or something because I've disrespected him. Tired of Doc Disrespect being such a gangster. Hey, Doc, pull your pants up and have a little respect. Yeah. People claim he's huge, not realizing you're 6'4", 250. No, DrDisrespect's pretty big. DrDisrespect is like 6'7". He's an athlete. I will openly stand by that. He's definitely, he's taller than me. He's 6'7". I don't know if he's actually, I don't know how jacked he is, but he is an athlete for sure. Y'all both will throw your backs out. Don't even bother. You should ball up. He'd cook me 100%. I've seen his highlights. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I will always be honest. Same with Andrew Tate. Like, I don't like Andrew Tate. I dislike Andrew Tate way more than I care about DrDisRespect at all. But I will still admit that Andrew Tate could beat my fucking ass in kickboxing. You know what I mean? He's a professional fighter. Like, these are things that I will admit because guess what? I'm not a fucking primate, okay? I'm not like a 12-year-old who thinks like that is the end-all be-all, okay? You know what I mean? That's just... I know that like when you admit something like that, people go, what the fuck? Like, why is he admitting this? This is so stupid. It's like, oh, what a bitch. It's like, no, I'm just not insecure about it. I'm perfectly aware of my skills and my means. You know what I mean? 31 versus 41, though, you win. It depends. I don't think I could beat DrDisRespect in basketball. He's very good, as far as I've seen. Yeah, what's with this baby thinking that he's better because he would beat you in basketball? I don't know if he could like beat my ass in general, but he could definitely cook me in basketball. You know? It's the my dad can beat your dad that every insecure male does. Ironic because it's like we're not even your dads. Well, DrDisRespect is certainly not your dad. Or, well, he may be. I don't know. I don't know. Is your mom a Twitch streamer? Like an e-girl? You know what I mean? Could be the father that stepped up for you. Okay, I'm going to stop. I've literally never talked about DrDisRespect this much, other than when he was promoting David Icke and saying the Shungite shit, which was pretty funny.
There wouldn't be a spy balloon over our country. That spy balloon was going right over our nuclear sites, taking pictures, and we killed it after it was leaving. It was going back home to China, wherever it was going. But we shot it down over the ocean after it had done all of its work. You know, they don't keep it on the balloon and then you pick it up. That stuff is sent back to China instantaneously as it's taken. So a statement like that is so stupid. They've taken pictures of every one of our nuclear facilities in the Midwest, where we have a lot, where they know better than anybody that we have a lot.
And you're saying that wouldn't happen under you?
They wouldn't have ever done it, no. They wouldn't have ever done it, no. President Xi and I had a very strong relationship, just like I did with Kim Jong-un of North Korea. Look,
34 MKD gift another
when I took
50.
office, everyone assumed we were going to war with...
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. This man is gifted 5,000 gifted subs at this point. Literally, at this point, if you haven't gotten a gifted sub from 34 MKD, you're just never getting one. And you're probably going to see the ads at the top of the hour when I run them. Because I run a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. And you're most likely going to see them. Okay? You're most likely going to see them unless you subscribe on your own. Because he has gifted more. He has more money than Andrew Tate. It's established. It is known. Okay? That's number one. Number two. One personal pet peeve. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Here, I'm going to run it now. I have a pet peeve. I hate when Starbucks in Japan gives you cold brew in the paper cups instead of like the regular plastic. President Ari, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Wasn't there like a list of balloon flyovers during Trump's presidency? Yes, as a matter of fact, there was. Good point that you just brought up. There was plenty of Chinese espionage that was occurring under Donald Trump as well. It's a constant.
With North Korea, including President Obama. He said the single biggest problem we have in the world today is North Korea. I said, have you called him? and I got sort of a mixed answer. The answer is he did call, but Kim Jong-un wouldn't see them, okay? Tough guy, smart guy, tough guy. I got along with him, and there was no threat. I did an amazing job. That would have been a war. If Obama would have stayed, or if Hillary Clinton would have been in, a little bit longer, if they would have extended his term miraculously, but if Hillary Clinton would have gone, you would have had a nuclear war with North Korea. And by the way, you're possibly very close right now. This is the most dangerous time in the history of our country. You're possibly very close to having a nuclear war.
He's besties, dude. He gifted again. 34 MKD 50. You're a fucking freak.
With Russia.
Crazy.
All right, let's talk about Russia. You said you would end the Russia-Ukraine war in 24 hours.
That's right.
Your GOP opponents, well, they don't believe that. Former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie said this. Despite how ridiculous that is to say, I suspect he would try to do it by turning Ukraine over to Putin and Russia. How would you do that?
Okay, ready? Number one, Chris Christie, who I know very well, he got out of New Jersey after the Bridgegate scandal, which was a mess. He got out of New Jersey with a 9% approval rating, and most people say it was less than that, okay? No, he wouldn't be the right guy to do it, but
People
I
say
am.
it was lower.
I got along with
They
Zelensky
said, "Can
very
it
well
go lower?"
because he
I
came
said,
up with
"Maybe."
the impeachment hoax #1. He come up, you know what he said? No, I wasn't threatened at all. I don't even know what you're talking about. When they said, were you threatened by President Trump? He was very good. He could have grandstanded and said, well, I felt a little bit threatened. No, he wasn't threatened at all. And he said it very loud and clear. Got along with him very well. I respected him for that. Because frankly, he could have done a grandstand and, you know, maybe look good, maybe look bad. I don't know, but he could have done something different. He said, I was never threatened. That was a very nice conversation. I called him up to congratulate him. And with Putin, I have a very good relationship. I mean, I haven't spoken to him in a long while, but I had a very strong relationship with Putin.
But was he wrong to invade Ukraine?
He wouldn't have done it if it were me.
But it
He
was the
did
wrong
that
move.
after I left. I thought he might do it. Look, I took.
Dude, this is always like so odd for Trump to maintain this position. This is like one of the very few instances where it does feel weird. Like I'm not like a blue and on, Russiagate liberal at all, but like this is objectively an odd position for Donald Trump to have. To be like, it would have never happened. Like I get what he's trying to say, but he's really not beating the fucking, Vladimir Putin is his bestie allegations here. You know what I mean? Bro, are you dumb or what? He's not a NATO guy, simple. I mean, there's a lot of people who think he's not, but it don't matter. Like, he just wanted to milk NATO for more money, that's it. OnlyFans got banned in Turkey. You're the best next thing, bro. Fuck yeah. All right, it worked for me, I guess.
I said, if you do it, there's going to be hell to pay. It's going to be a catastrophe. Don't do it. He said, no, you won't do that. I told him I was going to do something. He said, no, you will not do that. I said, I will, Vladimir, I will do it. I'm going to do it. And you know what? He didn't believe me. Whatever. It was pretty bad. And he didn't believe me at all, except for maybe 10%. And 10% is all you needed. There was no threat. It was only after I left that you started hearing about this.
But you believe
I will
Ukraine
tell
is
you,
a separate country from Russia.
Yeah, right. It's a separate country,
So
but at
should
one
Putin-
point it wasn't a separate
Right.
country.
Should Putin
and
have
and
Crimea?
Putin liked it that way
Is
back.
that part of the deal? Should Putin get Crimea? Is that what you?
Right now, I don't talk about those deals because it really would impede a negotiation. But I'm telling you, within 24 hours, that's what I did. I became very rich by doing deals, very rich. And you know what? Much more so than people even understand. And that's what I do. I would have a deal done in 24 hours from the time we started. And I would tell Zelensky something, and I would tell Putin something, and I'd get him into a room, and I'd tell him again and again. I would have a deal done very quickly. And you know what? The death would stop, and the destruction would stop. Because look, Ukraine has been wiped out.
Under your administration, the U.S. did not go to war.
That's right. First time in 78 years.
Can you see a scenario where you would go to war if Iran, for example, got a nuclear weapon?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we would have had a great deal with Iran. I was getting very close to Iran. We would have had a deal done with Iran within 2 weeks after the.
Dude, his legacy. Okay, so there are parts of which I agree with, and then there are parts like this where I'm like, what are you talking about? You literally executed Soleimani, which was insane. You threw away the signature accomplishment, foreign policy accomplishment of the Obama administration, the Iran denuclearization agreement, which Iran kept following through on even after Trump threw it aside. You hired Bolton, who jerks off exclusively to the idea of nuking Iran in its entirety. And now you have the audacity to be like, I was so close to getting a deal with Iran. It's like, no, you weren't. You fucking were not. You were so not. You did all the wrong things on Iran.
The election, they wouldn't have had a nuclear weapon, and they would have been very happy. Everybody would have been happy. I terminated that horrible thing called the Iran nuclear deal, one of the dumbest deals I've ever seen. I've seen some dumb ones. NAFTA was bad. They were all bad. The dumbest one was the Iran nuclear deal, where billions of dollars in cash was brought over to Iran in Boeing 757s and just handed billions. Cash, green cash. Remember one thing about that deal, it expired in a short period of time. You know, it expired. And that gave them an open road to having nuclear weapons. You know, people thought like this Iran nuclear deal that was done by Obama was like a good deal. It was so terrible. But remember this, it expired in just about now. It expired. And once it expired, they had the right to do anything. I terminated that deal, was on my way to making an unbelievable deal where they don't have nuclear weapons. The other thing
They just shut it off. He was going to do it. He was so close. But then they stole the election from him, probably because they hate him. And they were worried about the unbelievable deal that he was going to put together with Iran. I mean, the greatest deal, many were saying.
I think doing very well with China and Russia getting rid of nuclear weapons. I was making a lot of progress on that until the election.
And you think that's all gone away?
I think it can come back, but it certainly went away quickly.
One of the countries,
current administration doesn't have the capability to do it. They don't have the capability to do it. They don't have a clue. The Chinese, very smart. This is a very smart country. They own us. Until I came along, they just owned every president, including presidents that I liked. But remember,
we're in a relatively shitty predicament right now because Connor Connor double booked. So I hit up our guy who wants to be our handler. And I told him, wait, what time is it right now? Okay, it's not. We have 2 more hours. I told him that we are down for possibly a soba eating, like a food eating challenge today. We're gonna eat noodles, like a noodle eating competition.
All right.
You're cooked. You can't do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody down, but that's okay. I'm there for it.
So I also wanted to play ball before we did the soba, so at least like we got some fucking cardio in, but I guess not. We won't do that.
I mean, we could just walk around a shit ton.
But after that, I was thinking we're probably gonna go to Shinjuku, Akihabara, and do the crane thing.
What crane thing? They got cranes?
Yeah, we'll do a crane. John Morant wants some sushi. Get this man to an omakase. John Morant. No guilt on vacation? Yes, guilt on vacation. I still am like...
For this, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars. I put a 50% tax on a tariff on, tax or tariff, you can call it either one, but I put a tariff on steel. If I didn't do that, you wouldn't have any steel mills. If I didn't do that, you wouldn't have washing machines in the United States being made anymore.
One of the countries that's very concerned, obviously, about Iran and its nuclear ambitions is Saudi Arabia.
Sure.
What do you make of the Biden administration policy to Saudi Arabia?
I think it's terrible. We've lost Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, they're friends of mine. They're great people. The crown prince and the king, I got along with them incredibly good. They would do anything. They are great, great people. But they've actually gone over to China now, if you think about it. Think of it. It was even unthinkable. If somebody suggested it during my administration, nobody would take it even seriously. Saudi Arabia's really gone over to China. China's protecting them now. We have lost Saudi Arabia. Biden goes over and does...
He's not wrong about this. I mean, we haven't lost Saudi Arabia, but he's technically not wrong.
A fist bump with the king. Now he's the king, the future king of Saudi Arabia. You know what a fist bump is? Don't touch my hands because they're dirty. So he tells him, don't touch my hands because your hands are dirty. Let's do a fist bump. And he does a fist bump. Do you know how insulted they were by that? Look, we have people that are stupid running our country.
I love these like random things.
This is the most
that he
dangerous
holds on
time in
to.
the history, in my opinion, in the history of our country, in the history of the world, because of the power of weaponry. This is the most unbelievably dangerous time because of nuclear weapons and other things, by the way. We have incompetent people running our country in the most dangerous time. Now, little articles come out, little articles, just like two sentences long, that they spotted Russia sending nuclear weapons to Belarus. Little article, like 2 sentences. I said, that's a big thing. See, that's a big thing. That's so big. Can't allow that to happen. That's so big.
So what would you have done?
What's going to happen? He wouldn't have done it with me. Putin wouldn't have done it with me, but that's the difference. Hard to explain that to people. Have the right president by phone calls and quick meetings.
What the fuck? A random fucking Fortnite?
Then you can.
I'm trying to. I don't know what's going on.
And quick meetings than you can by having all these so-called geniuses all over the place that don't know what they're doing.
On Saudi Arabia, what do you say to the critics who say you're too close to them, that you're getting a lot of money from live golf, playing at your golf courses, and that there are billions of dollars of investment with your son-in-law Jared Kushner and daughter Ivanka? What do you say to that?
So I say proudly that I'm the only president. I expected I'd lose $1 billion or $2 billion. It's probably more than that by being president. I lost billions of dollars by not doing deals in Saudi Arabia. I could have done hotels in Saudi Arabia. I could have done hotels in the Middle East. They offered me, I turned down one deal for $2 billion, net, nothing to do. Just use the name Trump and build your job and this and that. I would have, $2 billion, I turned it down because I said it was inappropriate for us to do it. I told my kids who are good kids and they're working kids.
What the fuck? You literally did do that, though. What is he talking about? Why is he saying this? What the fuck? I mean, I guess technically Jared is not his kid. It's his son-in-law.
So not scam artists. I told Don and Eric, we don't want to do any deals, and Ivanka. I don't want to do any deals. I just don't want to we got a lot of stuff. Just run it properly like this. Run it properly. I don't want to do deals because any deal I do is going to be perceived as being in conflict. Then all of a sudden I start to see the stuff that Biden's done, where he's going around scamming every country. He goes to a country and then millions of dollars shows up into accounts. And these aren't deals. This is cash coming in. And here's the most disappointing thing. The press doesn't want to cover it. Jamie Comer and Jim Jordan and that whole group, they're doing an incredible job. You take a look at the amount of writing done on the millions and millions of dollars coming out of China and other countries like, Ukraine, into the Biden family. And in all fairness to Fox, other than you, there's basically nobody that reports on it.
I just want to rewind. Did you just praise Fox?
I did. I gave you a good little.
Thank you. Yeah, we have been covering that.
No, you do cover it. No, I give you.
Would you want Jared and Ivanka to serve in a second administration?
No, I said that's enough for the family. You know why? It's too painful for the family. My family's been through hell. I mean, Eric, my son, who's a fine boy, you know him very well. He's a fine young man, good student, good everything. Comes in, we're doing beautifully. Then I decide to run for president. I mean, I don't think anybody in the world in history has ever had more subpoenas sent to him. Nobody has been through what my family has been through. Ivanka had a really successful line of clothing. I mean, making a fortune. When I did this, she closed it up. She sort of felt she had to, but she closed it up. my other boys were doing great. And I said, instead of let's take advantage of being president, I mean, some people would say that's stupid because everyone else has done it. Nancy Pelosi's worth $125 million, I read, and she never got paid more than $150,000 a year. How does that happen? How does that happen?
Yeah, you want to go through this all again.
Because I want to make America great again. We had it great. We had it great. We were respected all over the world. Very simple. I want to make America great again.
Today is Juneteenth. What do you think of this federal holiday? And what do you say to people who insist that Democrats are traditionally better for African Americans or the black community at large?
Well, if you look at Abraham Lincoln, I always say he was a Republican. A lot of people don't know that. But Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. He was a Republican. If you look at my numbers, how well have I done? You know, if you take Romney, it was at 4%. And I, with the black male, look like I'm going to be at 30%. Nobody's ever seen a number like that. And I say the Democrats have done a horrible, horrible job for the African-American population. Horrible job. Horrible job. Couldn't be worse.
Another part of the interview today from Bedminster. We will have part 2 tomorrow. There's a lot more in there as well. Let's bring in our panel tonight. Dana Perino is co-anchor of America's Newsroom, co-host of The Five. Larry Kudlow of Fox Business. Martha McCallum, anchor of The Story, and Fox News chief political.
Larry Kudlow, the drunkest man in America.
Political analyst Bret Hume joins us. You're there, Bret. What do you think?
Well, fine interview, Bret. You let him have his say, but you challenged him as well you should have. It's a very difficult kind of interview to do, so kudos to you for that. I would say a couple of things. One is that his answers on the matters of the law seem to me to verge on incoherent. He seemed to be saying that the documents were really his and that he didn't give them back when he was requested to do so and when they were subpoenaed because, he wasn't ready to because he hadn't sorted them and separated the classified information or whatever from his golf shirts or whatever he was saying. It was not altogether clear what he was saying, but he seemed to believe that the documents were his, that he had declassified them, evidence to the contrary, and therefore he could do whatever he wanted with them, which I don't think is going to hold up in court. Secondly, when you ask
Yeah, no, it's great. I love hearing serious legal analysts in a heated battle to desperately try to make it seem like Donald Trump isn't fucked.
Asked him what his pitch was to the kind of suburban female voter that he had lost in 2020. His answer was to talk about how he didn't lose the 2020 election. I don't think that's an appealing message for the future, and I'm sure his legal and political advisors were wincing all the way through his answers on both those points.
Martha.
He's just fucked. Like, it's not that complicated. He's just fucked. What is this? XQC versus Poki?
So the main problem that I have with that initially, right, is that the whole idea.
Fucking content. Let's
go. I think it's a very, very low-hanging fruit to go with the argument of like linking kick to gambling because a lot of people are doing it, right? And it makes a lot of sense because guys, it's some of the management and some of the people from Stake. So
that's their entire funding.
I gotta watch this. I have 2 hours before I go out.
Are you for inhumane conditions for working and
Pokimane
no union and all of that? Are you for that? Is that where your morals land?
I get it, dude. But proximity
to
those kinds of things matters a little bit. Is Amazon perfect? No. But what is this whataboutism?
Huh?
And listen, that's your take, right? You're saying for you, maybe Gamba a little bit bad, Amazon a little bit bad, so you're comfortable doing all these things, right? For me personally, I've taken such a strong stance against what Stake does. For me to take money that comes literally directly from crypto gambling would be so silly.
Oh, here's the update. Poki said I would never go to a Stake because I would be a gigantic hypocrite and go against my values for going to a company funded by a crypto gambling, unregulated crypto gambling company, Stake.
Big and Twitch is on trying to ban these ones. And And it seems like we're always moving the goalposts somewhere else when the argument's gonna lose traction. I think that's what this has been about, pretty much. That was been the only problem.
I've seen a lot of people say, like, you know, moving the goalpost. My whole point with what I said is just saying that the goalpost has remained the same for me. I personally don't want to be affiliated with crypto gambling. I'm not for it. Do I love gambling in general? No, but I don't want that issue to become worse. That's it. So actually,
XQ sounds like a debater lately. Yeah, but it's really funny because he doesn't know what he's saying. Like the words he uses don't make sense.
Then the goalpost has changed. Then all of a sudden I'm like, well, kick isn't stake in and of itself, so it's okay. That would be the goalpost changing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that in it of itself, for your thing, kind of makes sense. I don't think that's what the goalpost was at. But okay, listen. I think the main
Juicy here, and I watch a good bit of his streams. For the past 4 streams on Kick, whenever he's about to end, Train joins in on Discord and waits for the stream to end to feed him more dog shit. He's getting
And I think you're making conclusions that are a bit too quick, right? Because
please tell me, what are these conclusions? How are they wrong?
Okay.
Like, I'm more than happy to know.
So, you know something called like a roadmap? You know, there's a roadmap and there's a game that really makes updates. Like they have a content roadmap. You know what that means?
Yes, they're plans as
Yeah,
a company.
a roadmap,
I know what a
right.
roadmap is.
Right.
I've co-founded 2 companies off this.
Okay, so the roadmap for the website and the roadmap that I was in talks with, right?
Mhm.
At first I was kind of like in the same idea as yours, right? And then I started understanding that is not the goal and not the plan, and that is not the direction that they're going, and probably never will.
So I think
will go.
what you're trying to say is that they are not looking to continuously profit off of crypto gambling. You know, they want to create other revenue streams. They want more of their revenue to
Yeah,
come
that's why
from
they went into the biggest
streamers.
loss leader industry of all time.
Stake always will. I'm sure Stake will, right? I'm sure that website will not. You know, Stake will not become some charity thing. No, that will always remain Gamba. But what I'm saying is that the web.
What are we arguing?
Huh? Because Stake isn't Kick. You understand what I'm saying? Is that Kick is Kick? This is like, it's a project. It's a thing that they're doing.
If Stake wasn't Kick, why is Stake funding them in their entirety?
Wait.
Are they different things? Yeah, but you can't just ignore the link between them.
Kick is Stake's marketing brand.
Let's say
anyone that
I'm
says
a
that
lottery
it's
winner.
something separate
I win lottery.
is
All the
delusional.
gamblers, they buy lottery tickets. I win the whole thing. I win $1 billion. I put half of it, 500 mil, into making a competitor website. Are my endeavors clouded by Gamba? Are my things delegitimized by it? Is there a budget for?
Stake did not hit the lottery. I don't think that's a fair analogy whatsoever. Stake made the lottery.
Okay, but at that point, if somebody uses the fund that they have, right, a portion of it, to make it a project that is on its own, it's a standalone project, to be a competitor of Twitch. Why?
You can't compare one person hitting the lottery to to a company that owns a crypto gambling website.
Okay.
That's just not a fair analogy.
So since you're all about the numbers, I'm sure you know how much money the people actually made off that website, right?
I don't. How would I know?
3 billion.
Do you know?
2.6 billion.
It's clearly over 100 million.
It's pretty public. Yeah, they have a lot of money, and you understand that the project is not a crazy amount in comparison, right? The whole thing is not. It's not a lot in comparison. It's like a fun project, right? And
I love seeing XQC's chat. They're so fucking. They're usually so dumb. Like the ones that
people
spam.
At the top, right?
But now they're saying cooked by Pokimane.
That's it. They want to make.
For them, that's great.
Okay. And when the product is standalone from Gamba and nothing is linked directly to it in whatever fucking capacity you want that you want to make, and the people that are signed, nobody does Gamba, everybody signs to just make content and be about live stream, then what the fuck is the problem?
I'm not trying to tell you objectively or not if Kick is a problem, okay? I'm just saying personally, the position that I hold in this industry, the things that I've stood for and against in the past, I personally would not make that change due to where the money that is funding Kick and all of the streamers that it signs exclusively comes from. I am not okay with that root source and the proximity to it. That's it. And if someone else wants to make a different decision, or the website becomes good and people enjoy it, that's great.
Well,
I'm just speaking personally to me.
Yeah, and I get that. Except then you spoke for me, saying I'm okay with those things when...
I would ask if there's a gambling
okay
stipulation in
context,
XQC's contract or not.
That's not even why I was in
He would get very mad,
so like,
but
kind of just
I think that is like a good question to ask him. Straight up.
Then I'm somehow like...
Do you have a gambling stipulation in your contract, or is it just simply hours?
Wait, I didn't call you morally bankrupt. I said this is where my morals and ethics stood in the past, and it would be weird for me to change my stance on them just being offered multi-million-dollar contract. I specifically said for you...
There might not be.
I mean, you did partnerships with Stake. You've always been okay with that, right? If you...
He said no before, saying it would be a separate contract for that.
And then I was also, after learning and in talks, I've understood that I genuinely believe, and I wouldn't have signed it if this was a whole 2 gamble operation. I don't think you understand it. I would have never signed it.
Because the thing is, all the top content categories on fucking Stake or on Kick, are still very much Gamba focused.
Entire thing, right? And I'll give you the right.
Fun.
And I'll give you the right to say whether or not there's anything of Gamba in it.
That's kind of fun.
Be careful though. When there's NDA though, it means that you can't say shit about anything, which is kind of, you have to be careful. Because
I didn't know that.
Well, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, of course.
I would give you the right to say that there's no Gamba at the end. That's it. If that's the truth. Otherwise, not. Sounds enough?
I mean, sure.
Oh, yeah, let's do that then.
First NDA pog.
Okay.
Okay, regardless, do you now understand what I was saying? And how... It's not only that it was impersonal towards you, I actually separated it in a way where it's like, that does not make XQC bad, because his opinion has been the same from the start.
Yeah.
Just like my opinion has been the same from the start.
Brain dead losers will look at that and go, "Oh, she's backtracking," when she literally said that.
Right? Is that you know something like, oh, like it's about my dignity and whatever about your thing. It's because when you say, oh, for me moral ethic, for me dignity, and then for him blah blah blah, it by implication. It's kind of like shots fired that I don't have those things. That's just kind of how it is. Like by default, it's how you're gonna sound.
Different people have different moral systems.
It might sound that way, but that wasn't my intention. And the reason I mentioned you is so that it would make it clear that I am speaking to how it would look for me specifically.
What?
Your dignity kind of goes down when your opinion changes based on how much money someone's willing to give you. But for you, right, that should not be applicable or the case because you have stood by it the whole way through. So I don't know why you or anyone else would implicate yourself. Like the shoe doesn't fit, right? It shouldn't fit.
Okay, inherently, that does make sense. I think just the way you word it kind of implies it by default. So like it kind of does make sense.
Honestly, I thought that the way I worded it might implicate that too, which is why I tried to call out you as an example where it makes sense for you, but it wouldn't make sense for me.
Yeah, it makes sense. Especially the dignity part though. I feel like
Also, I think your viewers are whispering my subs and harassing them. If
chat, don't do that.
Maybe that could not happen. That would be nice. Like, let's be for real. Also, me and X, we're friendly enough that we can just hop on a call. It's gonna be okay, okay? We can all relax a little bit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it did sound.
What the fuck?
And also, X, I'm sure throughout your career,
my
there's
mouse
been a lot
is
of people
like
who maybe
fucking
say
up
one
again.
thing to you and then say some shit on stream. Like, you know, I've been there, done that. I don't want to be one of those people. So if it ever seems that way, let's just talk it out.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is
no,
the
no,
clip he's
I mean, that doesn't make
about?
sense. Okay, so the only problem is that it's always by implication, and something that Hasan does a lot.
No, and it's not
Wait,
because I
what?
got like 10
Last couple
million.
days,
It's just because
it's always by implication.
I am not Hasan.
I know. Well, it does sound like that to people, and then people build
me-
this. Because
Yeah.
let me tell you.
Why you say
because
fuck me for?
Everything I do in life is
Again.
all in, right? And I know for a fact that at our points in I guess wealth or money, you understand that if there's not something that makes you feel fulfilled, no matter how much money you have, you're gonna be fucking miserable, right? And it's why it took so many months for me to consider this deal initially, because I had to believe in the project. I had to believe that it was something that could be doable.
That's wild. How am I? It's got to be in the
part
contract.
making it successful
Boys,
and
it's
making
got
it
to be a
competitive,
contractual
and I went on top of it.
stipulation at this
That was
point.
like
I'm saying
super
it.
like how would you call that? Like, holy fucking. Even if the stream part
It's gotta be
ends up not being
contracted.
too crazy, what about it? I don't think it matters that much because I want to make decisions and do cool shit that's like, you know, it's like almost like a passion project. And the passion itself I have in the project is enough self-fulfillment, right? That money can't buy. Right? And that's something that on Twitch I haven't had in a long time.
Yeah, I understand. Listen, dude, you don't have to justify your decision to me or anyone else.
Well, I'm just telling you.
I feel like you feel the need to, and I'm sure there are a lot of people attacking you over it right now.
Dude, why is my mouse so...
Oh, that's okay.
I'm not one of them.
No,
I was saying, you know, maybe if Hasan takes the kick deal, that might be a little weird.
Nah, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I already asked him when I was visiting a house. I asked him if he wanted to, and he said he wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm talking about me, my stance. That's it.
Well, I mean, you're locked the fuck in. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I know you're kind of probably good for knowing that what like another.
I fucking hate wireless mouses. It's
like 8
so
months.
annoying.
I mean, it is what it is. Listen, it's just what it is. Even if you wanted to swap, you wouldn't be able to, right?
Well, as you said, contracts end. So also tell me if you agree or disagree. For
Yeah.
people being like, oh, you're just upset that X got the deal and not you. Wouldn't it make more sense if I wanted a deal to not be talking the way that I am? Because as you said, you know, maybe my contract's up in like 6 months. Shouldn't I be sucking up to kick if I want a deal?
Oh, you don't have to explain it to me. You don't have to say that to me. You don't have to justify it to me. Same mentality here applies, but at the same time, it's like if you're locked in, I mean, you're locked in, right? Like, I don't know how long your agreement is.
Not forever, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I know. Because I know for a fact. I mean, listen.
I don't think
this isn't
Pokimane's
like
being
a public secret, like,
condescending, but I
everybody
can
knows this.
see why someone might take it that way if they're
Deals
feeling
are
defensive.
Scarce and
Scarce.
Amazon tries to, you know, like Amazon's been trying to get like money on their investments without it being like a money sink. So it's been like harder on that end.
Yeah.
And
There aren't that many good
Dude, it's so
deals
slow.
Yeah,
My
like
mouse
there
is
were
so
before.
fucking slow.
Yeah, the deals are pretty much gone. But
So I promise you, if this was about money, I would be acting very differently.
yeah. It's why even at the time, I don't like talking shit that much about people trying to make
No, it's
people
like-
try to do other things.
There's like a
Because
like an input
at the end of the
lag.
day, you want things to be better, right? Like people want things to be better, and everybody knows that, and you should know. You know 100% that at the high tier of streaming or whatever,
It's not
you
the
get
DPI
you sort of understand
chat.
that complacency is trash, and then there's no innovation. People get lazy. People get whatever, and after that, it's like
Yep.
things don't get better. And that applies for massive platforms also. Like,
Honestly, like, you are not special, even if you're at the top.
yeah, exactly. That's just kind of how it is. So then, yeah. So that was the main point. And yeah, Hasan's been talking shit too. Okay.
How so? Yo, should we add him to this call?
Try him to the
He
call. Yeah.
messaged me, so
That motherfucker
Have a little
is
fun.
snaking out, man. Deadass.
let's talk about it. Hey.
Why are you motherfuckers? How am I catching strays in this conversation?
Well, basically, Hasan, we're kind of done talking about me being a snake, so I think it's time we talk about you being a snake. Take it away,
Okay.
X.
Well, I wanted to talk to Felix yesterday, but I had to go get my ears cleaned.
Oh yeah, are you okay? What's going on?
I was deaf for like 24 hours, but that's different. I'm in Japan right now. And it's too early to go outside before everybody tells me fucking, go outside and touch grass. I will be doing that later in my IRL portion. But yeah, XQC, you said I was dog whistling. I don't even know how I would be dog whistling. There's some questions I have for you about what you said yesterday.
Yeah, go ahead.
But we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about.
No, ask away, Brett.
All right, what's going on?
Well, ask away. You said you asked a question. Ask away.
Oh, you said I was dog whistling. I don't even know exactly what you said I was dog whistling on, but I would like to understand what you were talking about with that.
It's just it's kind of like what Poki did. Which she kind of explained it, but it's like implicating and making the conclusions that one thing is linked to the other, right? As you go to dialogue, and like it's like the whole Gamba angle. Oh, people understand that if I say it, it fulfills their thoughts about the gambling angle without debunking it or talking about it or having to fucking talk about it at all. It's just the people that know about it know, and you're just kind of fulfilling that, and you kind of know what you're doing. So it's like it is what it is. You get it?
I don't know if that would be dog whistling. I think you're just saying that like I'm bringing up gambling when it's irrelevant to kick. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'm explicitly like dog whistling would be, I don't know, like hiding my genuine perspective on a certain thing, which is that like gambling is bad, right? Or unregulated, especially unregulated crypto gambling is bad.
I used the wrong term.
Yeah, I think so too.
What?
I think you used the wrong word because that wouldn't be dog whistling.
Maybe he was trying to say you were trying to
Shit, did I miss
pander?
Unlucky.
Yeah, it's just the word. I don't know what
Pandering,
word
maybe?
he was trying to. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think it's dog whistle. Dog whistle is
But I don't
kind of
even
like
know what
when
it would
you
be. I don't even know what I
say
would
something that
pandering
only a
about.
certain group of people will understand. So, X, do you want to maybe clarify what you were trying to say?
Yeah.
Virtue signaling?
Yes, maybe that one.
Virtue signaling. High roading?
Not that one.
Maybe high roading?
But
Not this turning into a vocab lesson.
I'll clarify. I feel like this whole like link to Gamba thing. I think it's like we talked about it like a million times, and you guys keep like it's almost like you kind of like validate the argument without really approaching it or talking about it, right? And it's like everybody just takes it for what it is, and you just kind of like, I don't know. And then you talk about it. I mean, even Poki did it today, where you just talk about it, and it's like, I don't know. You never really actually talk about the gambling angle of it. Yeah.
What do you mean by the gamble angle? Like, are you talking about Stake being the like main party for Kick? Like, Kick is owned by Stake. The reason why Kick was created was because Stake. Like, here's what I believe. Okay, and I've been very open about this. I believe that Stake, the unregulated crypto gambling website, created Kick as an alternative platform so that they could have a like basic marketing arm. You know what I mean? That they could still.
1000% agree. I think they saw the massive
I genuinely believe that. I don't think they got in the game.
And they're like, oh, this is valuable real estate for us to have for marketing purposes.
Yeah, I don't think they. I don't think they
really
built it because they genuinely were like, I care a lot about the streaming space and I want to, get involved in the streaming space. I'm a big fan of streamers. I think their goal, very openly, is to funnel traffic into Stake.
Maybe not so directly, and I think that's probably the defense X is going to use. But
no, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have to use any defense because you have the burden of proof is on you, right? You have to elaborate on what kind of proof you have that's what they want.
Just general business deduction.
Sure, go ahead.
This is still technically speculation, obviously. So you're right to say that, but when I look at Stake and I see the top category being like predominantly owned by slots gamblers who are gambling on Stake, when I see that the website was created by the owners of Stake, when I see that like some of the largest content creators outside of like Adin and yourself and Bruce that they've recently picked up are oftentimes like the most consistently sizable audiences are often going to be roulette, like gambling players, right? So that's one reason. That's not the main reason. The main reason still obviously is that it's owned by Stake, by the owners of Stake. It was created with consultation from Trainwrecks, who was a major slots player on Twitch, and it was basically created after.
Against that?
Wrong. Yeah, Train. Listen, I love Train. Okay, no disrespect to Train. Train's involvement is extremely minimal. Okay.
Well, I think at this point, but during its creation, Train was like its main spokesperson. I think that's hard to refute.
That's irrelevant. Whoever actually a spokesperson, he wasn't appointed as, and in terms of the whole site as a whole and how big he is, he's eclipsed in both equity, influence, size. Just because
he has equity.
Just because his clips go on LSF about it doesn't mean he owns websites. I think you guys are overplaying his involvement by a long shot because it makes sense.
I think Hasan was just referring to his early involvement, which was
and I was talking about his consultation. I don't even think he's a. I didn't say he's a co-owner. I didn't even know he had equity until you just said it. I just said Train's consultation and development of the platform.
Apparently, his Twitch bio says co-owner of Kick. So.
Yeah.
So that means by default that
and Trainwreck has tweeted about how he's the third largest owner of Kick. I promise we will never touch your sub revenue.
Okay. And do you know what are the size by comparison? Third could be anything, and you know that, right?
Okay. We're getting lost in the semantics. We're getting lost in the semantics of the conversation.
Well, no,
we're getting lost in the semantics of the conversation. I didn't even know that Train was again like a part owner, let alone the third owner, right? I don't care about the size. Even as a consultant, hiring Train specifically especially after crypto gambling was banned on Twitch, makes it seem like the timing is relatively odd. It's a little suspicious to launch this initiative so publicly immediately after crypto gambling was eviscerated on Twitch. It seemed like they were looking for a new avenue where they could just continue live streaming and, get an ROI that way by utilizing like a live streaming platform, whether it's their own or whether it's, another big website that they could be streaming easily on so that they could keep driving traffic to Stake. This is my speculation, given the fact that it's mostly owned by Stake. And live streaming is not necessarily a profitable venture to get into. It's a loss leader for Amazon, and Amazon is a fucking major company, right? Their goal is to basically capture the entire market and then start figuring out, once they have monopolized the live streaming space, start figuring out how to fill the inventory and start making it more profitable. This is Amazon's goal. A separate goal also is to beef up their IVS structure, which is when they go to websites like Kick or when they go to Stake, and Stake says, "Hey, we want a white label live streaming website," and Amazon sells them that product, which I believe Twitch gets. I don't know the back end of that, but I believe Twitch might even get a percentage of that as well. So.
That's crazy. I hope you get clipped and you're up on Dexerto and people are shitting on you for that take.
Well, okay. First of all, Poki, I think that if there's one person who gets shit on fucking Dexerto all day, every day, I'm getting cooked nonstop. That's not even. I do know that you do get shit on unjustifiably on a lot of stuff, but trust me, I'm getting clapped up all the time on that.
From what I've been told by many Twitter users, there's no relationship or benefit to Twitch for the fact that, you know, Kick is using Amazon services.
Well, I think it's kind of irrelevant. I think that's kind of like flexing daddy's money. But yeah, that was my argument on that.
Oh, that's actually a good take. So that was an interesting one, at least. You said it's like flexing daddy's money. I don't really understand that because, like, I probably have shit on Amazon, the parent company of Twitch, more than you have. I mean, we've had fucking conversations where I've shit on Amazon. I am the single largest human donator to the Amazon labor union, which Jeff Bezos is openly antagonistic towards. I'm not exactly fond of Amazon. As a matter of fact, I've mentioned that when we were talking about how like Kick is basically single-handedly kept alive by steak, I talked about how Amazon's hands are not necessarily clean either. So I don't know why you thought that was like, defending daddy's money.
Your wording is a little soft on the Amazon part. Okay, let's use actual adult words. Okay, yeah. Twitch is maintained by the inhumane practices and actual life squeezing sweatshop-like conditions of employees. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Okay,
True.
Cool. I mean, just if you're gonna use the harsh wording for Kick, use the same harsh wording for Twitch. And
I have.
Please.
You're literally repeating something I said. Maybe you didn't hear me say it, but I have said that exact same thing.
Yeah, but just now you didn't. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah. I'm not saying that like Amazon is infallible. I've never said that. As a matter of fact, I want to fix Amazon's labor practices. It's probably never going to happen. Let's be fucking real. But I'm perfectly aware of that. Okay.
Maybe we should all donate.
I think that that's bullshit for the record. I've heard you literally defend sweatshops against Moist Critical, so I don't know what your take is on that matter, but
sweatshops go hard.
Yeah, you and I have a difference in opinion on that, but overall, that doesn't change the reality with Kick's funding mechanism being Stake and Stake being a marketing arm, in my opinion, Kick being a marketing arm, in my opinion, directly to funnel more active users onto stake.com.
Thank you. I understand if you maybe want to compare the two, but I don't even think they're comparable. How direct streaming and supporting and let's say, working with Kick, who's entirely funded by Stake, versus streaming on Twitch, who is owned by Amazon. Amazon, obviously.
It's by proximity.
There's a lot of fucked up shit there too.
At least initially, you're always gonna have a close proximity. That's like you're a family. You're always in some business like farming, and then the fucking like their kid does something around the idea of farming. When it's in close proximity, of course, like it'll be like that initially, right? But as it expands, making conclusions about where it's going and where it's gonna be, right? By ratio, and saying,
wait, how did we make conclusions about where it's going and where it's gonna be?
Wait, that's the whole base of the conversation. The argument is that it is made to fund gambling, and it is an effort to reignite fucking casino shit that they can remake some of the money on their platform. That is you just said that.
Wait, so you don't
I think that's a return on their investment. Yes, that's the reason why they're investing so heavily.
I disagree in ridiculous capacity. Yeah, I disagree with that 100%.
You have more insider information than we do, so I would love to hear your perspective on it. I might not agree with it, but
you might have some insider information, but X, don't you also think, obviously Kick wanted to sign you, so obviously they're probably going to tell you whatever you want to hear.
Wait, what? If I had the idea they want things to be about Gamba, they were talking to me about Gamba. Gamba's not my contract. I just told you. Gambling was never even in any talks of any kind.
I know, but I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to pretend that they don't care about Gamba, or that that's not a prioritization on the streaming platform that they created because they saw how profitable gambling streams were.
That's how it felt to me in terms of I saw the roadmap, and I'm building the roadmap, right? Everybody that is going to come up this month is going to be massive. This month, I'm not trying to act like oh god, it's going to be crazy. No, this month is going to be absolutely unhinged, and most of the guys that are signed have been not only none of them gambled, they're all anti-gamba, right? And
yeah, but don't you think
because they're sold
the
the same impression?
owners of Kick and Steak are probably hoping that those viewers end up also seeing the gambling categories, maybe get curious.
So now, not only are we doing speculation, you're literally talking for the owners and you're making.
No, we are speculating, and I think this is a reasonable, educated guess to make, given how.
I'm not speaking for them or saying I heard this. I'm saying that's my theory.
So,
and I'm sure it's many people's theory.
And will you revert when things flip on the other side, or are you gonna do that like all the time and just ignore?
No, because ultimately, even if they
flip, they're not even trying to profit off of their streamers. Where do you think the money's gonna come from?
Do you know something called tech? You know what tech is? Tech overall.
Technology.
Just the whole sector of tech. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I don't want to be patronizing. Why are you so worried about profitability when none of this shit is profitable? None of it is.
No, because that's what we're discussing. We had the initial point that Kick is probably hoping to profit. Sorry, Stake is hoping to profit off of Kick as a marketing tool primarily for their crypto gambling website.
So you don't think that there's a chance that possibly on the roadmap, the point is to sign and clean the product up, to move away from gambling, to make a strong competitor. That's all that streaming, dominate the market, and then have profitable endeavors and arouse profitability and get there somehow, right? You don't think that's a possibility? You're completely hashing that out.
That's it. You bring up a really good point.
That can be a possibility, but it doesn't change its origins or where it's at right now.
Oh, so you're gonna discredit the way it's going and what it's about?
Hold on. Wait, can I just cut in here?
Two things was just why I personally wouldn't align with it.
Okay, let me just cut in here really quickly.
I can't tell the future.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Felix, you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, are you saying that the reason why Stake is investing heavily into Kick is because they want to build up a competitive live streaming platform, not to market Stake or anything like that, but instead to become a primary force in the live streaming space on its own with no genuine interest in like driving traffic to stake.com? And they're doing it in a way where they are like unimaginably unprofitable, while simultaneously giving Amazon money, like giving Amazon direct money in the form of both AWS and IVS, which is a copy paste of Twitch. It's like Twitch reskin basically. And they're doing this because ultimately they want to take down Amazon's live streaming market share and become the main monopoly force in the live streaming space.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so Amazon owns AWS, right?
Right.
As you know. And Amazon still is having a hard time, according to Amazon at least, creating a profitable space for Twitch, despite the fact that they have already monopolized the marketplace of live streaming. Do you think that Stake, which pays Amazon to even do live web hosting, would be able to ever reasonably become the monopoly force in the live streaming space?
So when you talk like that, you make assumptions, right? One of these assumptions.
No. I'm asking you a question. This is not an assumption. I made zero assumptions here. I'm operating off of what you told me.
Yes. You're also making the assumption that there's going to be no alternative. That technology is not going to change. It's always going to remain the way that it is right now, right? That's kind of the assumption you're making, correct? That AWS is the only thing and will always remain. It's always going to be like that. You're making the assumption by default that this is set in stone and will never change. The technology is just stopped improving on that, right?
No, I'm not making that assumption at all.
I mean,
I'm simply stating that you need physical servers to be able to operate a website. Live web hosting is expensive, like really expensive. So expensive that the actual dominant force in the web service, the web hosting side of things, is having a hard time making their live streaming company, which already holds monopoly market share in the live streaming marketplace, profitable, the notion that Stake would become a competitive player while utilizing Amazon's services and paying them literally a profitable amount to be able to to do this web hosting, which is part of the reason why, like, when you joined the website, it fell apart a little bit because like they didn't even have the bandwidth to do so. So they had to probably increase their bandwidth. Like they had to go back to Amazon and ask for more.
Your expertise on server capacity and initial releases and whatnot is very limited. And when you talk about this shit, it falls on deaf ears. Okay. Releases and day one stuff is always bound to drive more traffic. The same way that Blizzard, an industry leader in gaming, cannot have a stable release on day one. It's just too much. And
yeah, but you can't seriously be comparing yourself live streaming on a website, which you can do on every other website perfectly fine, to Blizzard releasing a game to an entire marketplace for the first. Like Diablo launch is not comparable to you live streaming on Twitch versus live streaming on Kick. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because, yes, you're right, Activision Blizzard fucks up regularly with their services, but those services on release day are fucking, like, they have significantly more active users than you going from one website to the next. For example, here, I'll ask you a question. If you tomorrow decided to go to YouTube, let's say you got a contract to YouTube, it was a massive deal, and you moved over to YouTube and you live streamed for the first time, do you think you'd be able to effectively crash YouTube?
No.
No, right? You wouldn't be able to crash YouTube, right?
Maybe.
No, hold up, let me talk now. Your knowledge of this is so limited. Since you went anecdotally about this, actually, I want to use an example that actually happened only a couple months ago. The Squid Games event with all the YouTubers and streamers that we did on Twitch. What happened on that day? Twitch crashed, right? That's why, in comparison, these things happen, and that's the same thing. That's the same for ratio.
But now we're comparing 10 to 1,000. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Because the reason why I already understand that. I'm accounting for you going from one live streaming platform to another competent live streaming platform versus one live streaming platform that is like very clearly not ready for the rate limit.
Has there ever been a large streamer who went from one platform to another and their first stream crashed said platform?
There's been brawls on Twitch done that crash website. Yes.
There's been what?
There's been live on Twitch that have crashed websites.
No, yes, but I mean, right? And Hasan is saying those are at a different magnitude. So perhaps instead we compare the numbers or the event.
Is it possible to how big of a drive it is? Like this argument is not. We're not winning this argument. We went from
because
size of YouTube
there are
to size
websites that you can go to tomorrow and not crash them.
Wait.
You can go to Facebook, it wouldn't crash Facebook. You would probably crash Twitter because they're also not ready for the bandwidth and not ready to like do massive video live.
I don't even know what this point really proves or doesn't prove, to be honest. I don't think it's worth.
Kick is smaller. What about it? Like what? I don't know.
Yes. The reason why I mentioned that
they can't handle it. Yes.
The reason why I mentioned that wasn't to. The reason why I mentioned that was to tell you that like Kick itself still had to go to Amazon that day and ask for more bandwidth so that they could handle one singular Twitch streamer moving onto their website with a real audience, unlike Adin Ross, by the way, which never crashed the website, for the record.
Oh, he did. But, yeah, he did. Okay. Let's dial back a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I remember he did. Okay. Kick
so
is
X
smaller.
to your point.
No. You guys overshadowed something very important. What you're saying is that the technology won't change. No progress will be made, and there isn't a point where there's a possibility that there's an audience flip and market share change. It's significant enough.
Dude, you're the one making these assumptions. We never said that. We're talking about Kick now and where it's come from.
That's waffling. That's waffling. This is a classic waffling. You're implying something, but you're implying something. you're implying something by default, and then you back away from it once you've made the argument and you've tried it. So like, if you want to stop making these arguments and stop doing it by default, then we can do that. But otherwise, you guys are you're making an assumption by default. And when you're calling on it and saying, well, I didn't imply that, what kind of argument is
I can make an assumption. I can't speak for Poki.
Kick right now, not kick 2 years from now.
I think Poki and I are talking about entirely different things. XQC, you are right to a certain degree if you're addressing me. I am speculating, and I do not believe that Kick is in it to destroy the market share of Twitch. And the reason why I think that is not a realistic possibility for them is because they are working with Amazon to maintain their platform. If they move away from Amazon, they have to go to Microsoft or Google. Those are the two other major players in the marketplace with respect to live web hosting. Amazon is the dominant force in AWS. With AWS, it's like basically the backbone of the entire internet. The government uses AWS. You know what I mean?
Right. So these things, are they set in stone permanently?
They're not. But I'm saying,
right? I'm building towards an argument here. Okay, fair enough. So these things aren't permanent, right? There is progress to get people over to Kick a platform, and to progress to try to get a bigger market share. Do you think there's even a possibility that there is another way to do it, another service with it, by the time that the audience flips, right, to make the product actually successful or not?
Make the product actually profitable?
Or successful to the point where things flip.
If Amazon, which owns AWS, can't make Twitch live streaming profitable, then a company that's coming and getting outside rates is never going to be able to make live streaming profitable unless their profit mechanism.
I think X is trying to say or make the assumption that Stake is going to replace AWS with better technology once they get large enough, and then they will detach from their relationship or need for any Amazon services. Is this likely? I don't fucking know.
No, I don't think it is.
Surely not anytime soon.
Thank you.
I don't think it's likely. As much as I know, I do have limited knowledge in this space, but at least I know a little bit to tell you that, no, I don't believe that the tremendous amount of overhead and the tremendous amount of infrastructural spending necessary to become a dominant force in live web hosting can only be done by, basically multi-billion-dollar companies that have been established in the space and have gotten government contracts for a very long period of time. I do not think that Stake has the capacity, even though they do have a relatively low overhead, and they are basically a fucking money printer because, that is the reality. They're pretty much $2.6 billion in straight profit. You know what I mean? I think they make 2.8 billion. Stake generates a revenue, gross revenue of $2.8 billion a year or something like that. I do think that they probably are currently basically printing money. And they do have low overhead, so they have a lot of money that they can spend for marketing initiatives to continue expanding and to continue growing Stake. But even then, I do not think that they have enough to build these servers. I'll give you an example. When Amazon first started implementing their AWS initiatives, the amount of information that they had to send to servers were so vast. Before they laid fucking cables, they would send server trucks to each individual location to upload it to their hard drives on trucks. This is an incredibly expensive operation to get started on, which is part of the reason why I would go so far as say it's an industry with a natural barrier of entry. This is an industry that is prone to monopolization.
And you just said, of course, and you just said that they print money, and you don't think that they're a possible candidate to achieve that task. If anybody can do it, it's them. And you agree with that by default. You can't back away from that argument.
No, I don't believe that it's likely nor smart.
You inherently agree with the fact that if somebody can do it, if somebody has a lot of money and could actually take on the big fight, the Titan, and that would be your candidate, and you're going to do that.
I just don't think that they're going to do it because, once again, Microsoft has established live web hosting services. Microsoft did the Mixer thing while they already had the pre-existing servers, and yet they still were incapable of competing against Amazon and Twitch, and they quickly dropped it. Now, there is a big difference here. Stake doesn't have shareholders that they are accountable to. They can just do whatever the fuck they want because it's just like a couple guys that run a crypto gambling website. However, even then, it is a foolhardy endeavor, and I don't believe that they would do such a thing, especially because it would, like, they get way more out of just running Kick as a marketing arm for stake.com.
Right. You actually think that if that was the goal, they would get money back on their investments on that front, even though the people that are signing are not gambling related and aren't going to do it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if every single person on Kick is gambling. What matters is that it's an active website with daily active users and with like some of the top content creators openly gambling on there.
And
not every single content creator on Kick has to gamble.
They're not creating additional sources of revenue, X, because of these 95% sub splits, no ads, etc. It's pretty clear, at least currently.
Okay,
I'm talking about right now. If in 2 years they switch up completely, okay, we can talk about that then. And maybe their roadmap is, hey, we want to be a big player in the streaming space. I'm not saying that's not the case, but you can't argue that their gambling branch or wanting to generate more users for stake and crypto gambling in general is not a massive part of how they make and need to keep making money.
Gotcha. So now it would be, the burden of proof would be on you to create a link between all the signings and all the people that are going to be on there, right? And how to link these guys with gambling, even though they're
the link
not
is the money. The signings, where the money comes from, that's the link to gambling.
Okay. No, that is not how that works. You're working the argument backwards. You're being disingenuous. I'm saying how to make money back, because you guys saying it's a funnel for Gamba, what you just said, right? Now I said it. From that point on, it's Gamba to begin with, let's say.
But I think we've said this already. They're hoping that, honestly, just by...
so they're hoping... you speculate that they're hoping it. So what you're saying is that I'm telling you with my insider knowledge, wow, I'm giving you guys inside information, that the next, almost every signing, it's entire people that will never do Gamba. That would all be money, just lost entirely. How do you tie that to gambling? How do you tie these people to gambling?
Because they don't need every single person to gamble.
Actually have more data than you know. They've clearly seen a correlation between just generally having more users on their website and more likely users funneling into stake.
Yeah, Twitch in its entirety wasn't gambling, but enough people were, and that was enough for them to make money. Now that they can't utilize Twitch, they decided having unfettered access, an unregulated website where they can have a shitload of live streamers on there and a shitload of daily active users on there will drive enough traffic to the gambling streamers on there and therefore to stake. And I think Poki is right. This is still ultimately a business. They want to make money, and that's the return on their investment. The return on their investment is always going to be how many of the daily active users are they driving over to how many of the daily active users on Kick are they driving over to stake.com? Now, I want to bring something back again with respect to Microsoft. Microsoft's market cap is like $2 trillion. Microsoft's gross profit in 2023, in the same year that Stake made $2.6 billion, was $142 billion.
You're one of those guys.
Microsoft, already has pre-existing capital baked into the live web hosting services. They've already spent billions of dollars building out this infrastructure, and yet they still failed to make a profitable venture on Mixer. And the point I'm always trying to get back to is what the goals are for Stake, because you're asking me like why is Stake doing this?
Ready? I got you, brother. then instead of using Mixer as an argument or whatever, because they have the big, if somebody can do it, who would it be? YouTube. YouTube have all the components, the knowledge, the staff, the money, the traction, the server to make it profitable and good. And they have never been able to do it. And their market share sucks balls, right? Right? It's almost as if what matters the most is a good product, right? To make something successful. That.
How is Kick's product? Okay.
Okay.
I know you're talking about the future, but
you're right. Because
it's a little
we've had
bit all
more
the same.
changes on Kick in terms of check experience and product in the last 3 days that Amazon, Twitch had on theirs for the last 3 years. So, where's the argument now?
Yeah, but Amazon and
Frankly,
YouTube can
host.
Amazon and YouTube can host you
within this space.
One at a time.
Go ahead, Hasan.
Amazon and YouTube can host you live with ease, whereas Kick is still having issues with that because they're a relatively new company. Of course, they're going to keep making changes every single day. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a better product. I don't genuinely believe that Kick is a better product. It might become a better product. I want it to become a better product because I want this space to be more competitive. But let's be real. I'm gonna keep it $150 here. I don't think Kick is a better product than Twitch as it stands currently, especially because your juicers probably agree with that. They want to watch you. They want to be able to watch you, and they're having a hard time doing that.
We have a multi-page Google Doc. I'm hiring devs as we speak, and I'm doing talent scouting to make it really good. And that takes a bit of time. I think this idea that because something is a certain state right now, right, and it's bound to stay like that, is disingenuous and is anti-progressive. And as somebody who's preaches the left and the other side, which is a progression, I think it's very short-sighted.
What?
Progress takes time. Progress takes time.
My political beliefs are irrelevant to Kick's future prospects, I think.
It's progression. It takes time.
But do you understand the argument that I'm making? Because we're both currently speculating on Kick's future, and we're both speculating on what Stake's actual stake is in the matter, right? Pun intended. And when we're having this conversation, I'm giving you actual information as to why I think Stake's personal stake in the matter is different than what you're presenting. And the only thing you are giving back to me is, no, it's going to be a better product in the future. And it's actually going to have all the web services on their own internally, potentially, or maybe not. But, you know, it has the capacity to become a competitor to Twitch and actually eat away at their market share and maybe even become the monopoly live streaming service. And yes, of course that could happen. There could also be a meteor strike that wipes out all of Microsoft's and all of Amazon's fucking web hosting servers. But that doesn't mean that it's likely that that's going to happen. And that's not how people make decisions when it comes to business. Okay. People make decisions when it comes to business over what their return on their investment is. And right now, they're melting money. They're dumping a shitload of funds into Kick.
Says Amazon. Says you,
what?
bro.
Bro, 95-5 split.
Says you.
Wait,
says
Amazon is very open. Amazon is very open about what their interest is. Amazon has always done the exact same thing, okay? They engage in predatory capture of the entire marketplace, and they drive out competitors until they turn into a monopoly, and then they slowly massage their overhead. They make tweaks here and there. They make the product a little bit more expensive. They add additional quote-unquote benefits without you realizing until before you recognize it, you're paying more for Prime, you're paying more for delivery potentially. This is how Amazon has always worked. And Twitch is no different. They bought Twitch because they thought live streaming as a medium is going to be the next wave. There is a tremendous amount of inventory. We already have basic monopoly control, almost monopoly control over web hosting. So this incredibly expensive part of live streaming, we already handle for everybody else and for ourselves. So it makes the most sense for us to be able to monopolize the live streaming sector so that eventually we can find good ways to fill all of this inventory and make a shitload of money, because ultimately the goal is profit.
Okay. Okay. All these business terms make a lot of sense. You are making sense. Okay, making sense. I think sometimes people oversimplify a lot of these concepts, right? Overcomplicate it. When at the end of the day, I believe in
The
a
business
good
sense
product
is
king,
subscribing at the top of the hour
And
to
I
avoid
don't
the
wanna be
ads.
Ego-Andy. I don't mean. I swear. I'm trying not to. Okay, but I think they need and needed somebody like me, and now they have it. Now what? I feel like it doesn't take much to make a really good product that is inherently gives people that consume live content what they want, right? That's all it needs is a better
Do you
product.
think-
What's
Mhm.
up? Go ahead.
From what we've seen in the streaming industry, it's not like you can make streaming that much better, and the influx of users changes so drastically. The only thing that really made it almost profitable was probably like COVID. A lot more people being home. And I don't think anything Kick can do is gonna really bring in like a new audience.
A new audience. All they gotta do is yoink.
Huh?
What? No, yoinking is not enough.
They're
because
yoinking pre-existing audience.
yoinking is not enough. If yoinking was enough, then Amazon would be, Twitch would be profitable. Twitch is currently not profitable, and they have one of the most important parts of live streaming locked down: web hosting. Live web hosting is the most expensive part of Twitch's revenue generating scheme. The reason why Amazon considers Twitch to be a loss leader and not already a profitable entity is because in their internal accounting, they look at how much of the web services that they're allotting over to Twitch and how much more they could sell it to competitors at like regular market rates. So even with that, even when they're internally massaging numbers, they still consider Twitch to not be profitable, partially because of that and partially because of Twitch Prime, which is a subsidy for Twitch. Amazon Prime utilizing Twitch Prime to avoid ads at the top of the hour. But ultimately, if Amazon can't do it with the existing market share, yoinking it from Amazon while literally paying Amazon market rate, you're never going to be even remotely profitable, especially when you have no advertising initiatives, especially when you have no advertising initiatives.
I mean yoinking market share, not yoinking money.
Market share doesn't mean anything.
Yes, the market share clearly isn't enough to create a profitable product. Because streaming is expensive.
Why are you guys so set on profitability? What are you set on
I
that?
thought that was the point of this entire conversation. How you think
profitability was okay.
If you don't think Stake is interested in becoming a profitable corporation, why do you think, or not Stake, sorry, Stake is profitable. If you don't think Stake's interest in Kick is to make it a profitable live streaming service, then why are they around? Do you think that they have like a genuine interest in the love of the game for live streaming? Is that why? Because they want to do a non-profit, like they want to burn money.
They love
Hasan,
streaming.
How long has it taken for YouTube to be profitable? Give me a fucking number of years on that. How much?
I don't know, but I understand what you're saying. I understand the point you're trying to make.
Fuck ass load juice. Juice ton. I don't even know if it's profitable now. Is it? It's a juice ton of time, money. It's insane. I don't think they're profitable now. Are they? Are they?
YouTube.
They are not.
YouTube internally for Google is worth it. That's a great example.
Yeah.
Google has AdSense. Google's AdSense makes a fuck ton of their revenue. YouTube internally is not profitable. It can be eventually, but YouTube's sustainability comes from the company that owns YouTube taking advantage of advertisement inventory. So what you're describing with respect to Stake is not even remotely applicable. It actually makes my argument. Stake sees Kick as a good venture, even though it's not profitable, because it drives traffic to Stake. Because Stake sees it as no different than, buying ad space on a Formula One car or potentially buying ad space on fucking Chelsea Football Club. They see it as a marketing initiative, and that's why they're doing it, because they want to drive traffic. Why did Stake give $100 million to Drake? It's not because Stake didn't give $100 million to Drake because they love Drake's music. They gave him $100 million because Drake gambles on Stake all the time, and he posts it on Instagram, and therefore he gets a lot of other people to go onto Stake and gamble as well.
Okay, and we went crazy on this argument. You didn't even let me finish my point about YouTube. So you agree that it takes a significant amount of time for something to become profitable, if it can become profitable in this industry. It takes. So why are you guys worried about the roadmap to profitability on a 6-month-old product, comparing it to a 20-year-old product?
Well, the only reason why we're talking about it is because you said that our speculation on why Stake has dumped a fuck ton of money into Kick is wrong. And you unfortunately haven't really provided any counter examples as to why their initiative and why they're spending this much money on Kick is actually for different reasons. I'm giving you why I'm speculating this way, and I'm telling you exactly why I believe Stake is putting this much money into Kick. I described to you step by step how we got here. So I want to hear from you, other than like a hypothetical future where like they do want to capture the market share, and although it seems completely impossible to do so.
Yes, it is. And I told you, okay, that there's a part talk and there's a part action. And the part talk is I'm telling you, and I even offered Poki this. If she looked at my contract under NDA, that she can verify or not. This is any gambling talks, any topic of any kind. She can even look at my logs, to be honest, with all the chats, and see there's any hint of gambling in it. And when she says no, on top of which, when I spoke to Eddie, I truly believe Eddie believes in the product, and he believes in what he's doing. Whatever it's a passion project, whatever the fuck, he actually believes in the product and where it's going, regardless of a gamba itself. But he actually does. And the one proof of that is that when I'll show you the next big signings, or not only just this month, the continued efforts to make the brand stand alone from gamba. That's all. That's
Felix,
all that matters.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is why they gave you $100 million. Like, you're doing it right now.
Yeah.
This is the reason.
Like, listen, you might not directly need to gamble, but one, they know you will, and two, it's like foot traffic. People are going to be on that website.
Yeah.
There's gonna receive, passive promotion per se. And obviously this is something that they know. They didn't give you $100 million for fun. That is obviously a number
so clearly
that
there
they
are
calculated based off of data they already have.
So what you just told me, what you just said is you're saying it regardless what happens, regardless what any substance that I bring up, with any roadmap, logs, talks, you will never let go of the idea. Even when proof pops up,
brother,
dealings from Gamba, you will never legitimize and change your idea. You are bricked into place.
Brother, I have an example for you. Are you ready? And you're going to understand my point. You're going to understand my point. You and I have been to Vegas together. We've gambled together in Vegas. We've gone to casinos. Casinos have talent. It's not like when they're hiring Britney Spears, casinos are hiring Britney Spears because she's going to personally gamble, or they're hiring Britney Spears because they think Britney Spears is going to urge others to go and gamble at the casinos. They hire Britney Spears because they want foot traffic into casinos. Stake has built Kick so that they can have foot traffic into Stake. You, in that regard, are no different than a casino hiring a famous, talented person. You are also evangelizing Kick right now, and you're technically fulfilling maybe not an openly stated part of your contract, but the main reason why they gave you $100 million. The reason why I personally believe it's a non-exclusive deal, which is great for you, by the way, I do think it's great, is because
it makes it even easier.
Because then you can move over to Twitch. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was going to say, you can move from Twitch over to Kick, and your audience will follow you as well. If you went directly to fucking Kick, you would lose a big chunk of your audience that would follow you there. And that's just, And that's not a diss on you. You have a massive audience. That much is clear.
That's the
I mean,
same
you literally
for all
bricked their
streamers,
website.
really.
But this way you can slowly but surely funnel more viewership into Kick, which will ultimately open up more foot traffic for Steak.
I don't know why that's something you would argue. We're not saying that long term they don't have plans to do more than that, but that's clearly the logic for now, and that's how they make money for now. And they haven't yet put into action anything that shows otherwise. If they were to create a new product that seemed profitable for them, their subs don't seem profitable, they don't have ads to profit from. So this is all we can really go based off of for now.
Like you're the Britney Spears for Steak.com. That's what you're doing.
Okay, and I mean, by comparison, I mean, you guys are doing the same thing for Twitch, which has more combined viewers on all sorts of categories than Kick will probably ever have in the next coming months, if not years. So by default, you're doing even a bigger disservice.
You're saying that because Twitch has the virtual casino slot on it, that we're actually driving traffic to the virtual casinos? We don't have control over Twitch. I would love for Twitch to eradicate all matter of virtual casinos.
No. I want you to link the signings and the people that can be on the website to gambling, right? In a more efficient way that I can do it with Twitch and the ones that are on the website on their
We're not
categories.
talking about the signings in particular. We're just talking about the infrastructure
So you're
or
saying
the
that-
business structure of the website currently.
Okay.
When we are exclusive streamers on Twitch, we are driving traffic to Twitch. That's Twitch's goal. That's why they want us to be exclusive streamers on Twitch. That part is absolutely correct. You are not wrong on that. And certainly a part of that also is, living with the reality that is a website owned by Amazon, and Amazon is doing a fuckload of illicit shit and awful shit worldwide. I am completely aware of this. Of course, there is no other alternative that is more ethical, and that is a mental calculation that I've already engaged in, and that's why I am here, right? But as far as I just unplugged something.
Work it backwards in it. Work it backwards. Explain to me, what can they do to legitimize the fact that it's not about Gamba? It's about a live stream product. What can they do? Because I've tried multiple ways of showing you proof and telling you that it's not what it's about. It's about a good product.
You
and
can't show. I mean, there really is no proof until
how do you
they're
win
there.
then? Then how do you win then? How do you win this argument then? How?
Well, all you can do is say, hey, we have plans to change perhaps, how Kick is profitable in the future, and we don't want to rely on gambling. And we'll be like, okay, maybe we won't believe you, but
I said that, did that,
Yeah,
showed you, and
But the thing is,
you won't change your mind. And
we can agree to disagree, and that's of course we won't change our mind based off of someone who's being paid $100 million, obviously to promote.
It's more than that, but it doesn't matter. Regardless, you're missing the point.
It's okay to have.
You know what I would
different
believe if
opinions.
Kick banned gambling, if Kick banned
Yeah, that's the only way to prove it. And
Stake.com
obviously,
roulette
that's
streams.
not really a reasonable way to prove it.
And then people will naturally go to Twitch then, because that Twitch hosts gambling. I'm looking at it right now. More viewers on it combined.
I think you're right about that. I think Twitch shouldn't do that. I suspect that they're probably I suspect that they are probably, and I might be totally wrong. One, Twitch is not owned by the virtual casino that you're presenting, and their primary goal, in my opinion, is not to actually drive traffic to the virtual casinos. So that's number one. Number two, I do think that they shouldn't have those as well. That's still, profoundly fucking addictive. But if they do have it, I assume it's probably not violating the terms of service that they carved out, in the sense that they are probably official casinos that Twitch has, official casinos that are regulated, official online casinos that are regulated.
At this point, Stake's involvement is only behind the scenes, I would assume, for funding, right?
But you understand that Twitch is not being funded by a virtual casino, right?
It seems to me that there's a stronger correlation at this point between Amazon and DraftKings to Twitch than it is from Stake to Gamba. Because as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen a massive Stake link to Kick or an effort that makes them link together? Has there been?
Are you saying that Twitch getting a sponsorship from DraftKings creates a bigger financial tie? Which, by the way, is regulated. DraftKings is still unethical in my opinion, but it is at the very least it's regulated. But are you saying that is similar to kick and steak?
Steak is regulated in the U.S. By the way, I don't know why you're making that shit up. Don't, that's slander.
Making what?
Steak is regulated in the U.S.
Okay. I need to understand what you're trying to say. Are you saying to me that Steak's and Kick's relationship is identical, if not less relevant in this conversation than DraftKings and Twitch's relationship, like a sponsorship? Because it's like saying, you know, Twitch is literally funded by the U.S. military, and that's the sole funder and sole contributor because they're running ads for Go Army.
Right. No, I'm saying
Because that's not the case.
I mean, because you have to provide some sort of link, right, to make your argument make sense. Yeah, you're gonna have to, right? With a strong, you have to make an argument of it.
Do you think DraftKings owns Twitch?
Wait, no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said there's a link there. Why does it matter so much, right? If Steak is somehow backlinked because of funding, Steak and Kick together, right? Why does that matter so much? If the whole product isn't about gambling, why does it matter so much?
Let me ask you this: when you take an advertisement deal, when you take an advertisement deal from, let's say, an Activision Blizzard game, are you solely funded by Activision Blizzard, or is that a one-off deal?
It depends. That these things depend. Depends if it's like a super deal. I have to play every week. These links they vary in severity by a long shot. You can't make an argument of one sponsorship like that. You can't do that.
I think you understand what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like having a sponsorship deal with a company is, while still unethical, mind you, I do agree with you on that. If that's genuinely your concern, I agree with you. I think it's fucking bullshit that Twitch has a DraftKings sponsorship. Having said that, however, there is a difference between getting an advertisement from a one-off Activision Blizzard deal, a sponsorship, versus ownership over an entire product. Steak entirely owns Kick. Steak funds Kick.
Gotcha. So what you're saying is that because of where it came from, it must go back to it. It doesn't have any sort of ulterior motive, such as making a good product. What you're saying is that
I think it's a bit of both.
Comes from Gamba, right? And because it comes from it, next up, they cannot go to a good product. It has to be somehow, it's going to be tied back to it to refund it like that.
Listen, it could maybe someday go to a good product, but that doesn't mean that we ignore the fact that, you know, it is entirely funded by and currently is still funded by crypto gambling. Correct?
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what the future holds. I'm just telling you what the.
I'm just saying that is just a stretch. Sorry.
What is a stretch?
Okay, the reason why I spent pretty much an hour describing to you what financial avenues Steak has in its future for Kick was because it completely eradicates the speculative argument that you're making on your side, your position, which dictates that Steak wants Kick to independently be a thriving live streaming service on this ecosystem. Because I've showed you that, like, either Eddie personally has an interest in like doing live streaming and he wants it for the love of the game, like, and he doesn't care if he loses billions of dollars doing this initiative. There's no alternative reason on your side, on your argument, for why Steak would be funding Kick. Okay. And by the way, having said that, if I'm not mistaken, Eddie has written extensively on his own Medium about how important the live streaming ecosystem is for online gambling.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it's cool now. So okay. Correlation, causation, whatever the fuck. You can't make assumptions on why kick is the way it is and where it's going based off of the things that you can't back it like that. Okay. What I'm telling you is that I want to see a mentality change. I'm saying if you have a big amount, kick by size, right? How much does kick have to grow past Gamba for you to stop the argument that it's for that? Like, how much does the Gamba part have to shrink, right, for you to drop the argument? How much? At this point, it seems like you're never gonna give up.
Right now, it's 100%. So.
100%.
It's owned entirely by a casino, and there's no interest in like making it profitable at all in the near future. I guess I don't know if the CEO doesn't agree with you on this.
In tech in the last fucking 30 years.
You know what I would believe if they banned crypto gambling on their website. If they were like, no links to stake, we're not allowing any kind of.
Twitch is a better shit. Holy fuck. Twitch.
That's what I'm saying. Then I would believe it because.
My God.
They're also not funded.
What else? Twitch on the big gamble? Nothing. Holy fuck. What are you talking about?
Twitch is not owned by stake.com. It doesn't make it any better that Twitch is still allowing crypto gambling, for the record.
On the source that you will never let it go past its source to become something different. You're so glitched on it. You're saying that funding from one source will always mean that the outcome will go back to the source in that very fucking initial thought. It's like it's stuck in a loop because you don't have a vision. I guess that's why people will fucking forget about you, because you don't fucking think. You don't think about the future. You're just stuck behind. That's why. I get it now. It's just a lack of vision.
I guess. I mean, look, I have already described to you as to why I don't believe that this is a profitable venture beyond being a marketing arm for stake. You didn't really address any of those you just said I know, trust me, bro. So I don't know.
Well, why does it anger you? Because, I can understand from your perspective why you hope for it to become this amazing streaming website, right? And it's okay for you to believe in that vision, but I don't think it's crazy for us not to believe in that vision. Like, I think that's a pretty reasonable take, and we say it's reasonable because of how it's structured currently. Is that so unfair?
I'm not angry. You're disputing things on the basis of where it comes from. It's angry
because
about fucking what?
That's all we can work with right now.
Okay. The whole trust me, bro. I've done 3 things. I told you I will let you literally look at my contract under NDA, right? I will show you guys the current signings, and the roadmap will all be explained as a trust me, bro. And you can hold me accountable for all that shit down the line, 100%. That's the best we can work with. Your speculatory behavior. It doesn't.
No, but we're saying. I believe you that you don't have to gamble. I believe you that you guys are going to sign whoever, right? These 2 things don't necessarily prove that Stake is not trying to use Kick as just marketing for their gambling website.
I think your job in the $100 million is 1, for the New York Times article headline, 2, so that people go, oh my God, Kick is such a big dog player. 3, most importantly, you drive your audience to Kick, okay? And these are all perfectly valid and perfectly reasonable reasons for why people get into exclusive or non-exclusive contracts. I get that. Those are the reasons. But most importantly, what you're doing right now, when you're describing Kick's future, I think that's part of the reason why they gave you $100 million.
Okay, sure. Then what about the Logic 10 mil that just went into fire? What about the TFU multi-dozens of $1 million deal? What about all the people that are being re-signed? What about all these signings? Did you just disappear and cease to exist because you brought up my signing? What about all these deals? What about them? What about all?
No, they all serve the same purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we all get signed for the same reason.
Which is growing Kick's equity in this space and their viewership, and they know that they make a return off of that. If you have data that shows me that there is no link between Kick general traffic and viewership, and
Gotcha.
Steak's general traffic and like users on the website, then I'll believe you.
Okay. So what you're saying is that my signing is nefarious and dark, right? But every other thing on Twitch is all nice and cool.
No,
and
it's for the same reason. It's for the same reason. We are
Okay.
exclusive streamers for the same reason as you are a non-exclusive streamer for Kick. Twitch wants us to be here so our audience stays here. That's it. I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm not saying that there's like some other fucking honorable purpose. No, of course. Twitch wants us to be on fucking Twitch. That's why they're giving us exclusive contracts. And the same reason for why Kick gave you a contract is so you drive traffic to Kick. It makes sense. There's no reason for that. Like this is not an attack. I don't know why you're angling this as though like we're fucking criticizing you when we're just describing something super basic.
And even if we don't like Kick, that's still not an attack on you personally.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's just kind of clear, like the behavior that you're doing. It's kind of like discredited by default. It's like you can't win battle, right? Like speculation and just saying things in the air because you know that gambit equals bad, which gets a lot of traction. You can just say that out loud and just keep parading it, right? It's a win by default, and you know that for a fact. So all of the arguments always go back to it, and you didn't give me a roadmap on how to get out of that, and it's not possible for me to get out of that. Therefore, it's a never-winning battle because you will never change your mind, right?
No, maybe our opinion is that regardless of the roadmap or the end goal, maybe we can disagree with that.
Okay.
No matter what their 5-10-year plan is.
Well, you know what? The Earth is flat. Fuck NASA. Fuck SpaceX, and fuck you too. Fuck everybody. The Earth it generally is flat. You can show me if you want to that it's not flat. Fuck you because I said so. That's why.
But
fuck
Felix,
you.
Felix, what you're doing right now is the argument that you just crafted is more similar to your position.
Which is the flat Earth argument. You want us to believe something just because you said so?
Well,
I'm telling you specifically why Steak's interest in Kick is different in my speculation, my educated guess on the matter, okay? And you're telling me, no, trust me, bro, Steak actually will make up the hundreds of billions of dollars of infrastructural support necessary to even become a competitive player to Amazon's web hosting services. And they will build all of that down the fucking line, even though they're generating $2.6 billion in revenue with very little overhead. And why will they do that? Why will they compete against Amazon? Because ultimately they have it in their hearts. They love the fucking game. They love live streaming and they want to fix it, right? And that argument, unfortunately for me, sounds very similar to what you're saying about the flat Earth. Because you're just you're not giving me enough reason to believe you when I'm giving you effective counters as to why I believe my speculation is correct on this.
Makes sense. So what you're saying is that if you make money off of something, you are now locked out of doing other endeavors and have other interests.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
By default, you are literally locking Eddie.
I'm not saying that at all, Felix. I don't know if you're strawmanning me or if you genuinely are not understanding my position. I never said that. I'm saying Steak could genuinely want to build a live streaming service, a standalone live streaming service, and they want to make it profitable, right? Let's say that this is true. That is your argument, right? I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to break it down piece by piece. I'm going to steel man your position, okay? If you believe truly that Steak wants Kick to be independently successful and maintain market share and actually eat away at Amazon's market share and beat out Amazon and eventually make a profitable standalone institution that is monopolizing the live streaming service, they need to dump a fuck ton of money that they currently do not have into building out servers all around the fucking world. They do not have that kind of money. They will never have that kind of overhead no matter what happens because they do not, like Steak doesn't have that kind of money. Do you understand? That's why I gave you the Microsoft example and that's why I gave you the Amazon example.
And Twitch didn't either at the time and then they got bought out, did it not?
Yes. You're right. Twitch got bought out by Amazon because Amazon wants to have monopoly share of the live streaming sphere because they believe that it's a good investment to do that so that they can basically funnel more traffic into Amazon. They can sell more of their products. They can do possibly QVC down the line. This is huge in China. One of the largest live streamers in China has like 60 million live concurrent viewers. His name is Lipstick Man, okay? Listen, this is important.
Dude.
All this guy does is literally sell products. I think it's on Alibaba. He goes on and he sells products. He does QVC.
money.
Amazon probably looks at that, and Amazon already has a internal live streaming software that is different than Twitch. If you go to Amazon's website, okay, you will see QVCs happening on the Amazon Live website. Amazon most likely wants to do that with Twitch.
That's money.
That's the reason. That's the real reason. This real reason why Steak wants to do that with Kick is so they can funnel audiences into Steak. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Making a better streaming platform is not how you make streaming
that's
profitable.
A stretch and a half. What happens? What happens if it becomes just a better product and starts outpacing Amazon with even less overhead costs at Twitch? Why wouldn't Amazon just say fuck it, pull the plug on Twitch and find Battle Kick instead? Why not?
You're not wrong on that. I have actually brought this up as well.
So
I
that
think
can be one of the plans that's
I think
possible,
if Amazon believes that selling AWS and IVS as a separate service to competitor live streaming platforms that want to get in the game is more profitable than running Twitch in the long run and having monopoly over the live streaming sector, they will inevitably just do that. They will just outsource it and they will make more money that way if they truly believe that that is the case. This, however, does not change the reality that Steak is still operating at a loss in that regard, but that loss is a return on investment for new eyeballs coming into Steak.com. If tomorrow Steak became, or Kick became, if Steak became the company that owns Kick, that became the monopolizing force in the live streaming service, my argument would still stand.
Shit, makes sense. Yeah. So you're going for the long haul, right? So it's like, oh yeah, they're trying to do this to ultimately do that, or ultimately sell more products, right? But then you would make the good correlation for a fact at this point. Now you have all the data to say that, oh, hey, maybe Amazon wants to do some fucking, what if couldn't it be possible that down the line this whole DraftKings thing, right, and this whole Gamba shit is made to fucking do even more sports betting, which already cripples the fucking America. It's like one of the biggest problems out there. Couldn't that be one of the ways that they deliver the product or whatever? Is that one of their side goals? Nope. Using your own argument?
Are you saying that Amazon is going to take on more sponsorships that are damaging? Is that what you're asking? Like down the line?
They don't see that as damaging. Why would they?
Okay. But your argument there is Amazon taking on a DraftKings sponsorship is identical to being owned by DraftKings. I'm not even pro Amazon. I think it's fucking bullshit that they have a DraftKings sponsorship, by the way. I do think it's ridiculous and hypocritical that they are like, oh, no unregulated crypto casinos, but DraftKings is fine. One day after they fucking eviscerated crypto gambling on the website. Right. But the difference between you and I is that I do have a moral position on this. Your moral position on this on the other side of it. You don't have an issue with DraftKings, just like you don't have an issue with Stake.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. I was just pointing the fact that you even pointed out that Eddie's on his Medium or whatever, like you said, or on his thing, that there's value in like live streaming and Gamba shit, and then Twitch has banned Stake, and now they get DraftKings. Couldn't that way to be down the line? Did they want to propel that and use a live audience to do to propel sports betting? Can you make some argument? If
they probably. I would assume they probably are doing that if they're not already interested in doing that. Like television does it all the fucking time. I do agree with you. I think that is immoral. And I do not have the same level of power over Amazon, a a multi-billion-dollar corporation to be able to stop them from doing so, even though I do speak out on those matters all the fucking time. Even then, however, that's because I believe that this kind of promotion of gambling is bad. It ruins the sports. It ruins sports watching in general, and it ruins lives. Okay? Having said that, however, Amazon is not owned by DraftKings. Amazon or Twitch is not owned by DraftKings. So what you're basically saying is like, what if in a hypothetical scenario, Twitch was owned by DraftKings in the future? What would you say then?
Oh, wait.
Do you see what I mean?
No, finish sentence one more time. Finish sentence one more time. Do it again.
Like you're presenting, while we're talking about something that's going on currently, you have presented a hypothetical where maybe Stake has different interests in Kick and they just want to be a dominant force in the live streaming space for no reason other than a standalone, potentially profitable product. That's number one. You gave not really a lot of examples as to why that's the case. And then you said, what about in a hypothetical that Twitch is now owned by DraftKings somehow, and you're still working at Twitch?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because I don't give a fuck about any of it. I genuinely don't care about any of it. I think it's all fine.
Okay,
yeah, I think it's all fine.
I genuinely don't understand what the argument you're trying to present here, because I don't understand what the argument you're presenting.
I'm just saying the direction of the product. There's more hints that Twitch wants it to be like that than currently Kick has. Kick hasn't done anything that is towards Gamba. Zero. There's zero. None.
Wait, what? Say that again.
What has Kick done to link themselves back to Gamba?
What has Kick done to link themselves back to Gamba?
Yeah,
they're owned by the casino. They are functionally the same as all of the amenities inside of Vegas. When you go to a Vegas casino, they have a lot of amenities. They don't host Cirque du Soleil because they fucking love acrobatics. They do it because they have amenities to offer people to get them inside of the doors of the casino. When you run a casino, one of the primary things that the casino owners want to do is keep you on that fucking seat. You know this just as well as I do. Their goal is to first get you in through the door, and then their second goal and more important goal is to have you sit the fuck down. That's the reason why the stake.com roulette tables are flashy and they got all these fucking lights and it works with your ADHD brain, right? And the same goes for how they're trying to drive traffic into the casino. You are no different than the buffets, the pool, and Britney Spears. That's what you're doing. You are the Cirque du Soleil of stake.com.
Makes sense. So basically you're saying that you're delegitimizing all the efforts of live streaming and narrowing it back down to just simply Gamba. Then in that case,
no,
I mean,
Cirque du Soleil is not like fucking bullshit, dog. What do you mean? That's like also a massively successful franchise with people fucking toiling their entire goddamn lives. This does not devalue you at all. That is something that is inside of your own. No, the reason why you're saying that is because you deep down inside think it's undermining you, that you are potentially a big billboard for Stake, because you have an issue with it, even though you took the fucking deal.
Wait,
I think that's what it is.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my God, I feel bad now. Wait, you didn't get it right. I don't give a absolute hint of a rat's ass that could be the case. Imagine thinking I give a fuck. I've done full-on 10-hour Gamba streams in the past, right? That would mean that I'm scared of that. I ain't scared of that shit. I don't give a fuck. What would I care? I care. Fuck. I love that shit.
If you're not worried about it, then there's no reason to even counter this. When I say you're an very expensive billboard for Stake, why would you even have an issue with that then? If you truly have no moral problem with that, then I don't understand why you have an issue. Like, I don't know why you're so defensive over it.
Because I don't think that correlation and causation don't discredit the product's direction because of where it came from. It's short-sighted, it's stupid, and it's anti-progressive. It looks and sounds stupid. If the product becomes good because it's good, let it be. Why are you so mad where it comes from? That means that you
I'm not even mad. I've openly admitted that I'm selfish, and that like I know that the funding mechanism is still technically for fucking Stake to drive more traffic to stake.com. But even then, I still want it to be a successful platform so that there are more competitors in the space, which will ultimately make the live streaming space a better experience for the consumers and better for the actual streamers themselves. So on that front, you could actually own my ass and say, well, you're quite hypocritical. You want Stake to be successful, and yet you think, or you want Kick to be successful, and Kick's only mechanism of success is offering Stake more fucking traffic. Here, I'll make a better argument for you from your perspective. And to that, I'll say, yes, you're right.
Okay. What is this? Audience overlap for Kick and Stake. It's 2.7% since you wanted stats and proof and whatnot. Here's some actual stats. Want to see it? Shared audience of 2.7% between the both of them. You want to do that with Twitch? Or what?
Yeah, I think they want to grow it. I don't know what it is with Twitch. It might even be bigger, which is probably why Twitch banned Stake, right?
Or the fact that they want to monopolize it, and with DraftKings coming in a day later, they want to push that as the main drive for it. And now I have evidence to back it up with and data, and it seems like you're gonna fall flat on your ass on that one. No?
Wait, what? No, what do you? I don't understand. You're presenting information and then saying you owned me or something, but like I haven't even.
Like
let me see the Twitch numbers as well, but I don't even know. I don't even know what you're trying to say here.
And a day later, signed a competitor and monopolized it now. And you're not seeing any sort of link there or correlation. It seems like you don't see anything working there. I don't get it.
Wait, what? Say that again.
Yeah, I didn't even hear this.
They ban one of the biggest Gamba online websites, right? And the next day they sign a deal with a competitor. And you don't think that's like a little bit maybe goal driven or suspicious or anything like that? You're just gonna glaze over it?
I actually don't know what you're referring to.
I think, are you talking about DraftKings? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Like they banned Kick and then they literally signed a deal with DraftKings the next day?
Yeah.
I think those two deals are related. I think those two deals are related. When you're a website engaging in live streaming owned by fucking Amazon, you're under a lot of federal scrutiny. So right at the heels of like a massive gambling sponsorship that they were about to unfold, they probably decided to take off all of the most successful unregulated gambling, like crypto gambling casinos, off of their website, so that if the fucking federales come kicking down their goddamn door, they look a little bit more clean. That's probably part of the reason. But ultimately, DraftKings doesn't own Amazon, and it certainly doesn't own Twitch either.
Right.
Also comparing.
And so if they cared so much about that, then they would have probably banned Blaze at this point, right? Because Blaze is gonna.
I don't know what Blaze is.
It's the new guy. It's the guy that's chambered into the fucking mag.
Fucking awesome. Let's take care of that. Thank you for bringing this up in front of hundreds of thousands of people. I'm sure.
So
I hope Twitch takes action against that.
As the little dumb guy who doesn't drive anything and does nothing, I have to want to nudge it in the right direction. Holy fuck! Because there isn't some guy out there like me that we don't like that's doing it. I have to be the one to say it. Otherwise, holy fuck, nothing happens and it gets done. It's almost like people don't care about the actual endeavors and the problems. They care about the people doing it.
This is no different than Trainwreck's argument of if you ban one type of gambling, why don't you ban all type of gambling? My entire stream is not going to be dedicated to fucking trying to eviscerate gambling.
Prove it then. Then go ahead and dismantle my argument then. Because it seems like I just made all the points one at a time to point at something, and I've gotten there, and now you're saying, oh, well, don't listen to this guy. He's schizo. He's training, and I lose the on the basis of that.
We didn't say any of those things, dog. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Differentiating.
Who are you talking to?
Unregulated crypto gambling and ways to gamble already that are legal.
Because you're saying that I'm doing a train argument. That is, by definition, you are quite literally telling that I'm schizoing because I'm doing a train argument. And you know what you're doing. You're not stupid.
No, I just meant you're making the same argument as Trainwrecks. I didn't say it's schizo, dog. What the
that we're
fuck?
saying things
But
we're
I
not.
built myself. I built the argument.
No,
I
it's the
tailored
same
it.
argument
Maybe
that
you're
Train has
reading
made.
chat.
That's
We
all I
didn't
was
say
saying.
shit.
Damn.
There's no need to take it personally.
I built the profile. I made a couple points and made a couple things. It goes somewhere, and at the end, and it ends up with Blaze being in the middle of it, right? And as soon as I say that, you say, "Yo, dude, that's like a Train argument," but without even saying anything else to this.
Yeah,
why?
well,
What's the
Train's
point of it?
argument is wrong. I've already fucking talked about it many times. But it's just the only reason why I brought that up is because it was identical to the argument that Train and I have had 1,000 times over, which is like, oh, if you banned one type of gambling, why aren't you banning all types of gambling? And the way I explained it to him back then, and I didn't mean that you're schizo or even Train is schizo, you kind of added that yourself. I don't know why. But my point was, if you can take down, if you think like, let's say X thing is bad, right? Okay. And there's 100% of X thing. Let's say you're able to take down 75% of that X thing through your influence. If 25% of that X thing still remains, it's still bad, but it's less bad than 100% of the X thing. That's what we did here. And that's precisely why I'm saying, like, look, if there are new initiatives that are launching on Twitch, they should take care of that. That's really fucked up. And I'm glad you're bringing this up. I was completely oblivious to it.
Nobody cares about X thing unless I do X or Train does Y or I do Y or he does X. It's like nobody actually gives a fuck.
Now you do sound a lot like Train.
So nobody cares about the actual endeavors or the problems. People care about the people doing it. That is just inherently true, and you fucking know it, and you know it is true.
So here, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a great example of this.
For that to be true, you think that we have a personal vendetta against you and Train, and we're just against everything that you guys do in particular?
No, I think the brokies got mad when they get their deals, and then they went against it, and everybody went with it, and they were like, guys, fuck Gamba.
Do you think me or Poki?
Oh, come
do you think me and Poki had deals?
We've already talked about the fact that, like, if we fucking wanted to, we could.
No,
don't you think we would be arguing that stake and kick are unrelated so that we can get a kick deal? But be like, no, I'm against crypto gambling, but kick is different. So we can suck up to them and get a deal. Like, would that not be fucking easy?
Okay.
I feel like it's harder to stick to your guns.
Okay.
I think it is. You get fucking punished for it endlessly.
You guys
but
derailed
Felix,
entirely. What?
No. It's not derailed. You said like brokies are against you because they didn't get fucking deals, and it's not applicable to either of us. It's not applicable to either of us. And the only other person I have heard this from is Trainwrecks, who like thinks that we're out to get him all the time.
Your tweet back had 400,000 likes or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's you too. It's the rest of people. The argument still stands. The argument still stands that people just weaponized it. Yeah, it's just how it is. Like, what are you guys talking
Weaponize
about?
what?
This whole anti-Gamba crusade, guys. It's anti-Gamba. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. If people cared,
It wasn't anti-Gamba. You think? You think it wasn't? It was just like a different reason.
It was legitimate, weird, pent-up jealousy that they used as a spear, and everybody hopped on the dick train to get it through. That is just flat out the truth, and anything else you're gonna say is completely irrelevant.
Okay,
I'm
asking
if you're
something. Why do
talking
you think
about
your
other
audience?
people, sure. But if you're talking about us, then say you're talking about us. Like, I'm not gonna speak for other people.
Yeah.
Well, wait. They are as relevant as you. That's because you say the line, and everybody repeats it. That those aren't together. Like, you guys understand the movement, the people behind it, the people that were out there, people that were commenting on it. You know for a fact that you're not the only driving force in this. Like, you didn't change the world out here. You're
Listen,
not like the fucking.
Sure, I can imagine that there
you're
are
not a hero,
people
bro.
who
Like, chill
once
out.
they see
I
the
never
amount
said
of
that.
money that Kick is giving out, yeah, maybe they change their minds and they want. They used to be against crypto gambling and now they're like, oh, but I want a kick deal. Sure, I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care about them. If you think that's us, say so, and we can argue against that.
I don't think he thinks that it's us. He's just saying that there are other people that are supportive of this endeavor that were hypocritical. But I don't know why you're bringing it up, because it's irrelevant in this point of. It's irrelevant in this conversation.
Yeah, listen, there's fakies everywhere. Sure.
Yeah.
What's that? And so
Right. It just seems like whenever people make arguments and shit, I think there's a lot of people that shifted the argument and made things feel and sound different, and everybody always lets damage happen. And there's a lot of collateral damage in this whole saga, and nobody cares to debunk dog shit arguments when they're made if they makes them win. When it's the same with you guys. When you say something that is wrong, right, and you misspeak, and nobody corrects you because everybody's on your side, you don't go back and correct it because you cash in your win. You always cash in your win, even when it's wrong. Always.
But you haven't given me... Look, if we're both speculating about Kick's interest or Steak's interest in Kick, I've given you plenty of examples as to why it's not ever going to be, in my opinion, primarily as a standalone product that isn't there to basically drive traffic into Steak. I told you exactly why that is the case. You did not actually give me an effective counter argument or why you even believe that that will not be the case and how it can ever be done, how the infrastructure can be handled by Steak.
Okay.
Like that's my point. Because the thing that you're showing me right now, the thing that you're showing me right now is a perfect example of this. Let's say tomorrow, Kick.com and Steak.com's traffic share doesn't change, right? It's still 2.7% of a shared audience. Okay, let's say that's the case. That percentage doesn't change tomorrow, but Kick.com becomes the behemoth, the next Twitch. Okay, the numbers in that 2.7% are going to be ginormous, and I believe that Steak is banking on that. Even with the metrics that you're showing me, you're not actually providing a reasonable counter argument to what I'm trying to say, because the 2.7 of, wait, hold on, show it again. No, don't show me that right now. Let me look at the numbers real quick.
Sorry, move on. I was trying to...
I don't care. I don't care about what fucking, like, Summit's poke stream. Hold on. Stay on course. Right now, there is a shared unique visitor of 136,456 people, right? Those are the number of shared unique visitors. That number will 100x if they reach Twitch's size. If Kick becomes Twitch's size, that percentage will most likely stay the same. Actually, it probably will be a little bit smaller because let's say Steak's website is not going to grow. But even if that percentage goes down, the number of people in that shared audience is still going to increase. What that means is they're still going to have, this time, 1.3 million shared unique visitors that are going in there and going to Steak. And the difference between 136,000 and 1.3 million is why Steak is dumping all these funds into Kick to make it a dominant force in the live streaming sphere. That's my argument.
I just want to add, no matter what percent shared users they have, it might look like a small percent, but the fact that Steak deems Kick a worthwhile investment goes to show that that percentage is enough for them to get a return. Okay? If it's 2%, 3%, 5%, it's enough. Those people are clearly spending enough that Steak says, yes, we should keep spending millions growing this platform.
Okay.
Is that...
do you get what I'm saying, by the way, with the numbers that you showed me?
That's just basic business principles.
It's a very correlation causation argument. You've admitted that whether anything happens, you won't change your mind on it, so it doesn't matter. And you made the argument to ban Gamma, which Twitch won't even do.
If you present me with new information, here, let's say...
Like what?
Let's say that Steak actually purchased the entirety of, like, Azure's cloud hosting services, web hosting services, okay? Let's say that that's what happened magically. This multi-$100 billion franchise was bought out by Steak tomorrow. And then you said, and Steak's ultimate goal is to basically completely remove themselves from the equation, give all of those servers to Kick, and they are not even remotely interested in, like, driving traffic back to their side. That would be a little bit more believable. Even then, it doesn't change the point that, like, just like Amazon is interested in driving traffic to Amazon from Twitch, inevitably down the line, I still believe that Kick is going to drive traffic into Steak. That's why Amazon bought Twitch, and that's why Steak built Kick.
So you want Kick to do the things that Twitch won't do in order to squash the claim, pretty much. You're saying that you want them to do better to prove the same thing.
I want them to do better in general because I want them
Twitch
to
at
actually
least-
be competitive in the marketplace.
Yeah, didn't Twitch at least ban unregulated gambling? If Kick did that, sure, I'd be shocked.
No. Stop.
Okay.
You're just galloping it. Don't say a claim that's false and then keep going. If I stop. No, not true. There's
elaborate.
multiple websites that are still allowed that are all unregulated that are on a daily that garnish thousands and dozens of thousands of viewers on a daily basis. Nobody cares because I'm not the one and Train isn't the one doing it and gambling. And you know that it's true. It's true.
What?
It isn't a big dog
This
doing
doesn't
it.
address the claims that
Hasan,
Poki's
do you know
making.
if that's true?
What? No, no, it's all unregulated. I mean, look at my screen. Ready? I'll show you right now.
Okay, this doesn't address the claims that Poki's making, number one. Number two, you keep talking about yourself, right? You keep talking about yourself and saying like, oh, it's only because of me that people care about it. There is an element of truth to what you're stating. Now, the reason for that is simple. For example, on this website, if I go down to the Just Chatting stream, to the bottom of the directory, there are people streaming porn right now, okay? There are people streaming illicit content right now, illegal content right now. The difference between a bottom of the barrel Andy or 100 viewer Andy even doing something like that versus you, the largest streamer on the platform doing it, is of course going to be additionally problematic if people have an issue with it. So I don't know why you think that this is like a major own as far as like you singling yourself out. Of course, the reason why we don't know that like fucking Blaze exists or whatever is partially because Twitch has made assurances that it's fucking illegal. That it's illegal to do crypto gambling, unregulated crypto gambling on the fucking website. But having said that, Twitch's terms of service dictates that porn is not allowed on the website. Twitch's terms of service dictates that you can't have like a fake Elon Musk cryptocurrency rug pull live stream on the website that is botted to shit. And yet for some reason, these things keep
Can I
happening.
please say two things? Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, two things. One, I would be very impressed if State took the exact same stance as Twitch, which is just prohibiting streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions. If they did that, I would believe that they care more about streaming than they do about the profits that they would get from gambling. Okay, one. And two, okay, you said the only reason people cared back then is because me and Trainwrecks did it. People don't care because it's you and Trainwrecks. You guys just bring along these massive audiences, which brought more spotlight to an issue, made it a larger issue, and then people started caring about it. We're not following you guys as individuals trying to get angry about things that you do. It's about the audience that you bring to these things. Don't be mad that you're popular.
Nobody said this shit. Even the popular ones. You're not. Sorry to say. You and Hasan aren't that cool with your anti-gamba take, okay? The main drive that caused the wave initially is somebody who didn't get a deal, who caused that wave, and he just hopped on it to look good. That's the only reason.
Who didn't get a deal?
You guys
and
didn't
caused the
say
wave?
shit initially for the longest time until Miz did, and you hopped on
Because
their
I had no idea that it was like this big of a deal. Once it got into the spotlight, I made my stance very clear.
That's just goalpost. You're just goalposting at that point. You're
Oh
just
my
moving the
god,
goalpost.
I can't believe you think there's more to it than like, hey, it just wasn't that big of a deal. And then a bunch of big streamers started either doing it or talking about it, and then it was a big deal.
It wasn't one. It wasn't some guys or it was one guy. It was one guy who had his own.
What's the issue with that? That's just how something was brought to light.
He has his own motives to do it, which is called weaponizing, which will always use against me when I don't fit their narratives. They're weaponizing
If
something.
you think
and
Miz has
they
a vendetta
demonize-
against you
and
and
you guys
Train,
hopped on the cock. That's what happened. That's not literally. It's not,
I promise you, no one's trying to hop on Miz's cock.
But you guys did
Wait, what? No, I
Christ.
definitely I love hopping on Miss Gibbs' cock. What happened? I was peeing.
I promise you, it's not that deep. Maybe Miz brought it up because he has, something.
You know what's really
against- I
funny
don't
about
fucking
this?
know.
It's ahistoric because myself and Ethan had this debate, I'm pretty sure, ever before Miskiff literally even got a fucking stake or crypto gambling sponsorship.
Ethan,
you and I had
it's
this
a
conversation with
loot
Train
sponsorship.
years ago.
That
really doesn't
fucking
look
balding
like it.
Fuck, old fossil guy. Holy fuck! This fucking balder took a loot box scam from his viewers, which is inherently worse. Fucking bald Andy. And
Who's that? Who's he talking about?
Listen,
I don't
can
even know
already
what the
tell
fuck
this
you're talking about.
conversation's too far
H3
gone.
balder. Yep. And have you ever brought that up? Have you ever talked about it? Have you ever debated about it? I'm sure.
Wait, Ethan is literally the least bald motherfucker on the planet. What are you talking about? He's like famously has a. Are you mistaking him for someone else? His hairline is literally like down to his fucking eyebrows.
I don't give a fuck. He has white hair. The man is 60.
Wait, okay, so that's a different argument. So I don't know what Ethan did. I don't know what you're talking about. What is it? He did like a loot box or something? What?
I'm pretty sure. Chat, give me the files on that.
Oh, so
Okay.
you're not sure.
I'm pretty sure. I checked last time, but it's
Wait,
not.
did you fucking just say that this
The
dude
mobile
did
thing?
some shit that I didn't even know about? You called him bald, and then
I'm
you
just
said
saying,
he has
you
white hair.
brought
Like
up
I don't even know what
Ethan,
the
bruh.
fuck you're talking about.
Bro. Listen, you brought up Ethan. I'm just saying it's because you use him as an example because he's not clean on that department.
Okay, I agree. If he did some like gambling shit, then I think it's fucked up that he did that. Good thing he's not doing it any longer. I think. I don't know.
Shit, I like that. Look at that. You can pay money. It opens up some chest, whatever, and it has his face on it. Look at that. Ethan, is that your boy? Is that him? Is that your boy right there?
Well, you're comparing all sorts of like chess and gambling
Brother.
and this and that to the worst of the worst.
I don't know why you think this is
Stake
a own.
crypto
Like, what do you mean?
unregulated.
Okay, that's bad
Because
and wrong.
You bring it. Okay, and have you talked about it? It seems like you don't care because it's your friend, but it seems like you care back in the days because it's for virtue.
No, I have never talked about it because I had no fucking idea. Felix, why the fuck would I? It's a fucking mobile game loot box from 4 years ago. How the fuck am I supposed to know every single thing that this man has done? He's also said the N-word with a hard R, and he very openly has apologized for it multiple fucking times.
Okay,
It's like bringing that
so-
shit up and being like, whoa,
so-
remember when you said the N-word with a hard R?
so
Well, that's
is
really
it a
fucked
little
up that you're
bit
working
like-
with him. It's like, yeah, I
Right,
know
right.
that. I know
would
that,
be
and
like
he's addressed
that-
it.
And then that would like bringing up Jolt coin from fucking Trent from way back when, right? That would be the same type of behavior, right?
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck Jolt coin is either. It's like some shit that Miski brought up about Train, no?
Okay, so now it's valid. The one's not
The
valid. It seems like we're doing a lot of
whataboutism
pick and
is
choose
going
here.
really far.
Dude,
I'm just saying it's a lot of pick and choose.
Okay,
It's a lot of pick and choose.
okay. I
Maybe
wasn't
we
saying
keep it in
you're
the
train washed or you're train posting beforehand. I was saying your arguments resemble trains. Now I'm saying it. You're fucking train washed, brother. Who the fuck talked about Jolt coin or Miskiv or any number of things? Now I'm saying it. You're fucking.
just saying
You
it.
are schizo.
Okay,
You're behaving schizo
Hey,
as
that's
fuck right
not
now.
very nice.
You guys care about things based
Let's
on
not
what it looks like and
psychoanalyze
what you
each
gain out
other.
of it. And that's just how it is. It seems like the care
What is
points
going on,
dropped.
bro? You're fighting fucking shadows. You're fighting demons in your head right now. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? I'm just saying. I mean, your focus shifts based on who is doing it, and I think that's inherently bad. I don't think it's a good maneuver.
I don't think that's true.
You're right.
I think
I should
if
go
the
back.
same issues were brought to him or me, no matter who's doing it, we would be against it. Maybe it would only come to our attention because someone as large and prominent as you is doing it, but that doesn't make it personal or different for different people.
Okay.
Dude.
I'm
Dude, like if
I
said
like you, X.
That's not what he looks
I
like.
have
That's a
nothing
meme,
against
brother.
you personally. Maybe other people do, but that ain't me.
That's not what he looks like.
sure it's a meme because on fucking copium. That's so funny.
Motherfucker, you're gonna make your audience actually believe that. That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, I can't speak on what Ethan has done in the past because I truly had no idea. I'm sure if I were to ask him, he might have addressed it. He might not have a problem with it. You know what I mean? These are all things I can't speak on because I was unfamiliar with this until you just brought it up. And I don't know why you think it's an own overall.
Because you brought Ethan like some sort of like sword or something like that. Like what did you
No,
bring up
because
Ethan in the first
no,
place?
I didn't. Ethan is irrelevant in this conversation. I brought him up because to say you, me, Trainwrecks, and Ethan Klein had this fucking argument about crypto gambling literally years before Miskiff ever joined the fray, before Miskiff ever got in the conversation. That was just to show you that the timeline in your head is wrong, that I have been consistently speaking out against this sort of thing way before Miskiff ever joined. That's the only reason why I brought up Ethan to the conversation.
Yeah. I just wish that see,
no, there was two combos before Miskiff got, I think. It was when Adin.
Yeah, true.
There was two different conversations.
Was it? Because it seems to me like his whole argument was like, oh, dude, it's the children. This is for the children that, children this, and his game looks like it's just made for children. That's their main appeal. So I think it's kind of rich, but it is what it is.
Okay, but again, you should take that up with Ethan. I think he would love to have you on the stream, probably, if you wanna talk to him about that.
Ethan is a snake. He's just very snake.
Wait,
I like
you
his
can't
scam.
just say that. You can't just. Oh, come on. You can't just like be like, oh, he's a snake. I'm not gonna do it. Like you've gotten much better at debating. You've gotten much better at debating over the years that I've known you. You should debate him on it.
Okay, I think Ethan will quite literally cook me every like 2 weeks when he gets bored. Literally, he'll say something sly or some dog shit. He does. I would like to like Ethan, but he's just like you. He can't hold himself back from saying some dumb shit sometimes, and he knows he's doing it out of bad faith. And you know, he's a bad faith actor, and you know that. Don't deny it.
I don't think he's a bad faith actor. I disagree with that. The common shared perspective online, especially from like people that don't like me and don't like Ethan, is that yes, he is bad faith, but I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, I do think that based on the perspective and the movement behind, you guys justify or not justify some types of behavior and some things that you guys do overall. If you have the right opinion, you have more leeway to do dumb shit compared to if you're on the other side, which I think is.
I definitely disagree with that because I have no fucking leeway. How can you say that when I believe what I'm advocating for is correct? I try to live by those principles as best as I can within the current restrictive confines of existing under the society that we live under. And yet I get fucking yelled at for buying a house. You've been inside that house. As far as like other streamers and shit, that house is nothing. And yet it's still used. People still, including Train, speaking of bad faith, Trainwrecks is the #1 bad faith, Andy. He keeps saying like, oh, develop systems. We've had a conversation where I've described all this stuff to him, and yet he still turns around and goes on a fucking phone conversation with like the owner of Kick, and they're over there talking with like Travis Scott's manager about how I'm like, I live rent-free in their fucking minds for some goddamn reason. They're like supposed to be doing like a site-wide announcement or some shit. And even then they're talking about how I'm a fucking fake socialist or whatever. Like, come on. That's ridiculous. That shit is unironically bad faith, especially because I've literally sat him down and walked him step by step over this point of contention, supposedly, and he just fucking wiped it out of his mind for some reason. Now, having said that, the reason why I brought this up is because you said if you're on the right side of the conversation, if you're advocating for your principles, you have a lot more leeway to fuck up. That's not true.
Yeah, I think sometimes you'll if you're on the right side, you're kind of you let more.
I think you're
like
cooked.
Dog shit happen. You think I'm cooked?
No, I think you're cooked if you're on the right side of a conversation, because a lot of people on the internet think that authenticity can only be explained and showed through being like edgy or fucking saying unhinged shit. People I think genuinely look at others who are being edgy and go, oh, that guy's real. He's being real. When you fucking advocate for certain principles that you believe in, they go, that can't be real. He must be virtue signaling. No one fucking feels this way in reality. They're just trying to be nice.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So I don't even think that is true.
All right. These discussions, even though it went all right, it went a little bit overboard. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I think we're at an impasse. No.
Yeah, I gotta go do some IRL streams too. I gotta go fucking touch some Japanese grass.
Oh man, I gotta
Lovely chatting with you both. Wish you the best in life.
Likewise, love,
and all
love,
things.
Take care. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, bye everyone.
See you later, man.
My computer is fucking broken, dude. I don't know what's happening. The fact that we did Japan Debate 2 Electric Boogaloo, I mean, this is content. You're crazy. You know, what am I going to do? Avoid this? Like, this is, one, it's an issue that I do have a genuine belief in. And two, not only do I have a genuine perspective on this, XQC was like watching my VOD and yelling at me, so I wanted to address it yesterday regardless. So this was a good opportunity to do so.
I feel like it's a non-winnable battle. I think I've got my answers. Last time I said, I think some of these people will never change their opinion or just what's in front of them. And I think that my conclusion is that I have to not take these debates because it doesn't matter what is brought up, it will not change anybody's opinion.
If the Britney analogy didn't do it, nothing will. Yeah, I thought that would have banged, honestly. I'm surprised that people didn't like that one. I came up with that on the fucking fly, too. The Britney Spears analogy.
Thoughts about that?
I thought that was a fucking A1 primo analogy, I'll be honest. Like, you're driving foot traffic. There's also some other stuff. I think it always looks bad if we're 2 against 1. You know what I mean? People are going to say 2v1 no matter what happens. So there's that angle, which isn't good. You know what I mean? But ultimately, it is what it is. Bro, he was literally asking you how he can win the argument. He wasn't invested in interested in the truth, fully locked in. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't really care about like Felix winning the argument or losing the argument. I care more about some members in his audience, at least, like, you know, I don't know, hearing a different perspective, and don't fucking despise me. You know what I mean? Oh, what the fuck is this? Why is Kaya cannot be involved in drama? I can't hear it. What is this? All right, I'm done. Leave Kai alone. I've never watched a stream before, and I've enjoyed this big time. Yeah. We've had XG and I've had way bigger fucking arguments than this in the past, like way fucking bigger. So I don't think this is that big of a deal. Meanwhile, Adin asks his chat if they would rather shoot Poki or Hasan. Yeah. Oh, the other counter to the cross traffic is the VPN, right? You don't need a VPN to access stake, or you don't need a VPN to access kick, but you need a VPN to access stake. And I think that probably changes the cross pollination a little bit. Like there's probably a larger number or larger percentage, but it ultimately doesn't matter because my argument still stands. Even if it was literally 2.7%, it's still a gigantic fucking driver of traffic. So that's what it is.
Like, people, especially those with groupies, live in a weird bubble in their own reality. Anyway, Stake.us, you don't need a VPN. Like, even you said get the bag originally when X took the deal. Yeah. The fact that so many of us know stake.com exists is return on investment for them. I agree. Adin is turned into a D-level Batman villain. Yeah, he spends a lot of his fucking time doing, doing that. Hold on, let me text the fucking group chat. Are we ready, boys? It's obvious. Literally nothing you're saying is reaching his ears, let alone his brain. It's not. When I have these conversations, it's never just... When I have these conversations, it's never just about me having this conversation directly with XQC. Ultimately, XQC got paid $100 million. So I don't think he's going to change his position, which is, it is what it is. I'm having this conversation specifically, usually, to clear my fucking name. Because he's also saying that, he's saying that, I'm faking it or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Those are the reasons. XQ's chat agree with you reluctantly, by the way? Okay. Will Neff just texted me. He said he's at the gym. I'll wait for him to get back and then we'll go do some IRL shit. Okay. That crossover screenshot are only available to the owners of Stake and Kick. Why do they have a graph set up in Google Analytics to track down conversion if they don't care about it? It's to argue against it, I think. That is really interesting. I wonder why they had that lined up. Do they have it with random websites that they have nothing to do with? Probably not. I didn't even think about that on the fly. Okay. New Carl Barks edit. I think that that's bullshit for the record. I've heard you literally defend sweatshops against Moist Critical, so I don't know what your take is on that matter, but...
Sweatshops go hard.
He did. He has said that. Train is mad at X for not pulling him in and try to tell you off. Bro, I don't know why fucking Trainwreck thinks he's going to do a better job this time around than last time him and I had a conversation. Why is he... What goes on in this man's mind that he's like, no, this time it's going to be different. You fucked up. You fucked up. Why didn't you do that? Wait, is XQC done? Oh my God. Did we just get fucking farmed? Did we just get fucking farmed to 88,000 concurrent viewers on Felix's stream so that he could just go live on Kick and talk to fucking Train? That is, oh God, it's so fucking, yeah. I mean, look, it's mutually beneficial for me too. I'm not gonna fucking lie, but God damn, dude, this shit is so, yeah. Every time this kind of stuff happens, Every time this kind of stuff happens, it's just fucking hell. Don't worry, you farmed him because you convinced his audience? I don't think I fucking did. Let's be real. Ay. That's funny. Hasan is a socialist working for Amazon Omegalol at HasanAbi. Hey, baby. Go listen to it. Train is going to explain his goals on Kick and disprove your speculation. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. We'll watch it later. Get the fuck out of here. You think I'm going to watch that shit live? You're out of your mind. Don't argue with Train. He will train wash you. No, I am not susceptible to train washing. He has tried, okay? It doesn't work. Hey, why is this Kick.com job application focusing on player lifecycle and player value? Easy Go's a well-established tech startup. We pride ourselves on being early adopters, progressive in our approach, and adaptable to ever-changing technology landscape. Our brands include Stake.com, Kick.com, and Twist Gaming, with more in the pipeline. Our core focus in the online gambling space is building well-designed casino games, crypto platforms, and sportsbooks, and we have launched additional brands to support this. Huh. Also this, Kick Gaming's vision is to be able to leading content provider in the gambling industry. From Melbourne, workforce Australia. Fucking hell, mate. Well, I mean, the reason why this stuff is not that big of a deal, is like, it's not news to me. Like, yes, I will unwind an argument and describe it with the most basic terms I can in order to get XQC to understand what I'm saying. But that doesn't fucking mean that, like, I'm shocked by this. Like, this is not additional evidence. He already said it wasn't enough evidence that, like, it's owned by the motherfucking guys. Like, he doesn't think that that's enough. If someone says, I don't care that Stake entirely owns and funds Kick, it's not enough to say that, like, they actually care about a return on investment by, like, driving traffic to Stake. If you say that, at that point, like, this is not gonna fucking change the argument. You know what I mean? This is clear to everybody but X, it seems. Yeah, I think it's clear to him too. I don't think it's like, I believe in the roadmap. I stand in Eddie's side. Train is my pastor. I believe in Stake, the Alpha and Omega. He's the son. Kick, save us from Amazon. Train is literally grooming him against you right now, LMAO. Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm currently waiting. You now realize that months ago when XC was begging you to talk to Trade, it was bait. I mean, it works. It doesn't work against me. These sorts of conversations are not working against me, for the record. Like, I don't know why you guys are so... I don't know why you think that that is not like it's not a bad thing for me to have these sorts of combos, for the record. Nah, most of the chat knows he's being schizo. It's just cool to shit on Hasan. Chat thinks XC's actually cooking. I think the irony is that most people don't want to fucking rock the boat and wouldn't even be like I wouldn't even be talking about this shit because there's so much other shit to talk about. If XQC wasn't farming this as a point of contention to, like, you know, drum up drama audiences, because that's the fucking reality. Like, no one would even be, he'd be fucking sitting pretty with $100 million in his bank account. But, like, he wants to also, he, like, thrives on numbers. He, like, thrives on drama. So he, like, creates a fucking, creates a conversation and, like, says a bunch of stuff, gets all the fucking simps involved on my side and his side. And then we have this fucking matchup, and then he goes over to Kick and drives the audience there. Like that's partially it. You know what I mean? And we fell for it. No, I didn't fall for it necessarily. Like, guys, come on, don't be fucking silly. It's like every time I'm able to appear in front of XQ's audience that has been so conditioned against me in a favorable light, I see that as a benefit. It's mutually beneficial. Anyway, I haven't watched much of Poki, but she was cooking. Maybe. Ocean Gate stuff. Chat doesn't realize this black mold brain rot is nothing for training XQC. They thrive on this. XQC literally gets off to saying dumb shit and then having his chat call him schizo for it. Yeah, because half of his chat roasting him still means there's 40,000 people in there roasting him and he has 80,000 viewers. That's the point. Like he is a very good content creator. For him, I think this is just a way to fucking keep up eyeballs. Like there's a reason why he's been #1. There's a reason why they gave him $100 million. You know what I mean? A lot of people certainly look at him eating his fucking toenails and forget that part of it. Like he has content skull. He really wants people to still like him too. He wants to be the guy with a kickback and also be like the same exact thing Train wants. Both of them have so much money that of course they just obsess over what they can't have. No, I think a lot of people still do like him. It's also good to mention how after this, Poki will get the most hate because she's a woman on top of being on this side of gambling and kick argument. Yeah. For sure. Look, yeah, at least he gives me an opportunity to talk on his fucking platform, okay? Like, instead of just like talking shit and saying I suck or whatever. Ethan being bald shows how he has been misfed info and continues to use his chat as a secondary source of info. Yeah, for sure. But I don't care. I can duke it out with him plus his chat. It's not a problem. Did you see Tarik defending you to his chat the other day?
Hey, why are you guys spamming what? Why are you guys spamming Ellis? Chill.
Honestly, he
For
was
what?
the talk of the town, in America's leading.
I don't know why fucking Tarik's audience, I guess his like larger Valo audience doesn't understand that we're like friends. You know what I mean? Like he stayed with me for a fucking week and shit. Like it's weird. But I guess they're gamers. They don't really understand the concept of friendship.
Up to this event, obviously, because the world wanted to know whether or not he was going to be able to
Bruh,
participate.
don't weird Chan.
But now that he's here, it's been really
Be
nice.
nice to
I'm
my
sure he's
friends, please.
Happy with it too, that he can kind of go into the background.
Let's keep
while the rest
politics
of his
to
team,
politics.
Achilleos, steps up.
Wait,
and
bro,
meets
is
the
trolling or
moment,
what?
And then Demon One can kind of just do Demon One things.
And that's the thing. And what we were talking about during the pre-show is that
It sounds cool.
you can highlight any player on this roster because it is.
He's
no
macho.
longer
He
Demon
let
One.
me crash at his house for like a
He has
week.
those times where yes, it is Demon
And his
One, go
hospitality
kill, but
was
even then,
A1.
there are
He's
so
chill as
many
hell.
backups
But yeah,
to still find
I mean,
success.
I respect that, dude. A lot of content creators don't want to fucking put their name out there like that because they see like the tide shifting, or they see like a lot of people fucking engagement farming off of my ass, and you know they don't fucking address it. So I always respect it when a content creator goes, when a content creator will straight up be like, no, fuck you, that's my friend. I do it all the goddamn time for people that I think is unjustifiably being persecuted. But it's never my expectation that others will do it for me. You know what I mean?
See the pop-ups from Busio, from Calm.
I feel like he's a
It
good
doesn't
dude,
matter.
so.
They have so much detour.
Yeah, Tarik is a good dude. He's a stand-up guy. That's the CSGO major winner, baby. That's the difference. That's the CSGO major winner difference, dude. Not everybody has that. All right, let's talk about Hunter Biden. Then we'll talk about fucking Smosh and Tfue and the like while I wait for Will to get here.
We have breaking news at this hour. Following a years-long investigation, the president's son, Hunter Biden, has reached a plea agreement with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Delaware. Hunter Biden set to plead guilty to 2 misdemeanor counts of failing to pay his taxes. The prosecutor, as part of the deal, agreeing to recommend probation, no prison time. NBC's Kristen Welker joins us with details behind this plea agreement just filed that appears to wrap up the investigation into Hunter Biden. Kristen, good morning.
Hi, Savannah. Good morning to you. This is a 5-year investigation that has now been wrapped up. And as you say, this is a Trump-appointed U.S. attorney for Delaware who has reached a plea agreement with Hunter Biden in which he is expected to plead guilty to 2 federal misdemeanor counts of failing to pay his taxes. Now, notably, he also faces a separate gun possession charge. That is likely going to be dismissed if he meets the conditions that have been hammered out under this agreement. We are getting a statement from the attorney from Hunter Biden who tells NBC News, quote, "With this announcement of 2 agreements between my client, Hunter Biden, and the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Delaware, it is my understanding that the 5-year..."
The fucking GOAT, dude. Look at him. He did it. He dodged that shit, dude. You can't come after him. You can't. He's a gun runner, okay? Fat cock, gun runner, loves smoking crack. Get after it. Can't do it. He's just a bigger baller than he was prior. You know what I mean? Big baller brand.
Investigation into Hunter is resolved. Now, taking a step back here, Savannah, what is happening is that Hunter is not being charged with the potentially more serious allegations of potential criminal misconduct, business dealings, scrutiny of his business dealings with Chinese-owned businesses, Ukrainian businesses. This will undoubtedly become a political matter. Now, we are reaching out to, of course, the White House. We have not heard from the White House yet about this. President Biden has really not said a whole lot about this. He has argued that he wants to keep distance between himself and, of course, the Justice Department in this investigation. But notably, he did make some very recent comments in an interview with Stephanie Ruhle saying, quote, "My son has done nothing wrong. I trust him." Those comments will undoubtedly come under fresh scrutiny. Now, of course, this does come about a week after former President Trump pled not guilty to 37 counts that he mishandled classified documents. Republicans, the former president, have argued that there are 2 systems of justice here, one for him, one for Democrats. Of course, that is an argument that we have seen both Republicans and Democrats push back against. And the counterpoint that you'll undoubtedly hear in this case from Democrats will be that this is a Trump-appointed U.S. attorney. But again, a lot of scrutiny with this new development.
Well, there will be a lot of politics to discuss, but let's stay on this legal agreement that we just got word of. And I want to turn to Ken Delaney, who covers Justice Department for us. So Hunter Biden's attorneys are saying this is essentially a global resolution of this 5-year-long investigation into Hunter Biden that looked at his taxes, this gun charge. But as Kristen referred to,
dude, you know what I have to say to that? You know what I have to fucking say to that, dude?
I did everything right and they indicted me.
That's Hunter, baby. That's Hunter. It's Hunter season, dude. Yo, 5 years. Which hunt? No one's ever been hunted as hard as me. No one's ever been hunted as hard as Hunter. It's a Hunter season.
Also was scrutinizing business dealings that he had overseas, whether or not he had failed to register as a foreign agent, among other items. Is it your understanding that this investigation looked into those matters and has now concluded there are no charges forthcoming?
Good morning, Savannah. I certainly know from my own reporting that the investigation did look into those matters. And I guess the way to put it is we have no reason to doubt the on-the-record statement from Mr. Biden's attorney.
Why is one of my fucking Twitch tags ADHD? The others make sense? You think the ADHD tag doesn't make sense for me? I went from fucking arguing about like the prospects of a competitor to Twitch, Kick, and its relation to a
unregulated crypto gambling website, Stake, to watching Hunter Biden in a matter of moments. If there's any tag that is applicable to this fucking stream, it's this one, okay? Oh my God, I'm getting so many fucking incredible ideas from a friend that lives out here. It's crazy.
Is that this resolution concludes the inquiry.
By the way, speaking of which, the fucking best website of all time, right?
All right.
You want to, the fucking, while we're having that conversation, this is what's going on at Kick.
Chad, you're in a room with a gun, right? There's 2 bullets in it.
So this
Never mind. Fuck, bro. Oh my God.
handle for everybody else and for ourselves.
No.
Basic monopoly.
All right, Chad, you're in a room with a gun, right? There's 2 bullets in it.
So this
Never mind. Fuck, bro. Oh my God.
We already handle for everybody else and for ourselves.
No.
He's talking about me and Poki. Like he's just, you know, or well, he's too cowardly to like. First of all, it's supposed to be 1 bullet, dummy. He's too fucking cowardly to like openly say it now because he's been docile, you know. They neutered him. They won't let him fucking say it. What happened, dude? You got reprimanded so hard you can't even fucking openly say who'd you rather shoot, me or Poki? Is that what it is? Damn, dude.
As you know, NBC News reported that Hunter Biden received some $11 million from 2013.
34 MKD50 has fucking juiced this chat to the goddamn gills, dude. All fucking day. It's Hunter Biden, by the way. This is how he's using his, like, his tax evasion money. It's sad. You hate to see bold free speech advocates not be able to fucking do free speech no more. You know what I mean? Oh my God. This is incredible. Keek's content is just gambling, or is it just the same content as Twitch unless you're doing IRL? Yeah. Let's continue. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I hate this goddamn fucking mouse.
Through 2018 for his
I'm
work
waiting
with the
for Will,
Ukrainian
so we can do
firm
the IRL stream,
and a Chinese business person. And that work and some other issues are now the subject of investigations by congressional Republicans. But we also know that the Justice Department took a look at those issues. And if Hunter Biden's attorneys are to be believed, found no evidence of wrongdoing. And in fact, NBC News had previously reported that there was a felony tax charge on the table under consideration related to the improper use of a business expense. Obviously, the DOJ has decided not to bring that charge as part of this agreement, which is significant. That was the only felony tax charge we were aware of. And so what you have here are 2 misdemeanor charges about willful failure to pay taxes. And as Kristen said, this gun possession charge, possession of a gun by a user not entitled to possess one, which Mr. Biden is admitting to the facts of that charge, but will be entering a deferred adjudication, and that will be wiped off his record. So a significant legal victory for Mr. Biden in the sense that there's no jail time called for here, but at the same time, an admission of wrongdoing, even when, as Kristen said, his father has said very recently that his son did nothing wrong. So he is admitting to a crime here, but not a felony.
It's a guilty plea to a misdemeanor, 2 misdemeanor counts, and as mentioned on the gun charge, which has to do with the paperwork you file when you try to purchase a gun. He was accused of falsifying that by not acknowledging a problem with addiction. Let me turn to Danny Savalos. Danny, you've seen many plea agreements. This one will come under close scrutiny, of course, because it regards the president's son. And now he's been given a plea agreement that allows him to plead guilty to misdemeanors only, in which the prosecutor reportedly will only ask for probation, not jail time. This is a Trump-appointed prosecutor who stayed on in the next administration. Is this in line with what you might see in the garden variety case where you don't have a famous defendant?
Yes, given these charges, because the vast majority of federal cases are felonies. But if you take a look, for example, at the lowest level of the United States sentencing guidelines, they will go from 0 to 6 months, and that will include felonies. Let's say, for example, a false statement, Section 1001. We've seen that in the case of folks like former General Michael Flynn. Sentencing guidelines for the lowest level felonies and first-time offenders will be in the 0 to 6 month range. So you can reasonably expect probation. So if you're talking about federal misdemeanors, which candidly are pretty rare in the federal system, then it isn't unreasonable to expect you might be able to get a pretrial diversionary program. However, I have to stress that statistically, since the vast majority of federal cases are felonies and the sentencing guidelines can be pretty draconian, and that's a defense attorney talking, that most of the time you don't see a lot of pretrial diversion cases, this one free bite of the apple, straight probation in
I did
federal
everything
court.
right and they indicted me.
I'm just saying.
You see a lot more of incarcerative sentences where people are going to prison. But again, in misdemeanor land, it is reasonable to expect a straight probation or even a pretrial diversion sentence if you did what this defendant did, which it appears that he raced to plead guilty, raced to negotiate his guilty plea. That's the situation where you will get federal prosecutors on your side recommending the same thing the defense is here.
Yeah, and Danny, let me ask you, another aspect of this is Hunter Biden paid back those back taxes, I believe, a year ago. Now, technically speaking, you can still be charged with the crime even if you pay it back. It's like if you rob a bank and you return the money, you can still be charged with robbing the bank. But
what's
Hi,
good?
little pork chop.
What's good, King?
What have you been up to?
Debating.
Sounds terrible. Let's go have fun.
All right. Are you ready to leave right now, or?
Well, I'd like to shower.
Okay, go shower, and then after that, we're gonna go to the tower thing that I told you about, and then.
What tower thing?
It's in the text message. I don't want to say it out loud.
Oh, okay. What? This is how I stand.
Get that shit out of here, dude.
This is how I stand in Japan.
This is fucking Jesus Christ. 34 MKD50 with another 50 big ones. If you want to see these big ones at the top of the hour, and you still haven't gotten gifted a sub from him, you're gonna have to subscribe on your own. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. We have it lined up. So go take a shower and get ready, and then we'll head out immediately.
We're streaming on my channel?
Do you want to do that?
I mean, if you want to do this, and then I'll take over tomorrow or something.
We can do either. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can stream on your channel if you want to do that.
No, whatever you
I
want.
would have to set it up. Like I would have to end stream and set it up if you want to do that.
Well, I want Mr. 305 to drop, a few 100 million subs in my channel too.
Okay. Well,
he's been killing it for you.
He's Turkish, so they're
devalued. Turk Varmir.
He's it's like devalued by like a 7th.
Oh.
Or a 20th.
Well, I won't devalue your subs even if Hasan does.
Anyway. Will this proof that gingers can be hot? Okay, go shower.
What are you talking about, Hasan? I'm going.
Go shower.
I'm going.
Okay, go shower.
I'm going.
And then, do you want to do it on your channel? We can do it on your channel.
Whatever you want to do. If maybe we do one tomorrow on my stream.
I mean, we can. What do you want to do? It depends. What do you want to do?
Hasan.
Okay, come on. Sit down for a second.
Whatever.
We have a lot of stuff. lined up.
Hasan, look at
today
me.
is more of a.
I don't care what I stream.
Today's more of a freestyle. Okay, today's more of a freestyle one. If you want to do it on your channel, we can do it on your channel.
No, you got it.
Okay, I'm just saying that
you're stressed, so we're gonna do it on yours.
Well, I'm stressed not because of that reason. I'm stressed because we were supposed to do something with Connor and it didn't work out. So now I've been scrambling. Yeah, I've been scrambling to try to fucking put something together, and we have something we can do.
Doesn't matter.
What? Okay.
We have each other.
All right. Where did you work out? Did you work out in the park or did you go to Gold's?
I can't tell you that.
Wait, what the fuck? Why
It'll
not?
dox us.
Oh, okay. Never mind. All right.
We have each other.
We can still do the thing.
Hey.
Well, I love you too, man. All right, go.
Don't say anything.
Go shower.
Just
go shower.
Take it in for a second.
Go shower.
You're too. Look, don't worry about them.
Go shower.
No.
Go shower.
Come with me.
Stop being gay.
No.
All right.
Wait,
No.
you want to get fluffy pancakes today?
Sure.
Ni podes, shishira eke, shishira eke.
Okay, I'm going to not do the soba stream.
All right, wait, we can do the soba stream.
I don't want to do the soba eating stream because Murat and Austin are at lunch right now.
You and I can do it.
Okay, I mean,
Let's go eat soba.
Okay, we can do that. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go shower.
All right, go shower. Go shower.
Oh, sorry. Am I still on camera?
Uh-huh.
Is this in frame?
Yes. Fucking hell. Hold up. Waiting on Will to shower. I'm so fucking hot right now. It's not even funny. Holy shit, dude. This is you and Will right now? XVX Colin. God damn. Kaya is coming for
Oh,
his
big girl.
Oh my god.
Now, what if... Kaya, you're the streamer now. What if I put this on? Can you hear it down? No. Oh, big girl.
I miss her. Are you glad your head size isn't relative to your body so you can get glads that fit your head in Japan? Yes. Um, 34 MKD 50. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus, Lord mercy. All right, let's finish this Hunter Biden thing.
But do you think as a practical matter that might have affected the prosecutor's decision to not seek a felony charge in this matter?
It absolutely makes a difference. And this is the kind of thing in federal practice. Oftentimes, a defense attorney isn't looking to win an acquittal at a trial. More often, you're trying to give your client the softest landing possible, and you have to be creative. And for example, you approach the government and say, look, there is a harm here. We can repay some of that. That doesn't exonerate the client, but it is something to be considered as we work towards a resolution that both sides can live with, that the government feels comfortable with, and that the defendant can live with. But that really is the gold standard for negotiating a plea agreement, is anything that keeps your client out of the Bureau of Prisons.
And indeed, it seems that is the agreement that has been reached now between the federal prosecutor looking into this case since 2018, a Trump appointee, David Weiss, who has made a deal with Hunter Biden, the president's son. The president's son, Hunter, will plead guilty to two misdemeanor counts of failing to pay taxes on a gun charge. He is going to be entered into pretrial diversion, which will result in no prison time.
Speaking of pups are playing This Is an Emergency, I gotta tell you guys something. I wake up in the middle of the night, right now, in the middle of the night in Japan. I wake up in the middle of the night, and in my mind, I'm thinking, like, I gotta take Kaya out to piss. That's how ingrained it is that I have to take her out.
You could play with.
Also, guys, you don't have to send me fucking anytime something happens, okay?
Look at how big she is. Okay, let me put her down.
You're starting to annoy me a little bit.
Can you jump? You want to jump? Go ahead. No? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She's literally gonna throw her back out, carrying her like this.
Okay. There you go, live life. Mika wants
I do have
to
separation
love you.
anxiety.
Hello, baby. Wow, you're so much lighter.
Anyway. That's it. Hunter Biden.
Christopher Clark is Hunter's
I gotta
attorney.
go pee.
He's
I'll be
been
back.
dealing with this case now for several years, and he just issued a statement that describes the outlines of what we've been talking about. What he says is with the announcement of 2 agreements between my client, Hunter Biden, and the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Delaware, it is my understanding that the 5-year investigation into Hunter is resolved. That is the key sentence right there. It is my understanding that the 5-year investigation into Hunter is resolved. Hunter will take responsibility for 2 instances of misdemeanor failure to file tax payments when due to a plea agreement. The firearm charge will be subject to a pretrial diversion agreement and will not be subject to the plea agreement, but will also be filed by the government. Here's also what he says about Hunter. He says, I know Hunter believes it is important to take responsibility for these mistakes he made during a period of turmoil and addiction in his life. He looks forward to continuing his recovery and moving forward. Of course, again, the key operative parts of that statement are that at least in their discussions with prosecutors in the U.S. Attorney's Office, again, this is a U.S. Attorney, David Weiss, who was appointed by Donald Trump, kept on in this job to oversee this investigation. This deal that resolves this investigation, according to Hunter Biden's attorneys, they believe this resolves everything. And really, that's an important part of this plea agreement because this investigation, as we've talked about, spanning 5 years, 3 attorneys general have looked at a lot of issues, including Hunter Biden's financial dealings in Ukraine, his work with a Chinese energy company, things that Republicans are not ready to let go of. They believe that there's more investigation to be done. So even if Hunter Biden's attorneys believe that this investigation is over, at least the criminal investigation with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Delaware, they may face a lot more questions from House Republicans who are not quite done with this yet. Kate, John?
All right. Evan, stick with us. Continue to work your sources and get more statements coming in on the statements and reaction that is coming in. Let's get back over to the White House. Arlette Saenz is there. And Arlette, we're hearing from the President and the First Lady now.
Yeah, we have the first reaction just came in moments ago from the White House as the Bidens are continuing to offer their support to their son, Hunter Biden. I want to read you this quote from a White House spokesperson, Ian Sams. He said, quote, the President and First Lady love their son and support him as he continues to rebuild his life. He added, we will have no further comment. Now, the President is out traveling in California. We expect to see him in the 4 p.m. Eastern hour when he delivers a speech there. So we will see whether he might have any opportunities to weigh in on these federal charges facing his son, Hunter Biden. His wife, First Lady Jill Biden, is here at the White House with an event a bit later today. But the statement from the White House really tracks with what we've repeatedly heard from the Biden couple over the years relating to their son, Hunter. They have long stressed their support for him. And really, President Biden has sought to keep him very close to him here at the White House. He is a frequent presence over the course of the past few years, both at family events, but even coming at times for some official events. For instance, he was out mingling in a crowd with the president as they hosted the annual Easter egg roll back in April. He traveled with the president over to Ireland as they went to look into their familial roots in the president's long-standing love for the country of Ireland as well. But it also comes as the White House has really tried to refrain from weighing into any matters regarding the Justice Department investigation into Hunter Biden. They've gone to great lengths to try to ensure that this has been an independent investigation. But officials here at the White House, the president's personal attorney, Bob Bauer, have been keeping tabs on the case, with Bob Bauer speaking with Hunter Biden's legal team from time to time to get updates on where things stood. But really, the Biden family has been navigating the issue of their son, Hunter Biden, for years. He became a frequent target for Republicans and former President Donald Trump back during the 2020 campaign. Biden often and repeatedly would defend his son, Hunter, including his addiction issues that he had faced. But now, today, as these federal charges are coming to light, as Hunter Biden is pleading guilty to at least 2 of those federal charges, the President and First Lady maintaining their unwavering support for their son in that statement. We'll see whether there's any further reaction over the course of the day.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Arlette.
And again, we will see the president later today. They say this is the only statement they will have. I would be surprised if we do not hear something from President Biden directly on this subject coming up. Again, the statement from the attorney for Hunter Biden says, quote, it is my understanding that the 5-year investigation into Hunter.
So what's up? Like, I thought that
the DOJ, I thought that the DOJ would never do something. Like, they would never investigate Hunter Biden. I assume now the goalpost will shift to Hunter Biden actually did like way more illegal shit and the DOJ is shielding from it. You know what I mean? I suspect that's what's going to be the next move, right? Like, is that he got off easy, brother? Like they went from fucking being like the DOJ would never investigate Hunter Biden to be like the DOJ is investigating Hunter Biden, but like, you know, he's doing a lot of other shit that they're not investigating. Yeah, you're goalposting. Yeah. All right, are you ready? Do you want to? All right, we'll stream it on your channel. Okay. All right, you're ready to go? Yeah. Okay. I got to make some changes here. I unfortunately can't like directly swap it. Fuck, how are we gonna do this?
Hey, look at me.
What?
Let's stream this on yours today.
No, it's fine.
Tomorrow we'll do the flip.
It's fine.
No, look at the stress. Don't stress.
No. Well, it's gonna be stress-worthy regardless. No, it's fine. I already did I did fucking 6 hours of desktop shit.
I'm saying it'll be much less stressful if you have like a few hours to deal with it rather than like trying to get it done in like 10 minutes.
No, I just have to turn it off. That's it. Like there's no way because we don't have two different backpacks. There's no way for me to like shut this ingest off. Because right now, this is streaming to my destination. You need to log on here, okay? And like put your own Twitch stream on here. I need to shut down the server, restart it, put your Twitch server on there, and like so that the bag can connect to your server. Does that make sense? No matter what happens, this stuff is always like this. This was always going to be the way. It's not that complicated. I just have to, because there's no other. What? Because we only have one backpack and not two backpacks. Why are you doing? What's wrong with you? Fucking Justin Bieber ass motherfucker.
I smiled in my mugshot because I didn't want my fans to stop believing.
Jesus. Okay, let's just go to this fucking tower. Let's do it. I'm gonna. How can we do this? I guess I could like. What if you started your stream on your phone? Okay, hold on. You start your stream on your phone.
Yes.
Okay. I raid you. Then I get it started on here.
Yeah.
And I basically swap it over to your destination.
Okay.
With the bag. And then we hot swap between your phone and the backpack.
Love a good hot swap.
You're just...
I'm supporting you.
Okay, let's do that. Here.
And everybody who says I look like Blau, that's anti-white racism. Tell me.
That's true. You're way more jacked, but you do look like Blau right now. You look the twinkiest I've ever seen you in all the years that I've known you. All right, go start.
Be your own homies.
Go start your fucking. I'll
bring my cell phone. We'll do it right here.
All right, do it. He does. He literally does look like Blau.
Fuck you, man.
He does. Okay. Damn, bro, we still have so much to fucking talk about. I'm sure that there will be more backlash. So tomorrow's like introductory portion of the fucking broadcast will also be drama as well. You know what I mean? I suspect. What happened to the submarine? They're still looking for it. Carolyn's reaction to you and Will is the fucking best. Oh, when
like we used to eat when we were kids.
Okay, it looks like Hasan already took that kick deal and is doing porn now. All right? Aiden Ross isn't the only one showing porn on stream.
I mean, it was hot.
Yes,
It was a bit of yaoi, okay?
This
It's allowed.
motherfucker doesn't even
Homophobe much?
No,
What's up with
you know
Caroline?
what? No,
why is she
you know
why
what?
is she homophobic?
This is the same take that homophobes said about blue is the warmest color, okay? Just because you feel something when you see our art doesn't mean that we are pornographers, okay? We are artists. Look inside yourself.
Yeah.
And see, oh, wait, why did the gay art make me feel hot?
Yeah.
Maybe you're not so straight, sis.
Exactly.
like to kiss. He goes down to Japan and fucking tops Hasan.
Well, maybe if you put some tasty treats in your mouth.
Yeah, it's the problem. It was the pokey.
Yeah.
It was the pokey stick.
Okay, should I go live?
Go live on your phone. Yaoi is actually very graphic. BL is the light stuff. Yeah, we were doing BL, boy love stuff. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go to a cool ass region of Japan. We're gonna do some claw games. We might actually end up eating some soba. We're very excited for all this shit. Will is getting started right now on his stream. I'm gonna raid him. All right, boys. The plan is simple. That's what we're doing today. Okay.
Boom. And then that.
Okay.
Live.
By the way, Loki, you could probably do it from your fucking phone.
Yeah, true,
in Japan,
true,
but
true.
anyway, I'm running the fucking last ad break here, and then I'm gonna do the raid right now. Why isn't it coming up? Because you just went live, probably. Come on, Twitch, dude.
It's okay. Take your time.
What up? Yeah, we are gonna be live on Will Neff's channel. You already have a fucking 126 people, dude. It's already fucking, people are already in there. They've been waiting for this moment. Yeah. All right, everybody, see you on the other side. See you on Will Neff's account. I'm gonna obviously set up the backpack right now so we can like do a quick swap. And we'll see you on the other side. We're gonna do a bunch of fun stuff. We're gonna have a claw game situation. It's gonna be exciting.
The claw game
Let's
off?
do